Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm
When Benavides gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavides.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Everybody that's in 168, you know, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavides.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavides.
Yo, he's a beast.
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavides unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right here. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. You know, it's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, joined alongside Ring Walk Danny, and we're here to discuss Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. The fight gets moved from Las Vegas to New York City. We're going to Brooklyn, Barclay Center. Brooklyn boxing is back. Haney, Garcia looking to ignite the borough. And Dazn, I don't know if it was a mistake, but Dazn has put out a commercial that this fight is part of our subscription. So that's something we'll be talking about as well, and confirming, as we do have Frank Smith scheduled to be on the show at 11 a.m. Eastern time. He did push that back as he had a meeting come up. Maybe it's the meeting that they've shifted to subscription only. And I'll go ahead and show this. You can see this is a screenshot on a television set, because while watching Dazn, this commercial came up. Now I'm trying to watch again to see if I can get it in real time. I was watching just now This Week in Boxing with Haney and Garcia. Haven't seen the commercial come back up, but this, okay, not that, but this right here. So this was a commercial, and it was a highlight of Devin, and obviously these words came across the screen as part of your subscription. So that clearly means non-pay-per-view, but we will ask Frank Smith, CEO of Matchroom, if he has any information on whether or not this will be a pay-per-view, because there is a tweet from Devin Haney to one of his fans confirming that it will be pay-per-view. So we'll also show you that as well. And yeah, again, they're going to have to let us know, because they certainly made a mistake and put out this commercial. Who knows how many people seen it, but here is Devin a few days ago. Excuse me. Here is Devin a few days ago, and ego is saying, wait, is Haney Garcia a pay-per-view? It doesn't really say it on the flyer, but it gotta be, right? And Haney put most definitely. So conflicting reports, but what's going on? Ring Walk Danny.
Well, I mean, what up, champ?
Chilling.
Shit, I mean, conflicting or I mean, shit. I don't know if that's the right word. Shit's obviously changed. I mean, that Haney tweet is from 2 weeks ago. So I'm assuming that's back when everybody was under the impression the fight would land in Vegas. But yeah, champ. I mean, obviously a lot's changed, right? Going from West Coast to East Coast. I love New York, so it's like I'm happy
I
to
like New
be
York, but
going back
it's
to one of my favorite
strange.
cities. Huh?
I like New York, but it's strange. You know, we never seen Floyd come to New York. Um, the word has always been the taxes. Uh, Ryan Garcia never been in New York, champ. So like, we don't
Nah,
even
he
know
fought
can
on
he
Canelo's undercard in New York
where
at the Garden.
again no data. And that's what I was going with. He ain't fought in New York. We don't know can he activate, can he sell the way he sells in the West? You know, his demo is LA, Vegas, Arizona, Texas. Like this is a curveball. I'm just assuming that Barclay Center paid a big site fee, bro. Like I honestly don't get it. Like, we don't know what Ryan can do in New York. Like, being on the undercard of Canelo is zero data. Like, they there for
No,
Canelo.
for sure. I mean, look, bro. I mean,
That's
same can be
scary.
said like saying like Devin's fought in New York, but even still, like we talking 5 years ago. So obviously a lot has
Yeah, I don't
changed
get that. I
in
don't
the
get
last
that.
5 years.
I don't get that decision, Danny, right? Like, Devin being from the Bay, Ryan being Mexican, having those 3 states right there that could literally drive to Vegas. Devin got a quick flight for
I
his
think
fans.
I
What the
think
fuck are they thinking?
I think what they're thinking is and maybe Jake Donovan, or it was definitely a big reporter alluded to it, is the big events in Vegas going on. Like you got obviously a looming Canelo date, made the 2 weeks later, and then the week before you have what is being sold as the biggest UFC pay-per-view in history. So in UFC 300. So I think that maybe just considering the big events in and around the time, they decided to just take it to another big fight city in New York City.
Yeah, man. I just never seen Floyd go there. Uh, man, you said Canelo. That must have been Fielding. Was that Fielding fight? Who'd
Yeah,
he
yeah,
fight?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, come on. That don't even
Badalia.
yo,
He fought the
that
guy
don't even
Badalia.
count. That don't even count. Like, that's when DAZN first started. They had hella money to throw. I think they gave him like 17.5 for that shit, bro. Like, mil. I I hope it does well. You know, New York, I'm like happy it's Brooklyn Barclay Center, right? Like, Barclays has always been a great fight location. We haven't seen nothing big there since Rolly Tank. They broke records. Again, another reason. It's like now you going somewhere where the dude you fought in, like, it's just a lot of comparisons to Tank. Like, you already gonna be compared via performance because of who you fighting. Now you going to the arena that he broke a record. It's just all this unnecessary pressure when
I
it's like
mean,
their demographic is the West Coast. Tank's
damn, we can't.
demographic is the East.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Tank Demo. I think Tank Demo is the United States of America, but like, bro,
I
if
mean,
we can't,
he's
if we
fought
can't
more on
fight,
the
if
East,
we
Danny.
can't fight, if we can't fight in like venues, we got a fucking problem, bro. Like that's a problem now. Like I'd rather he fight at, I'd rather whoever fight at Barclays than the Garden solely because the garden old as fuck.
Uh-huh.
You get what I'm saying? Like everything is just like so tight, so you feel me? Like the hallways is compact. Like you got if you media, you gotta go to the 11th fucking floor. Like fuck all that. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like, I mean, it's only gonna be but so many venues, bro. I mean, you talking New York City, you only got but 2 arenas.
Yeah, again, man, I'm shocked with the New York City call. I'm really shocked with the New York City call. Like, I mean, when has Golden Boy done an event there? I guess that would be filled in too, because that was like part of the Canelo still.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure that was Canelo last or second to last fight with Golden Boy.
Bro, like, have they done something outside of Canelo? This is a ballsy move. I'm telling you, it must be again a huge site fee from Brooklyn Barclay Center. Like, yo, we want boxing back here, because let's be real, Top Rank doesn't give them any play. Last thing they seen was, Rolly and Tank. There isn't any consistency the way that there used to be. Lou DiBella isn't working with Al, so it's not like Saturday shows at Brooklyn Barclay Center every weekend anymore. And that was a poppin' venue. Danny did great numbers there. Obviously, Tank came and surpassed that, but Danny and Judah, then Danny and Thurman surpassed that. Al Heyman and the PBC have been in the Barclay Center for a bunch of years, and they kind of they set that shit off. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a great venue. I just feel like these guys are not from the East, man. That's a big task, man. Again, more unnecessary scrutiny and pressure, I don't know, man. I see you with your grin like you think it's nothing, but, you're forgetting the world that you live in. They literally compare Devin and Tank, everything they do. Haircuts, jewelry, boots, painting their neck, like whatever it is. So yeah, they're gonna compare ticket sales. They're gonna compare ticket sales. They're gonna compare
the people
viewership.
that want to talk about that, you feel me? They gonna talk about that. Like, you feel me? You talking about, find new arenas to fight in. Like, I don't know. Like, was you scared of the scrutiny of that Tank was gonna get fighting at the Staples Center?
What?
I mean, because he's not from the West. He had never fought at Staples Center before.
But he was fighting Leo. He was fighting.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
What fight you talking about then?
He was fighting Rolly, late replacement in Pitbull.
Bro, a Mexican. Come on.
Bro, come on, bro. Like, we all knew, like, bro.
Bro, don't even bring up that fight. You know how I feel, Danny. How many times have I said over and over that there was mad Pitbull fans there?
Bro, we was in awe of it. Exactly.
All
we was in awe of it. But going into it, going into the fight, nobody was thinking of Pitbull. It was all Tank. Nobody was worried of if he gonna do ticket sales, if he gonna sell out. Nobody was worried that it was a Sunday. Nobody was worried that he going up with Danny, NFL playoffs,
Danny, when do we worry about Tank? Like, stop. Like, you. And honestly, I don't know if this is like you being truthful, but like, Tank, we don't worry if Tank can sell. That's never even been a question. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I definitely wasn't working for you around that time, but I definitely heard, like, bro, that was literally his first pay-per-view outside of the pandemic. We didn't know what he would do. I didn't know what he would do in a venue that didn't have limitations.
I mean, again, everything that you're saying is very irrelevant and null and void. You were physically at the fight and witnessed the overwhelming amount of Pitbull fans. So again, bringing this up, knowing how I feel, knowing how many times on this show since that fight I've brought up how many Pitbull fans were there, how much I was in awe.
We're not talking the event. We're talking the expectations going into it.
And again,
that was his first pay-per-view.
We're not talking expectations. We talking if you don't do what Tank do. So we talking the end We talking the N number. N number. That's all I said. It's gonna be unfair
I didn't even know
scrutiny.
I didn't even know we were talking numbers. I just
How the
heard
fuck
you
are we not?
say.
If we selling tickets, how we not talking? Look, all right. I'm misunderstanding. I'll let you talk and try to take a step back and try to understand what you're saying. I'm lost now.
No, I'm just saying like it's like you don't do it till you do it. Tank hadn't fought in the West Coast in the arena until he did, and it was supposed to be Rolly. That changed to Pitbull, right? Um, so tickets was already on sale when for Rolly, right? It was for the Rolly opponent. They had the presser at the Staples Center and everything. I'm just saying that was his first pay-per-view outside of a pandemic. I didn't think people was concerned. He had never fought on the West Coast in the arena.
You're right. I didn't think people were concerned, so we do agree. We do agree. No one worries
Yeah.
if Tank can sell. Like this narrative you're painting is ridiculous. Secondly, like where is your
Well,
pool?
again, you just said
You said you weren't working for me, so where was your pool of data? How did you build the consensus? Where did you get all this information from? How many people told you, this opinion that you're basing it on, that he might not be able to sell? It's off the pandemic. He's going, because I got a show where people call in. So no one was calling in saying, oh, you think Tank could sell in the West? So who were you talking to?
No, I mean there was definitely people bringing up the fact that it was on a Sunday. He going up against Sunday Night Football in December. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying?
I didn't honestly. Again, that football stuff, you might be right. I'm on a different plane with other sports, but nah, I don't remember that. I don't even remember before the fight being like, oh shit, this is on a Sunday, and then going to both Devin on Saturday and Tank on Sunday, back to back, going from Vegas to LA or wherever the fuck that was in California where Tank fought, and witnessing the two different audiences, witnessing, how much Eastside Cruz was popping. And I've never thought Tank couldn't sell. Like when he went to Atlanta and it was a new market, I didn't think he wasn't gonna sell. He sells. That's his thing. That's never been a concern that I've noticed. I mean, I don't know, maybe somebody could call and be like, nah, Ness, remember so-and-so fight? But honestly, I just don't remember. Like, I don't remember. I never remember anyone saying, questioning ticket sales for him.
I mean, bro, like there's people literally that suggested the fact of it being on a Sunday or the fact that it was a late replacement is the reason the venue ain't sell out. Like,
That wasn't a sellout?
No, they only did 15K, that whole 20. So I'm just not trying to, I'm not
Yo,
trying
tell
to
the
sound
people
like,
though. No, tell the people, because you do sound like pretty much a hater. My man said he did 15 in a 20K stadium on a Sunday with a late replacement.
No, bro,
God
I
damn.
wasn't saying that.
Motherfuckers don't even do 15,000 with 8 weeks and 10 weeks. It's crazy. Wow.
Bro,
That boy is a star. He's a star. I'm telling you, I never questioned tickets, but that right there, 20,000 and he did 15? Nah, I thought he would have did less, but I thought it was more because the way it looked. I was there live. Fuck, Rolly was there. He wasn't even fighting, and he had a mob. It was a mob around Rolly. We way off topic.
Who?
Rolly, a mob of people around Rolly.
Oh,
There wasn't?
I'm like, what the? Nah. I was trying to identify. I'm like, what the fuck is a mob? I'm like, what is a mob?
A mob of people.
No, mob. Yeah, a mob of people. I ain't hear you the first time you said it.
Yeah, nah, man. I was always impressed with that fight, like it being a Sunday, and I remember like those little red bands. But like I said, we getting off topic, man. Hopefully, Devin and Ryan can bring Brooklyn boxing back out because let's be real. I was saying that yesterday. It's a beautiful arena. You get
Bro,
beautiful people come out, amazing
this
looking
wasn't a
women.
pay-per-view, but that's a great example. That's a
What?
great example.
What are we talking
And
about?
I wasn't there. I wasn't there, but I know what my people were saying. Bro, when Tank fought like Gamboa, that was the week of it was like literally 3 days after Christmas, 2 days or 3 days before New Year's Eve. Bro, like there was some people that was like, yo, why would you do it this close to the holiday? I remember they had to split the fight week. Like they had to do half the events before Christmas. So it was like get everybody in town Monday to start fight week on Monday instead of Tuesday because of Christmas. And then like I think that there was questions you just don't remember because those questions got answered. But bro, you mean to tell me nobody questions the fact that he was fighting Christmas week in a big arena, something that we don't see? Like, of course, people was like, yo, is this the and he showed us different, but I don't know. I remember having these conversations with people.
Yeah, probably media members. If you were media back then, I'm not even sure, but
Yeah,
like,
no, I mean I was, but
yeah, so probably media members like, yo, you ever seen a, but like, I don't remember callers. But again, we both smoke. It is what it is.
for sure.
It's not the topic. Like, it just shows that you know there will be a comparison. You feel me? You know there's
Yeah,
gonna be that
no. But
comparison.
the thing is, I know that I'm cool with that. It seems like that bothers you. That
Absolutely.
don't bother. That
Absolutely.
don't
But
fucking
that's
bother.
always been me. But remember, I told Bill, don't fight Gamboa for the same reason. And I told Keith,
Yeah,
don't
and
fight Barrios for the same
and
reason.
it's like I told you. It's like damn. You're talking about the most media. Like to me, that's the biggest media city in the country. So it's like we ain't got but two fucking arenas. That's it. We ain't got but two.
What you mean?
You got the Garden and you got Barclays. What other arena you got in New York
But
City?
why New York, homie? Y'all not from there. Like, that's my issue.
Yeah, I mean, damn, you just got issues with everything, brother. Like,
No, you're
it's the
just
media
not
capital of the
listening. You're
U.S.
not
No, I
listening.
understand they not from there.
I
I
made it
understand they not
clear
from
in the
there.
very beginning of my monologue. I said one dude is from fucking Sacramento and Vegas. I mean, the Bay Area and Vegas, and the other dude is, he can pull from Arizona, Vegas, LA. Like, why? Even Texas. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, the dude did 12,000 people with to go. Nobody even know how to spell his name. So why is you going to a place that he ain't even been to?
I mean,
Yeah, you
I
know
don't
it's
know, bro.
dangerous, bro.
Like, as a guy,
You know, you don't want
as
to
a
be
guy
negative, and
who
that's
is staying
okay.
big on boxing and Saudi,
Hmm?
I can't really back your stance, Chin.
Say again?
I said, as a guy who is huge for boxing and Saudi, despite most of the fighters fighting there not being from there, yeah, like I don't think it really matters as long as the fights is getting made. Like you're concerned of what could happen. I'm concerned of what is happening. The fight is happening. You worried about who done fought there, who ain't fought there again. In a huge city like New York, and you're gonna say why New York? In a huge city like New York, you only got but two logical arenas to use. In a city like Los Angeles, as of today, you only have one. As of today, that's going to change here very soon. But as of today, you only got one arena to use in the city of Los Angeles. So, and if anybody in the comments try to say the fabulous forum, like you part of the problem. Um, yeah. So I don't know, but I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with it because to me, it's like anywhere you pick and choose is gonna be limited pickings. You get what I'm saying? Like Vegas, I didn't even look at it that way, but clearly Vegas was looked at as, oh, you got competition. Canelo 2-3 weeks later, the UFC the week before. Texas,
I
Texas
don't get
was an
why
option.
Canelo is some sort of uh hindrance when Canelo is after you, and people that's saving up to go to Canelo, they saving up to go to Canelo. You know, you fighting, and again, like if I'm saving
I
up to go
agree
to
with that for
Canelo,
the
it don't
most
matter
part.
that they put in Devin Haney in New York. Like I'm still
So
going to
I
Canelo.
no, for sure. But I agree with that for the most part. But I think that there's a people that's like, I'm saving up for a big fight in Vegas. Um, I think that some people can't afford to go to two, right? So it's like I literally was telling people yesterday, I am going to look into getting a suite because I knew in Vegas it wouldn't even be affordable. So I wasn't even gonna look. Like I wasn't even gonna look. Like I'm not even gonna take a look. I don't even wanna like think or have that come across my like
Bruh,
nah, fuck
I
it.
don't know, man. I'm a Devin Haney fan, so for me, this shit makes no sense. I need dollar
Yo,
bill.
you ain't go to his you must have not gone to his New York fight.
Nah, he wasn't no main event in New York.
Of course he was.
Versus who?
You just not a real Devin Haney fan, that's
Versus
all.
who?
Abdulayev, bro.
Oh
Became interim
shit.
champ that night.
What day was
The
that?
same the
What day was that? Do your
September
thing,
of
Almanac.
2019.
Oh, you talking COVID, man. Knock it off. December.
No,
That's dead
bro.
COVID.
September. That was half a year before COVID.
You
Knock it
said
the fuck out.
19.
Yeah. COVID ain't start till 20.
I don't
Silly
know, man.
rabbit.
I thought it was March.
March of 20.
For
6 months
for you.
after.
I got it before you. Where we was at, we started in March 19.
Where is we? Because literally the first fight canceled was Shakur Stevenson's fight at the same venue I'm speaking of, and that was March of 2020.
Abdulayev, where that took place at? The Garden?
Yeah, at the Garden,
The
small
theater
room.
though? The theater?
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on,
sold
man.
out.
Come on,
Yeah,
man. Knock it off, man.
I'm just saying. 5 years ago, that was a quarter of what the big room do.
All right, yo, listen, you optimistic. You feel me? I'm not. I'm like, damn, the fuck? We trying to like, bruh, the fact that you trying to ignore the obvious is got us stuck. Like we ain't even moving on from the show because of this shit. Because it's
What's the
like
obvious?
the comparison, Danny. Like
Yeah, bro. Again,
Leonard Ellerby doesn't want to give the fight or
bro.
has
That's
like issues why he can't make
they gon'
Tank
but
Devin
bro,
because of
they gon' look,
finances, because of what Devin brings to the table. So if
champ.
you
They
ain't
gonna
bringing
find
a
something to
certain
say.
thing, but they
They
can't
gonna find
but they
something to
can't
say.
find a certain they can't say Tank did better than him with Rolly. They can't say that. They can't say if you don't go to that arena, they can't say, man, Tank sold that out with Rolly.
Bro, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You worried about what they can't say? Like, yeah, you gonna be here stuck your whole fucking life, champ. They literally, like, I saw an interview this morning. It's just at 150,000 views on Twitter. A
Uh-huh.
view,
Uh-huh.
a view, and it's literally titled Bill Haney admitting on the Boxing Voice uh that Devin is the B side and that all this shit, right? Like pretty much non-accurate information, twisting and turning and saying these things. And I'm like, bro, like this the proof the shit is never gonna die. It don't matter. It's literally the Canelo post. It's like if you do this, it's gonna be that. If you do that, you scared of this. You willing to do this, so you scared of this, but you know what I'm saying? So it's like it don't really matter. So for me, it's like I'm worried about what is happening. What is happening is the fight. We didn't got credentials, we didn't got press tour things for the so it's like that's what I'm worried about, the shit happening.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
know,
I mean, most of us
Ryan, like
most
the
of us believe
comparisons, I just feel that the comparisons, the negativity, that's gonna be there no matter what. You go on pay-per-view, you know, it's gonna be this, like, bro, who now he can say just like all of the previous opponents, you feel me, they fought him off of a non-pay-per-view. Because before it was he don't sell pay-per-views, cool. So now he can say that he fought just like all his previous opponents, he fought him coming off a non-pay-per-view.
Nah, I hear you, man. I hear you. You just don't. You can see no wrong. I get it. For me,
Bro,
I'm looking
like
for. looking
again.
for a successful event, and I believe a successful event would have been, looking for a location and a destination that would maximize off both men's fan base. Maximize off both men's fan base. This to me, I guess I'll have to be, they gonna have to show me like, nah, look, this is why we went. It's like, damn, y'all did y'all thing, but I'm like, this don't, I'm like, why New York? Why New York? When Vlad came to New York, he had Brian Jennings drive up from Philly. Like, I just don't, when you go to New York, you bring an Irish dude, you bring a Puerto Rican dude, you know what I'm saying? You got a UK dude flying over, fighting somebody from New York. Like, this shit makes zero sense. And I get it. But Tank made sense. Tank is from Baltimore. That's a drive up. You know what I mean? Like, Philly been driving up. Baltimore been driving to New York. I hope.
Nah, bro, look, I hear you, bro. You sound like Tip right now when we was trying to get those fights in Saudi, bro. So,
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, those are the two things to talk about. Phone lines are open. Once again, I'll screen share this commercial that came up on Dazn indicating that this fight is part of the subscription. Whether or not that was a mistake by Dazn, we'll find out soon enough. Let me see. There it goes.
Yo, that would be a costly mistake, let me tell you.
Not really. You know what I'm saying? If they pulled it already, they pulled it already. The ones that seen it. The ones that didn't don't know.
Well, shit, I was just saying, you ain't see what I sent you. They're undergoing lawsuits right now.
Yes, I seen that yesterday. I was gonna fill that out because I've been with Dazn.
You foul.
What you mean I'm foul? What the fuck? Like, if my
I ain't say foul. I ain't say foul. I said you funny as hell.
Oh no, I'm totally gonna fill it out, my dude. Like, my information was breached. I've been with them since they started. I want my motherfucking money. Like, ain't no games here. This shit the real deal. Like, listen, you not about to offer me something that is beneficial to me and I'm not gonna take it if it's safe. Like, I mean, again, I'm a business and I gotta back myself. If they had a breach, If millions of their customers' information got leaked, they need to fix that. And if that's the case,
see,
I want my
their
cut.
way of fixing it ain't a fix for me. So
whose way of fixing it?
I mean, anytime we have these class action lawsuits of breached information, they literally did it with a Facebook, but they was given $60.
Oh, that's too. That's not enough. That's not enough.
What the fuck I'm gonna do with $60?
Yeah,
like, I'm grateful. No, but seriously, I can't take a woman out to eat with $60.
No, honestly, you're right. Like, but that's that information. But that's why you do the consultation. You gonna ask. You call them up. Like, listen, what my man name was, like Alex son. He had a Latin name too. He was like a Latin attorney. Let me pull that up for them. Where is Ring Walt? I don't see you, B. Oh, there you go. All right, let me screen share this. All right, so this is a class action lawsuit commercial going around on Instagram by a lawyer.
Subscribe to Dazn.com, you may be entitled to $2,500. Dazn is under investigation for privacy violations, and your personal information may have been exposed. Hi, I'm Oscar De La Rosa from De La Rosa Law, and if you've been a subscriber to Dazn.com in the past 2 years, your privacy may have been violated. Click the link below and fill out the form to see if you qualify.
So it says up to 2,500, Danny. I mean, maybe you're right. You might if you ain't getting at least that whole 25, because I ain't got time to get $60. That's just too much.
Bro, I'm just saying, like,
filling out a
2,500, cool. Now we
yeah.
talking.
Yeah, no, for 2,500, because that's probably, I mean, that's more than my 4 years. I've been with them since 2018. Damn, I got 6 years now. What year we in? What the fuck? How long I done had this shit? I've had it from the beginning.
2018, 6 years.
6 years. So let me do that. So wait, what was it? I would have to check my history because I forget what the pricing. They've changed so much, but I've always paid annually. But I know 2,500 is way more than whatever I've paid.
Funny. That guy's name is De La Rosa, and then you have De La Hoya.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. They probably found him because he's like, yo, it's boxing. De La Hoya, De La Rosa is perfect. He's Latin. No, he's probably getting a bunch of people to sign up.
People talking about I'm tricking. It ain't about tricking, champ, but you literally, McDonald's came out and said they are lowering their prices nationwide because of the complaints across the country. Bro, you couldn't go to McDonald's and get a meal.
It was
for
$50.
Under 13.
Bro, you go and get a couple things, bro. It'd be like $50, bro. I don't even fuck with that shit. But yeah, no, that's pretty cool that they're gonna drop the prices. That's pretty cool. Phone lines are open. Discord available. Twitter Spaces available for those that want to speak on the topic. Wait, there was one other thing I wanted to show. That's right.
Against the ropes with Dose. Look, he said, bro, I filled out that Facebook thing. They did me dirty. I only got $42 from them. I will never fill out a lawsuit thing again.
Damn.
That shit was not worth my time.
Yeah, you see, $42, it ain't even worth, like, even if the form takes 5 minutes.
Think about it.
That's not a come up.
I guarantee you, right, because you waiting for however long.
Yeah,
you're gonna check your email however many times, and then on top of
Apple got one happening right now too.
Who?
Apple.
Oh yeah, they've got leaked. Yup. That's how a lot of celebrities back in the day got. You feel me? Because they shit got leaked. What was that, like?
Yeah, my girl. What was it? Was it Scarlett Johansson or the other blonde chick?
I don't know. I know they got Kim K. Again.
Man, she leaked her own shit.
No, I'm saying during the Apple one, she got. You feel me? Obviously, she didn't got, or she didn't put out. You feel me? Not got. She didn't put out.
I got a counterpunch from Ant. Ant, you actually got two, my dude, because you had one yesterday. And
that's true, Manuel. That's true. In-N-Out is cheap. In-N-Out is cheap, but bro, their fries are the worst fries I've ever ate. Like I leave In-N-Out to go straight to McDonald's for McDonald's fries.
It's subjective, my dude. It's subjective because I'm with you on McDonald's fries being one of the best, but I love In-N-Out fries, so it's subjective. Like scoring.
No, it is because I feel like there is no middle. You either meet people like me that hate them, or you meet people that love them, bro. I have plenty of friends like yourself that love In-N-Out and stand on In-N-Out's fries. That I've given In-N-Out so many chances. I'm like, how do you love them and I don't? So I'll just give them another chance. It's just not for me.
So the other bit of kind of information that this is not pay-per-view was Oscar yesterday. Now you said, yo, it don't really mean much because he only said we'll be live, but I feel like that could be interpreted live, like free, not pay-per-view live.
I was saying that because if I'm not mistaken, he literally @s Dazn, right? He @s their page.
Yeah, it says @real Devin Haney.
Read it.
Real Devin Haney, at Ryan Garcia will be live on Dazn Boxing from Barclay Center, promoted by Golden Boy for 2024.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying that there is no DAZN pay-per-view page. So if he was gonna add something, it would be the DAZN boxing page.
It would have said on, like, at DAZN Boxing on pay-per-view. Like, I don't know. Maybe they waiting like they did the Regis one. We ain't gonna front that. They waited a long time to drop them pay-per-view prices and make it official on the Regis one. But We got Modern King Boxing, first super chat of the day. $2 on that champ level. He says, do you smell what Matchroom is cooking? Fire, fire. Let's hope. Let's hope. But it's not Matchroom. You see Golden Boy getting mad. It's Golden Boy. It's Golden Boy. We got Joshua Plummer, $2. Hashtag cash facts. Cash facts. Wait. Isn't that Cashman P? That's what, okay. What up, Cashman P? I think that's who that is, right? Lake County, $5. Come on, Ness. Please. Had reservations. Excuse me, not please. People. That was an abbreviation. Acronym. People had reservations about Tank, too. He fought a day after Christmas. People were scratching their heads then. Okay, buddy. I don't remember people calling in. But the best way is for those people that called in to call back in. Or for people that heard those people call in and say, nah, Ness, it was a lot of people nervous. I don't remember. I guess it's been so long since, my mans in them is doing so great. I can't remember to the last time we was thinking he wasn't going to do. TD, DT, $5 Canadian, only 15,000 K, rolling on the floor laughing. I hope you ain't talking about 10.
Look, and again, because Ness likes to make it seem like everybody hating. I wasn't saying that in that way, but, I mean, you thought it was a sellout, and it only did 3/4. You get what I'm saying? So that's...
Yeah, 3/4 is almost full, my dude. 1/4, you're done. Like, homie, that shit was lit in there. Like, that shit impressed me. You know it did, and we've talked about this. That shit was lit in there.
Bro, I literally was impressed. What the fuck is you talking about?
All right, so that 15 felt like 20 no matter what. Shit was a movie. Them red bandanas, the Mexicans was lit, bruh. Nah, it was fire.
I just know that motherfuckers was real happy when we had the 2 events last year. You was real happy. One event sold out minutes. Boom, 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 selling out.
Bro, hit what this dude with these weird ass metaphors.
I'm just saying, because you saying 3/4 is again, bro. If it's
Danny, look how you failed.
Then let it be that.
Look how
all
you
the
failed.
time.
Check it out. Look how you failed again. Just yesterday or the day before yesterday, we were literally talking.
Failed.
Yeah. Failed at trying to make your point. We were literally talking about the 2 events that you're bringing up in question, which shouldn't be brought up, but cool. We were talking about them. You made it clear how the fight party was more successful, and I still doubled down and made you say yes, that the appreciation night was, even though it wasn't a sellout, it was still a better party. We had a better time. It was a better vibe, and you agreed. Did you or did you not? Did you or did you not? That's all I care about.
Can I tell you why? No, but tell them why.
Now you're going to tell us why. Why?
No, tell them why.
No, tell me.
Bro,
tell me.
I literally said, bro, you pissed me off so much that I start drinking before the party even started.
Oh, man.
I literally told you that. I said, bro, I was drinking before the party even started. Of course.
All right, Jack.
And the beautiful thing is, Adrian Rowan was there as an eyewitness, like physical eyewitness.
All right, champ. I mean, look, it still don't take away from the fact that I chose the smaller event over the sold out event, right? Like, to me,
you chose to have fun
the highlight,
instead of success.
No, to me, the highlight was the smaller, more intimate event. The one with the fighters, the one with my listeners that been listening to this show, the one where we gave out awards, the one that Mauricio came through and Mario Barrios came through and La Vala Mendoza and Mariciera Cornejo and Jocasta Valle and Coach G. And like, that was better for me. I didn't care it wasn't
you just
a sellout.
lied. Coach G was not there.
Okay, well, whoever came with them, that was better for me. Like, I'm more of a party vibe.
Bro, let's just move on. Yeah, right. You worried about the party. I'm worried about you running a sustainable business.
And that's cool. Sometimes winning ain't always financial. You gotta understand that. You know what I'm saying? But you will.
Bro, Bro, let me tell the people something. Like you gonna deny it? You not even gonna remember this shit, bro. I literally got fired the day of the appreciation night. I got fired like 3 hours before the shit started. You feel me? I chose to make that a huge event and a great success, bro. But I got fired. I just chose to still be around for the night, and then we made up after. You feel me? But you don't even remember. Look at you. Exactly. You
Bruh,
looking
this
at me
guy
like I'm
just makes
crazy,
shit.
bro.
I'm getting to these super chats, bruh. This the alcohol that he said he was drinking ridiculously early to the event, having him
Hey, it's
hallucinating.
okay. Adrian Rowan is an eyewitness. That's all that matters.
Adrian, who's supporting Adrian? See, again, you always fail. He ain't gonna ride with you. He
Bro,
riding with me. I got the old school
bro,
boxing shirt on. Lake County,
that's
$2.
cool. I got one too. What the fuck?
What is this, Danny? This is some sort of arena I don't know about for tennis. Lake County's $2 super
Which
chat.
one? Which one?
Fighting Currens.
$2. Fight in Kearns at the U.S. Open. LOL. I don't know what Kearns means, but I have suggested to use the U.S. Open venue, which is Arthur Ashe Stadium. For boxing, I think that'd be a phenomenal venue
Yo, you know
for
what just dawned
boxing.
on me? That normally Danny is always like giving so many options for fights, right? Like he's the guy. He'll pull up, oh, they can use this baseball field, and oh, they can use. Now for Devin, no, they made the right choice. He's got no issues. I love this shit. I love
What do
it.
you mean I have, bro? I literally listed plenty of venues.
No, you made it
But
seem like there is no venues. Like, well, there's only two
no,
venues in New
that's not
York.
true, bro. Like, what are you talking about? So what did I
Bro,
say?
all right. You said there's only two venues in New York. It's between the Garden and Barclay Center.
I said two
And
arenas.
they can't go
So
over there
that's your
because
first
there's only
lie.
one. And don't say the Forum because you're a hater. And don't go over there. I'm like, damn, all right.
Bro. So I said, I mean, because you're just lying. I never said two venues. So can we bet on it?
On what?
Because you never bet.
On what?
What the fuck I said? I never said venues. I said arenas.
Okay.
Huge
Semantics?
fucking difference.
My point is, for any other fight, you on the computer telling me to screen share all type of fucking locations, Papa. For this fight, Devin and Ryan made the right choice.
When I can do it off the dome, why you mad I don't Google?
No, it's all good. I'm just showing that you are.
I mean, you name me the arenas in Los Angeles. I can name them. You name them.
I will name you Renaissance Dad with a $20 super chat. He says,
right,
Wagwan,
never put in no money, just yelling and crying.
No, laughing. This was laughing. Wagwan,
nah, yelling and crying.
Wagwan, TBB. Shout out Danny. Thanks for your service. If you're okay with fights going to Saudi, shouldn't be any complaints about Dev versus Garcia being in Brooklyn. Salute. That is the same shit Danny said. Y'all both wrong, and here goes why. That's another fail. Jesus, that's the word of the day. We don't care about who goes to Saudi because they take the bill. The whole argument, you see that there's never been a show about pay-per-view sales for Saudi fights. No one cares. The motherfucker taking a hit, we don't care. In the real boxing world, it matters because they use it against certain fighters. Oh, he didn't sell. What did he sell? How much did he sell? Come on, guys. Use your brains. But we got Giovanni.
I mean, you talk about
not Giovanni, not Giovanni. Giovanni, you gotta wait. Fucking Ant got that counterpunch. That's what happens. Short term. I'll be right back to you. Yes,
but
sir.
You talking about nobody cares because it's footing the bill, but you never talked about the bill. You was just talking about where they from and where they fans is from and how accessible it is.
Dude,
that's what
stop
you talked
mixing
about.
two different conversations. When I say the bill for Saudi, they talking pay-per-view numbers. When I say Devin and where they coming from, we talking ticket sales. Come on, bro. Play catch up.
I understand that, but what I'm saying, when you were talking about the Devin and Ryan fight in New York, it was all about where their fans are from, how accessible, how far the drive is, the flight.
Well, more about where the fighters are from and how their fan bases are in different parts. Remember, I went as far as telling you LA, Arizona, Las Vegas would have
Right,
been
right, right,
better
right, right, right,
because
right, right, right.
Ryan draws there with those guys.
Right,
Devin is from the Bay and
right, right,
Vegas. So,
right,
and then I said
right.
even Texas would have been a better idea.
Correct, correct.
Okay, okay.
So none of that has to do with footing the bill. That has to do with location and fans. So again, when you bring up Saudi, you should be bringing up how the fans from Texas.
That's it. They called Danny. They called Danny like, yo, bruh, your man's, he wildin'. Ant, what's up? Bruh, I mean, thought-provoking conversation somehow always gets labeled as
Yo,
anything other than that. What up, Ant?
what up? What up? I'm like, damn, how many counters I gotta send? I was gonna have to send another one. Like,
I'm sorry, my brother. You know how Danny is when he get wrapped up in wanting to
yeah,
get at me, he want to get at me.
yeah, no, I feel it. I feel it. But let me tell Danny. And maybe
He
if Danny's
dropped
still
off.
listening,
Nah, he dropped off. I
he,
think he got a
he
call.
dropped
He
off.
dropped off.
Okay. Well, I mean, what Danny's missing is that it's good economics, right? Whenever you got a fighter somewhere, you put them in their hometown or near their hometown where their fans can show up. I don't think either of the fighters have ties to New York City. And if you got like a Wilder who did Barclays, right? Wilder did Barclays a few times. He's not from New York, but he's also a heavyweight who can sell anywhere, which is the same reason why Tank Davis went to Barclays. It makes no sense for either of these dudes to be fighting in Barclays Center or anywhere in New York City, in my opinion. I mean, you could do a Garden for like a big event, but they're not even putting this shit on pay per view. So that should tell you everything you need to know about
Nah, nah,
Devin
nah,
Haney.
nah. Stop
Turning
that.
power.
Stop that weird shit. Don't turn into that fan just to hate on Devin. Like, cause now you telling the powers that be that a big fight ain't a big fight unless we pan. Like, don't do that. Just cause you hate Devin, don't make the rest of us have to pay for unnecessary pay-per-views. Like,
I mean, most people
this is a
probably weren't gonna pay for
correction.
it anyway.
This is a market correction. Hopefully it's correct what they doing. Hopefully this is not a flaw. Hopefully this is not pay-per-view. And we stop getting so goddamn many. Why do you want to pay every month for a fight, my dude?
I don't, and that's
Well,
why.
you just shunned it and said, "Well, look at it. It's not even on pay-per-view."
Yeah, but I'm
Come
I'm
on,
saying
bro.
that
You brainwashed. You
I'm
fucking
saying that
conditioned.
because no, I'm saying that because it's not a fight that warrants being on pay per view. That's why I'm saying it because it couldn't be on pay per view because it wouldn't fucking sell nothing. That's what I'm saying. You're missing the point. It would not sell pay per views. That's why they're not putting it on pay
My
per view.
dude, this is a pay-per-view. The fact that it could possibly not be pay-per-view is only a bonus. Like, you're tripping. If
Devin
fucking
coming off
Devin and
30K.
Regis, if Devin and
Devin
Regis
coming
was
off
a pay,
30K.
bro, listen, use this show to learn. It's not about the numbers. It's about the purse. The networks,
It's not about the numbers.
I'm just saying, the networks cannot pay Devin and Ryan what they want. It got to go on pay-per-view. If they decide to flip the bill, we need to be praising Dazn.
So what you think he making for this? He ain't making no
I
20, no
don't,
30,
listen to me.
nothing.
Until they put it on pay-per-view, I don't give a damn because that's Dazn's problem. They paying for it, right? But why do
Yeah,
I
no,
want to
no.
pay? Why do I want to pay? Like, if they gonna give
No.
me a super fight for free and show us that Dazn is, trying to not do everything on pay-per-view, I'm happy. But I don't need it to be on pay-per-view to feel like it's a big fight. A big fight's a big fight. A big fight is based off performance and the names, not the fucking cost. Oh, so Mayweather McGregor was the best because we paid $100 for that bullshit?
Yeah, but we paid 100 because it was a crossover pay per view, and that's what we love in this
Nah,
space.
my dude.
And
We paid
and that
100.
and
We
that's
paid 100 because Floyd got it like that, and he was able to
no,
fucking raise the
no,
price on us.
no. It ain't Floyd. Floyd sat back and let Connor sell that pay per view. I watched the whole
My
press
dude,
tour.
how you gonna
He
say
he,
it
he
ain't
was
Floyd?
he was loving that
One
shit.
dude made
It was Floyd
180 million.
it was Floyd and Conor McGregor.
Champy.
It was the combination of both of them. And
He gonna
that's where
make
the
me.
real money is.
He gonna make me.
That's where the real
You gonna
money
make
is.
me Google and screen share what these two men won, man. One dude.
I know what Floyd made. He made a
Alright.
lot of money. But
So
the UFC made a lot of money, and so did McGregor. So if McGregor got broke off
they made
40
less.
million,
They made less.
they
McGregor had to share his with
yes,
the
he
UFC.
shared some of it, but they got a promoter's fee from that as well.
Champ.
So they
That was the counter,
what?
though. I got to get to another counter here, my friend. And the bell rang. Counterpunch from Huang in Houston. Huang, what's up, bro? I feel like you ain't called in since you went to Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan.
Yo,
Yo.
man. Well, you know what? My opinion on the whole thing, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. If it cuts off, my bad. I got no service for it, man. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I think is it's gonna be a good experience for more fight fans. That shows you how big the fight is. That they can go to a neutral site. You know what I'm saying? It ain't in nobody's favor, which makes it fair in that aspect. And then, the stuff that come around it. Like when I went to go to the party to see the Canelo Charlo thing, I was able to go to the weigh-in, and that was a fun experience. And so now, you got Copy Cool, I think Suleiman, you got all these TBV fam brothers in New York, you got King Amin, you got all these people that are gonna be able to go, witness all this. And from my opinion, it just shows the level that this fight is on, that they ain't gotta be in California where Ryan's from. They ain't gotta be in, West Coast. That's how I see it. I don't see it as a bad thing. I see it as a good thing. And if the pay-per-view, and if it's not pay-per-view, man, then that makes that $22 a month. Because I'm gonna be honest, man. I do stream some events, some, you know what I mean. But if it's something worth my money, I feel like you're not fucking me. I'm gonna support the fighters. Even like when I was in Kazakhstan, I bought their version of Dazn for a month. You know what I'm saying? To watch the Jaime Munguia fight. So that's the thing is like I don't want to be stealing no fights, but when I know you're fucking me, I'm not gonna let you fuck me. You know what I'm saying? So that's my opinion on it. Y'all doing a fight party for it?
I want to, but Danny is, he hell bent on going to the fight.
Let him go and have one yourself.
Yo,
Come
hey,
on, man.
but
How?
champ,
That's not
champ,
how it
champ,
go.
champ,
That's,
champ.
it's TBV fam.
Literally, I did all the legwork last year, and you just attended. I can do the same thing this time, bro. I'll do the legwork for the party, make sure everything is in order.
Yo,
You feel me?
Danny is mad today that I didn't agree that New York is a good location. He over here
Bro,
texting
why
me
do
that
you
I'm a
think I'm
hater.
mad?
Cause you texting
Because
me
I'm
that I'm a
stating the
hater.
truth.
So the truth is I'm a hater.
No, I'm talking about the party. I did the legwork. You shut up, bro. You don't need me to be there to hold a fight party. You literally walked off live during the Ryan and Tank fight party. Never came back. The show went on, bro. Like I still was there with the people. I still was there live on air.
Look. That's the clapper, Danny. Your call is over. You good, Juan?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Shout out TBV, like and subscribe.
All right. Danny is upset, y'all. Malcolm counter.
Yo.
I hear you.
Shout out TVV, man. Uh, yeah. The pessimist in me, I'm not believing that this shit is free. You said you got an interview later, so I'm gonna definitely wait on that. I feel like just based off of history, the most that they might do is, you know how they'll lower the price with your subscription? You know what I'm saying? I feel like they'll do some shit like that. But if it's free, then fuck it. I'm already subscribed to the Zone, so it's a good way for them to also just get more subscribers if that's what they're planning. Because if I'm right, they got some whole little shit like once you locked in for you to cancel, you gotta wait like another month or some weird shit like that, you know. So, you know, that's really on them. In terms of the location, I'm not too fond of the whole New York shit. You know, it's just in terms of like the friends and family, right? If you got people that really want to go and then they want to cop some tickets, nobody's gonna pay for a fucking New York flight. You know, I'm going back home. I'm in Arizona right now. I'm from New York though, but I'm getting a flight in September, and that's just like 6, 7. You know what I'm saying? So anybody who's pulling up now, you're trying to come in April, like it's more expensive. You know what I'm saying? Especially for that weekend. So they're gonna break a fucking pretty penny. So I don't think it was the best move. They're both West Coast guys, you know, like you guys were saying. So it just caught me completely off guard. But I'm kind of happy that boxing is back in New York, you know. But other than that, I just want them to have a good fucking card. That's all I give a shit about. I don't want this great fight and they don't have like no undercards that's like solid lined up. That shit'll just make me not fucking buy the event. You know what I'm saying? I support Ryan. That's like one of my favorite fighters. I fuck with Devin too. But I just want a good undercard. That's it. If y'all got fucking Barbosa signed with y'all, do something with him. I don't know when Matias is fighting because Spado's out the question, right?
We'll find out for sure. But according to the guy we're gonna have on the show at 11, he said, yeah, Bottles out.
Yeah, so with all these 140 pounders they signed, they should do something with that. Throw Kid Austin in the mix. But that's really about it, man. But shout out to TBV, man. Yo, shout out to you too, Danny, and you, Ness. Appreciate y'all.
All right, champ.
Appreciate it too, champ. Shout out to you.
We got Damien, who says $2 on the Cash App. It's too big. Young stars should still do good numbers. I believe so. We got Damien back at us. He says $2 more on the Cash App. He says, might have a fighter from there on the undercard. And he comes back with another $2. He says, I like Barclays. I'm from the East Coast. I'm there. Nah, for sure. I mean, look at what Malcolm said. And I knew you could hear it in Malcolm's voice. He from the East. You feel me? Like, it is good for the people that haven't had a big fight on the East, for sure. You know, I just feel like, you know, they probably would have done more tickets on the West. But I could be wrong, right? Shit. Just opinion.
I mean, shit, and you know we've seen it plenty. You know, a lot of times too. You know, depending on location, less tickets could equal more money. You know.
Yeah. You know, because of the
So we'll see.
pricing, man. But that, you know, that's always not a
So
good. That's
Lake
not a good
County.
thing, man. I'd rather, you know, that's why I always want boxing to do stadium fights because they could, you know, have I mean, like, my opinion is they could still get the expensive seats. You've made it clear on other shows that it don't work like that. But I always felt like, bro, the fuck, ringside is ringside. Whether you in a stadium or an arena, what's the difference? You know, charge what you going to charge, but at least the rest of that stadium, the upper bowls and all the other seats that the rich and famous don't want could be for regular fucking fans.
So I do agree, right? You know, there's also like obviously the business to it. You know, renting out a 70,000 person venue is gonna be more than renting out a 20,000 person venue. But to me, it's more of the fight not being in Vegas that it's like we know a fight in Vegas is gonna cost more than a fight anywhere else. So this fight, they went from a 20,000 person venue here to a 20,000 person venue in New York. I think that is like it's gonna be more affordable for the common Joe to attend just because the venue's less.
Nah, I guess it's just I'm not an East Coast anymore. I guess I'd have been happy because you know, you don't really get West Coast fighters on the East like that. But again, I'm thinking business, man. That's just, you know, what the game has done to me. Who we got? We got the Malcolm's counterpunch.
Did
Lake
you?
County.
Yeah, Lake County $2 says. Yeah, the U.S. Open is in Queens. Yeah, New York. Yeah, that. So it was just a spelling error. But yeah, I've recommended Arthur Ashe Stadium before. I think that for the most part, and I could be incorrect, but I think there's already a few that we use that have been good venues.
Oh my
Tennis
God.
venues, that is good venues for boxing. That is one of them, and one that I've suggested. We ain't used it, but I'd love to see it for sure.
Bro, why is it that this guy can't get it? First, shout out to Dr. Drip P. Welcome to the champ level.
Drippy. Just say Drippy. Dr. Drippy.
Okay. And then Renaissance Dad didn't get my response the last time. Back with another 20. Drop a
Shout
bomb
out.
for that. He says, Ness will say Devin and Ryan can't leverage their fan base in Brooklyn, but will advocate for fights to happen in Saudi. Shout out to Hardin, I guess. Face with tears of joy. Renaissance Dad, what don't you get? Saudi takes the bill. So fights in Saudi don't matter. You don't have to worry what pay-per-view numbers or what gate, because it's all Saudi. That's their thing. So there's no argument. There's no argument of leverage. There's none of that. There's not who did better, who didn't do better. There's none of that when it's in Saudi. But when you
Phone lines are open.
When you in the real world of boxing, they saying that. They saying, oh, well, he only did 150,000 pay-per-view buys. He only sold 12,000 tickets. And then they go even further. He only sold 12,000 and it was only $800,000. Well, he sold 4,000 and it was 500,000. Like, come on, you know how petty this game get. I don't know why y'all acting like I'm making some shit up. It's hilarious though. I feel y'all.
Nobody called in to talk about like the Saudi cards pay-per-view pricing and the Saudi cards pay-per-view.
Yeah, they were happy
that
never numbers, only pricing that they were happy. It was 40. Crazy, ain't nobody ever say, yo, Ness, what's up with them Saudi numbers? I'm telling you, ain't nobody say that. Tell them to call back in like, yo, Ness, you forgot I asked for him? Show me.
Nah, it's all good. Those that watch the show, they know.
Man, you stunting. Yeah, CYP. He the only one that ever, and he didn't ask for him. He just also made the same point I'm making, that we never care to ask for them when it's Saudi. It's just the way that it go. But hey, it is what it is. Up next, we got Chad in Canada.
Hey, good morning, guys. Morning, Danny, Ness.
Top of the morning.
Yeah, I like that it's going to be in New York, man. New York's a good vibe, and New Yorkers know boxing. And the way things have been going with so few fights now in New York, it almost gives the fight an old school vibe. I mean, it wasn't that long ago where New York was the mecca of boxing. So I know it's Barclays, it's not MSG, but still cool. I like it. I'm not worried. I'm not concerned about how much money they make or don't make, or lose or don't gain. I just like that it's going to be in a big boxing city like New York. The fans are going to show up. That's about it for me on that. But I wanted to just quickly shout, what's his name from yesterday? Mojo. So I just want to say, like, a lot of people, I mean, look, he opened himself up to some ridicule, no doubt. But a lot of people was like, get mad after, like, saying, oh, don't come back here, don't call in, da-da-da. But I kind of feel like the way things are nowadays for fandom, it's like the fandom created Mojo. Like, don't you guys see that? Like, we got to give the kid some direction, man, and help him become a good and better and more knowledgeable fan. So I say to
Bro, I'm gonna be
Mojo,
honest with
I
you,
love the energy and the passion,
Chad.
and keep calling in. But I want to say, like, the whole soap opera drama side, I don't know about that so much. Watch the fights, Mojo.
Chad.
Just watch all the fights that you can watch.
Chad.
Yo.
Yeah, no, let me tell you, let me tell you what we need, right? Maybe Ness disagrees, but I think one of the next hires, if not the next hire, needs to be we need to bring Bo back, right? Whenever Bo come back to Vegas, we gotta bring him back. And we have to do that because, bro, we always talked about it, never did it. We literally need somebody to, like, what's the word I'm looking for, Ness? You know what I'm talking about? Like, cue the callers, right? Like, get them ready, and you almost gotta, like, see how, like, stupid, or, like, you gotta kind of see their intent, right? So it's like, if it's a new caller, you kind of, like, have them talk to both for a few minutes first, and then some people just aren't worthy of, like, continuing with the call because they're just trolling. So that'd be one of those cases, right? And then we just, like, eliminate that caller and we just carry on with somebody who actually, because, bro, there was a lot of trolling. That's what it was. It was just trolling. It was just trolling. Like, I had a pinned post. Oh, for sure, bro. He talked zero boxing. Like, there was a pinned message in the chat. There was a pinned message in the chat. It was either your sexual preference, it was your race, or I forget what the third thing was, bro. He only talked about those three things. He talked zero football. It's all trolling, bro. We just need somebody to literally just get the callers ready, kind of make sure, is this dude a legit caller or is this a troll? All right, cool. This a troll? All right. This a caller? Cool. Carry on with him. That's all. That's all. That's all it is. It ain't about school. It ain't about watching the fights. Like, bro, the people that want to watch the fights, they watch the fights and they know what they're watching. That's literally all it is. We just need somebody to fill that position.
Yeah, that's on me then. Like, I took it at face value, and I don't look at the chat a lot of the time. I'm just listening, right? So that's kind of disappointing. But what you're talking about is basically what FM and AM radio do. If you call into a talk show, they'll have a producer kind of screen you, before they put you on air or whatever. But okay, man, I'll let you guys go. That was my call. Thanks, guys.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Chat.
Appreciate you.
Hamed, what up? Fuck, Hamed, hold on, brother. Gio, my bad.
Yup. What's going on, man? Good morning, TBV. I was about to say, fuck my call, right? That shit was crazy. I was about to make an executive decision and just come off of mute. You know what I mean? Do what I do. But look, shout out to you guys, man. Good morning. Another good day in boxing. You know what I mean? Well, actually, not really, man. First of all, shout out to Golden Boy and Dazn for making this shit non-pay-per-view, because not everything has to be pay-per-view. So shout out to them. Fucking PBC needs to learn, because how the fuck we getting Tim Tszyu and Thurman non-title at a catchweight as a pay-per-view? I don't know what the fuck, man. But as far as them moving this shit to New York, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it. Maybe it's just because I'm not a East Coast person or whatnot. But the thing is, first of all, I already heard it's confirmed April 20th. I already fucking booked my Airbnb for Vegas. You know what I mean? I was just waiting for the tickets to go on sale, and then come to find out yesterday, say it's Barclays. And now I had to cancel my Airbnb. And the thing is, like, Vegas is just way different than fucking New York. Like, New York, what the fuck I'm gonna do out there? Watch rat races in the subway or some shit? Like, ain't nothing to do out there, man. I was about to be out there for a couple days in Vegas. You know what I mean?
You must never been, huh?
Nah, I've been there a couple times, Danny, but ain't nothing really to do. What is there to do that's like
out in the city?
Let me just warn you that Danny is a tourist. He's the guy. He's a official, like a guy.
Well, I mean, that's what he's talking about. Things to do, yeah.
No, I know, but not everybody. Like, remember when you came to visit? I was like, whoa, you about to, Danny's a official, like, tourist. He likes to go to the monuments and take pictures and visit.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah, see?
I gamble. It's a
Yeah,
habit.
no,
There's a
literally,
casino.
and
There's a
that's what I was
casino
gonna
in
say, and that's what
That's
I
a
was
Queens.
gonna
fact.
say. Literally, that's the one thing you're gonna say that I'll give Vegas over New York. But if you're talking
No, hold on.
strip clubs, if
Also
you
this.
talking strip
I,
clubs, if you talking clubs, if you talking restaurants, if you talking, yeah, bro,
you
like
lost.
New York
I don't
got
do
it.
strip clubs. I don't do strip clubs. I don't do clubs. I go gamble
Yeah, so it's only
and also
gambling.
hey, also Las Vegas. You can go off roading. I hit the ATV trails. You know what I mean? Like do some shit outdoors. Like I ain't trying to be in a club and I ain't trying to be in no strip club that smells like booty and fucking I don't even know what else. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to fucking gamble and fucking ride some shit off road. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It just makes no sense because I just think Vegas is a better place overall. You know what I mean? And at the same time, like these is West Coast dudes, both of them. So I mean, I guess you know what I mean if you want to expand your market and keep growing and shit. But I just hey, I just think it should have been in the West Coast. But I heard it's because the whole Canelo thing, and at this point, it's gonna be cheaper for me just to get tickets to Canelo. And you know what I mean? Because where I'm at is just cheaper to go to Vegas, get Canelo tickets. That's gonna be cheaper for me to go out to New York and shit. But yeah, I just wish they wouldn't have moved it, man. But shout out to you guys. That's my call. Pretty much it for now.
All right. Giovanni, man. Salute. Appreciate you for calling
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, if you a gambler, no doubt, right? I know they got casinos up there too now. I know they got some shit in Queens, and I know they got some
Nah, there's a
shit a
lot
little
to
further up.
do. There's a lot. It's unfair to
But
say that there's not a,
no,
there's a
I
lot
was
to
just gonna
do in the
say,
East.
bro, if you talking about cause I'm not just all strip clubs and part,
Nah,
bro,
Danny's
that's it.
he does it
I'm a
all.
Yeah, bro. Like I've seen a Picasso art piece in my lifetime. I've gone to
And
the
there are a
MoMA. I've
lot of
gone
museums in New York.
for
There's
sure, for
Broadway
sure,
shows.
for
It's like
sure.
Danny said, if you into booty clubs, you could catch a cab to the Bronx, go to Sin City, you could go to a baseball game. There's so
And I'll
much to
say
do.
I'll say this as well. It ain't like oh, what is it to do? It's like
What do you want to
in my
do?
opinion, exactly, and in my opinion, not just is there more of in New York, there's better of. Like I think the restaurants are better in New York. I think the women are better in New York. Maybe not the ones you pay for, but I think the strip clubs are better in New York than in Las
Definitely
Vegas,
more
right?
variety in New York than in many different places. Having been now lived in the East and in the West, definitely more
Now,
variety in New
Ness,
York.
I know that guy mentioned doing things
Plenty
outdoors. I know
parks
Vegas
too.
has a
Shout out to Keem. Sorry to cut you off, but that's another thing. If you want to jog Central Park like that, some people only see these things in the movies. Statue of Liberty with your wife during the day before the fight or the Friday before the fight. A lot of things to
so
do.
yo.
Even though technically Statue of Liberty's in Jersey City.
But even still, perfect. I had a shorty come out for the Tank and Broly fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, we went shopping in New York, like in Manhattan,
Fifth
right?
Ave.
We
Go down to
shopping,
Fifth Ave and get
bro.
bougie.
We rode bikes from
Yeah,
Manhattan
they got the
across
e-bikes
the
out there.
bridge,
City bikes, my
the
bad.
electric bikes, yup,
City bikes.
yup, the city bikes, bro. We rode them across the bridge to Brooklyn. We
Yeah,
riding
take the
through
picture on the
Dumbo,
Brooklyn
catching up,
Bridge. Did you take the picture on the Brooklyn
bro.
Bridge?
We took a picture together. We riding, boom.
So y'all
Hot
went to
asses in
Dumbo.
front of me.
Y'all went to
We
Dumbo and
riding
you
through
hugged her.
Dumbo, bro. It was
You
a
ain't hug her and take
vibe.
the
Like,
picture under the bridge in Dumbo like everybody.
nah. I
Oh,
took,
you
we took each
wildin'.
other's pictures. Yeah, we ain't take no
Not
couple
together.
pictures.
You ain't want to get
No,
caught up. I hear
no.
you. I got Smitty. Welcome to the prospect level. Let me see here. Bring up Danny. Bring up my man's Elijah. What up, man? You fell asleep on me.
Oh, I can hear you. Hello?
You fell asleep on us?
Nah, I was up, but y'all said 9:30. I said 9:30. I was there, but I'm up though.
What's
Good.
up, man? How are you?
Good. So, but y'all?
Chilling, man. Chilling. So, what is it? March 2nd, right?
Yeah, March 2nd.
Back on, what is that, MVP Promotions?
Yeah, on the Jake Paul joint.
And that's Puerto Rico, no?
That's in PR, yeah.
Yeah, it's in PR. It's gonna be big.
Wow, when do you leave?
I was supposed to leave yesterday, but I think my flight got overbooked. So I think hopefully either today or tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
Just getting that weight down.
Okay, well, yeah. Today or tomorrow. Hopefully, if you can leave. So you ain't got a ticket yet for today.
Nah.
Yeah, so more like tomorrow, and I guess that still gives you enough time. I mean, and it's not a whole lot. There's no acclimation over there. Same time zone.
Oh, it's the same time zone?
Yeah, you going to
As
PR?
what?
Yeah, it's the East
as
Coast.
East Coast?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn, I thought PR was ahead too. I didn't know that. I thought they were like an hour ahead of the East Coast.
I highly doubt it, man. I'll check right now on the world clock.
I never been. Yeah, I believe you. Shit.
I'll check right
So
now.
I'm on the West Coast right now. I know it's 3 hours behind.
West?
Yeah, I'm in
Where
Cali.
you at?
California.
You in Cali. What part?
They 1 hour ahead in PR right now. 1 hour ahead of me on the East. So they 4 ahead of y'all.
Oh, yeah, four. Okay.
So you held camp in Cali?
Yeah, I usually do camp out here. Been living out here for some time.
What gym? What part of Cali?
We in a small town called Redlands, but I'm originally lived in Riverside, but we just moved out here not too long ago. And then me and my pops, he just opened up his own gym, KMF Boxing. So we got our own little spot going on. But and then we get our sparring in Monday, Wednesday, Friday out there in LA.
What gym do you spar at, or does it depend?
It don't really matter. We always go to Brick House, Wild Card, Manny Robles gym. Those are like the 3 that we really go to.
Yeah, I mean, to me, those are like the 3 popping gyms right now, especially in the LA area. Who you been getting some work in with recently, at least for this camp? I know a lot of good work out there in the LA area.
Yeah, it's a lot of great work. I got a chance to spar Connor before his recent fight.
What? Connor Ben?
Yeah. He pulled out because I guess he did he finished off his last few weeks out here, so I got a chance to spar.
He's at Brick House, right?
Nah, he was at the Churchill gym, but he came down to
Churchill. That's right.
Churchill. But he came down to Knockouts gym, Manny Robles, and that's when I was there. I was like, okay, and Manny set that up.
So are you moving up? Cause your last fight was 150, right?
Yeah, 147 catch weight plus 2 years. I'm doing 47, man, but I got to do 40 because these guys is big at 47, and I feel strong. I know I got power. I know. I'm sharp there. Like I could handle my own. I could dominate. But I feel like at 40, I'll be producing knockouts. But it takes I feel like for me to get at 40, it's gonna take a 2 month, real strong camp. Like I gotta go out. I gotta do a camp somewhere else and really to make that 40. So yeah.
And this fight in Puerto Rico is gonna be at what weight?
It's gonna be at 47, 49.
Okay.
47 plus 2.
I mean, if there's no title on the line either, there's no sense in making the actual 147-pound limit. But go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, I did want to ask, have you ever gone through a camp? Obviously, you don't have a reason to just now, but have you ever gone through a camp with a nutritionist yet?
Nah, I haven't. The most I did was just my stepmom or my mom. You feel me? They'll hook it up. Don't use no seasoning, just garlic and lemon. I'll try meal press for a few weeks, but that is bread. A lot of money coming in, but I know if I was to get a nutritionist or find a sponsorship or something like that, or really, I know I'll see it because it's a science behind everything. So I don't know how my body will react. But the lowest I gone was 42, but I know I could do 40, but like I said, it's gonna take like a long 8-9 week solid camp. Just eating right.
No, for sure. That's why I'm asking these things, because I think once you bring these things in, you could make that weight no problem.
Do you have a strength and conditioning coach at the moment?
Yeah, I got a strength coach. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
right.
it's like Danny says, probably more about the nutrition and a dietitian, someone to get you right with the food, you know. Man,
Hmm.
you're in LA though.
Yeah. Well, I'm like an hour and a half from LA.
Got to try Meal Prep Company, man. We're locked in with Foodie Fit, bro, and they've done wonders for us. It's crazy, man. Some of these meal prep companies are actually very, very good, like Foodie Fit, but they're only in Las Vegas. My
They
man
don't.
right
They
there.
don't.
Now they don't deliver because obviously they
Mm,
want to keep it fresh, bro. They deliver it to you, but not out of state, only in Vegas. You know?
yeah, I seen that yesterday. You posted. I was like, damn, let me click it. And that food look good. It looked
No, bro,
like the
and it
right
is.
place.
Bro, look,
And it is. I'm
Yeah.
not like, oh, because I'm with like we've already been done with them for a year. Like it's really good.
bro. Nah,
Mm.
like I know you can't see me right now, but I was fat. I'm 5'10". I
Yeah.
was 265, bro. I
He was
was
Damn.
fat. I'm talking about. You feel me? Like
he lost
fat.
he lost like
I
80
Not
eat
a.
pounds, no workout.
85
That's
pounds just
crazy.
eating their food, just working out.
Just eating their meals. And he isn't as disciplined as me. Like, he wouldn't eat every meal. He'll,
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah.
he might
Like I
like
might,
one
I might
meal,
go out to eat. I might go out to eat with a joint, and we eating out
which they
Yeah.
encourage.
Yeah.
They encourage you to cheat and it's good,
on
man.
your
So
meals, not on your girl.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
it's good. So maybe you could find an equivalent in that area. But I'm interested in who you sparring in Manny's gym, man. That's my guy, Manny Robles, and he got
Yeah.
some
Man. Yeah.
killers.
He got. Yeah. That's why we go over there a lot, man. Cause every camp, like we spar over there, and I push. Like I spar Connor, and then I spar the dude that's fighting the Tower from Dora, the Ukrainian.
Oh,
Sergey. Sergey.
Bukachuk, right?
Yeah.
Boachuk,
Sergey
yeah,
Bukich.
he
Yeah.
fighting
And that dude, man,
You was
Fedora.
sparring him too?
yeah, and he's tough. He's fucking
Nah,
strong
hell
and
yeah. And he
keep
got
coming.
like
So
28 knockouts or 23 knockouts, something like that.
yeah, so another dudes too there. I sparred Zapata like 3 times already.
Which one,
Um,
William or Chong?
Chong?
Jose, Chong,
Jose.
yeah,
Jose, okay. Yeah, that's
yeah.
good
So
work though. That's good work for you.
yeah, it's solid.
You ain't never you ain't run into Haney out there. I'm just curious because I know he out there sparring.
Now, I seen it when he
Okay.
was in camp for the Loma. I was over there, but that was when he was getting ready for a Southpaw. I was there though. I was at the top. I was at Vegas for a few weeks. But now we didn't get a chance to spar
When
because
you
he was doing
sparred,
the Southpaw.
when you sparred Tank, it wasn't like it was by coincidence, right? It wasn't like he was using you for the Ryan fight, was he?
Nah, it was just coincidence, and me being in the first time, we set it up again, and that's what happened. That's what made us spar again the second time. But yeah, it
Yo,
was coincidence right there.
So he didn't
didn't you
ask you.
say
I'm
and
sorry.
correct me? Yeah, no, I was gonna say, didn't you say when y'all sparred the first time, like that somebody told you he might be pulling up, so you waited around or am I mistaken?
Yeah, yeah, no, I pulled up because we usually spar like 9, 10, like 10, 11 a.m. So I pulled up, sparred this other dude named Jordan. He's also good too. Sparred him, did like 3 rounds, and then later on, the owner of Brick House named AJ, which is they cool people, we've been going there for years. He was like, hey, um, I was looking at the cameras because Tank Team called and asked, yo, do you have a tall, linky 140, 147 pounder? And so called, like, they see me walk in and they see me, they was like, oh shoot, we got this kid Elijah. But the only thing is that I live 2.5 hours away once it hits past 1 p.m., 2 p.m., and we already sparred. And then on top of that, Tank said that he's not going to be coming in till 8, 9 o'clock p.m. And I'm already there at 10, 11. I was like, oh, I'm not missing an opportunity. So I waited almost the whole day to spar him and do another 6 rounds. So, yeah.
I hope you laid down in the gym or something.
Oh yeah, I was resting. Shit, there was a yoga class that was happening early prior to that, so I did that. Just buying time, but it was worth it,
Yo,
man.
that's correct.
So
Yo, that's
that
crazy that you have to like plan like that. Like, oh yeah, after 1 p.m. it's a 2.5 hour drive, so I just chill back.
Nah,
Mm-hmm.
that's how it is out here in Florida, man. Yesterday I wanted to go see Berlanga, but I'm like, if I don't leave before 2 o'clock,
It's over.
a 2 hour and let's say 18-minute drive could turn into a 3 hour and 15-minute drive going from Tampa to Orlando. So I'm like,
Yeah,
I missed
Florida's
it. It was too.
bad.
Yeah, no, Florida's crazy. They need a whole new highway over there. It's bananas,
Yeah,
man.
and I'm actually, I think I'm leaving. So, cause I do mostly like I finish off my camp in Florida. I was supposed to leave to Florida and then go to Puerto Rico because I want to see the Edgar fight too. So hopefully I leave today or tomorrow so I can go see that.
Damn, man, you got a lot of planning to do if you're trying to leave the day to two different places. You want to go to Orlando. It's probably best to fly to Orlando and then to catch a flight to PR from Orlando.
Yeah, yeah, that's yeah.
Probably way cheaper
But,
too.
hmm
So they asked if you was tall and lanky. Do you think you do a good Ryan Garcia impression or not? It was just for the body type. And I'm only asking because Devin is fighting him now. Maybe he could bring you in.
He could, yeah. To be honest, I didn't watch Ryan as I should have because it was all last minute with the Tank and Ryan thing of me sparring. So I didn't really watch Ryan like that. I thought Ryan would be more of like a boxer, but he really isn't. Like he's a boxer, but he's more like he'll stay there or he'll walk you down. Me, I was just strictly boxing, so I feel like I'll fall into more if Danny and Tank, if Devin Haney and Tank was the fight, I'll fall for I'll be more on the Haney side because Haney could just straight box. He'll sit there, but I kind of got that style. But definitely height wise and like reach and stuff. I was definitely on the because I think Ryan is linky too, so it fell into play. Yeah.
For sure, man. So is this going to be your first time visiting PR or have you visited but just first time fighting?
Yeah, I visited. I was a kid though, but this is gonna be my first time fighting and then being there since I can't even like remember how long it's been.
Yo, Eliza, is
Yo,
this true? I'm being told somebody just hit me up. They said you was Regis' lead sparring partner for the Haney fight.
oh yeah, I was Regis sparring for like 2 months. We started sparring in September, and he didn't fight till
Damn.
December. Yeah, that was good.
You
Yeah,
be
we just
getting
looked
Damn.
that
out.
work, champ. You getting that real work. That's what's up.
Yeah,
So
it's
I
looked
was
out,
glad.
man.
Obviously,
wait.
Regis being a former champ.
Does Evans work with you?
Who?
Evans Tober, Regis's strength
He said,
coach?
"Who?"
Guess
Oh,
not.
nah, he didn't work. He was there though, but we didn't get to work or nothing like that.
Okay.
But he was there. Yeah.
Damn, yeah, you got work with a number of guys, and
Yeah.
still very young. Still very young. I like that, bro. I
Who's your?
think that's shit that's needed.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's what I felt like really because as an amateur, people be think I got 20 plus 30 fights, man. I was 3-9 as an amateur. My last amateur fight was 15, but I just been in there with sparring against pros in Florida and Olympian.
Wait. You was 3-9. You only had 12 fights. Oh,
Yeah,
that's what's up,
my
man. That's what's up
yeah.
that you kept with it. Holy shit.
But it
And
was
you
the sparring that really
turned it
that
around.
developed me. Like I
Yeah.
was getting my ass kicked every day that I wanted to just quit. Like I was getting beat up and I just kept pushing. My pops kept pushing me. Um, he's the reason why we get this work. We driving, we leave this house 8 a.m. We don't get back till 3, 4:30 p.m. Going straight to the gym to our gym because we got the clients and we got other people we got to train. So it's just like we going straight from LA gym, going right back to the gym, helping them out, helping my dad out with the kids, boom, 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 and then I'm leaving back to other gym, 24-hour fitness, putting in my miles and road work, strength and condition, etc. So it's gym to gym, and we just pushing.
Fucking
Uh,
dedication, champ. Dedication
hmm
for sure. It's
Yeah.
gonna pay
Yo,
off,
so how
All
do
man.
right.
you what how do you approach sparring these days? Obviously sparring world champions, things like that. In some cases, you're used for a specific fight. In some cases, it's work. But being so early and knowing that that's where you learning or have learned the most from, like, what is your mentality or your approach into sparring?
To be honest, I've been so like blessed that like I don't even when it comes to sparring after each camp and starting camp. Um, I just don't know who I don't know who I'm gonna spar, but I know I'm gonna get great work. So it's like, last camp, what was it? I sparred Lipinets, and I was in camp with Regis the whole time. Then the camp before that, it was Elvis Rodriguez for like a whole month when he fought Victor Postol. The camp before that, it was Tank. So it's like back to back. I don't know who's gonna come in on. And even if I don't get that world champion work, I'm still getting solid work that's pushing me. So
Nah,
yeah.
that's definitely world class work, man. That's good for you. I got a few
Hmm.
questions here from the people. First one coming from Kansas City. Matt Bent says, "How do you prepare mentally for a fight? Visualization or meditation?"
Um, I'll definitely say it's a visual type of thing, and believing in God and putting Him first, because without Him, I wouldn't be. Especially my dad too. I kind of, I just visualize. I picture it. I keep working, and I just know it'll pay off. I just got to sharpen up my mind. I'm still young. I make mistakes. I'm not gonna sit and procrastinate. Like, everything's perfect, man. Every day is a grind and a struggle, but we push through, and I'm just trying to get stronger mentally because this shit is all mental. So that's really, that's all it is.
I got DSV and Company. He says, "Since you're sparring Tank, you've been getting a lot more TV airtime. Has any major promotional companies reached out to you? You've been on
Um,
4 of the last MVP cards.
yeah.
MVP promotions, excuse me, MVP promotions cards."
Nah, surprisingly, nah. But my manager slash advisor, Richard Roman, he been hooking me up, getting me on these good platforms and setting me up good. And shoot, I've been fighting dudes, Elijah Williams, undefeated dude. Um, I just I'm fighting none but winning records and so I'm just waiting my turn, man. I'm not, I've seen a lot of dudes make a mistake where they rush to get that bread, they rush to get that spot, they rush and they calling out or they doing this, they doing, shit out of their lane. I'm just staying in my lane, whoever they put in front of me, I'm just climbing up the ranks and box rank, hopefully they get ranked in a organization, whether it's a youth belt. But I know it'll come, so I'm just waiting on it. I know it'll come. I'm not rushing.
Do you have an opponent yet? Because BoxRec doesn't have anything listed yet.
Um, I think we in the works right now. Hopefully, this guy says yes. Alejandro Buena, something like that. He fought Richardson Hitson. He just fought
Okay.
Arnold Gonzalez. Yeah, so he gonna be a durable opponent, but
All
yeah,
right. I got Toledo
that's what we looking
Treese
at.
in Ohio. He says, Who would you like your next two fights to be against if you're staying with MVP and Jake Paul? And what sanctioning body do you prefer, WBC or the IBF? But you've made it clear you're not with Jake Paul and MVP. You're just fighting on that card. Um,
Yeah.
so what belt, like, do you, when you envision yourself as a champion, which belt are you holding?
Um, I'll probably say that what's that belt the IBF interim or something like that, or Continental or something like that.
Okay.
I feel like that's cool, and definitely the WBC youth title belt. I definitely feel like I could get something like that before I'm 21. I just turned 20 a few weeks ago, so hopefully I could get an 8 round in after this. It's probably be my last 6 rounder. Um, so yeah, those two would be good.
So this next fight in Puerto Rico is a 6 rounder, as far as you know.
Yeah, this is gonna be my last one
Okay. And why do you say it's gonna be your last one?
because well, I already that would be my fourth 6 rounder, and I only got
Nah,
that would
that
be
that's
my
gonna be
eighth
your
fight.
fifth, right? Ain't that your fifth? That'll be your fifth.
Oh yeah, that would be my wait, would it? Cause my
Yeah, this one. If you fight in
oh
Puerto
yeah,
Rico,
you're right. Yeah, that would be my fifth. So I kind of was on the fast track after I took my fourth fight because I wasn't supposed to take that fight, and I ended up taking that fight at a different weight class and at a different scheduled round. I was scheduled for 4 at 142. I went up and took the fight a little on in the weigh-in at 148. The dude weighed in, and he was scheduled for a 6. So that kind of put me on the fast track. Once I went to 6 round, I was like, I'm not gonna go back down to 4.
I hope they bumped your pay up for taking that 6.
Oh yeah, they did. I feel like I should have got a little more, but it is. That was my fault. Everybody was telling me, "Yo, don't do it, don't do it," and I ended up doing it. And I seen why I should never done it, but
In what way? What you seen?
um, it was the strength, man. It was a split decision win, but it was just the physical power that the dude bring. He didn't respect. Dude was 33 years old. I was 18 at the time. Dude took my hardest punch. He just kept coming. Kept by the 4th, 5th round, he was putting his body weight on. I was done, man. Like it felt like I won a world champion at the end of the day at the night.
That's
Cause
what's up.
yo, when we was in the corner, my pops and Coach Nelson, that's from Florida, down there at Legacy.
Revolution.
Yeah, yo, he was like, yo, he smacked me. He was like, yo, Poppy, we need this last round. It was one of those moments. I got up and I gave it my all, man. Like that fight, you seen heart, you seen me box, you seen me bang, you seen me, yeah, you seen that. But yeah, it was a good experience.
That's good, man. You feel you suffered adversity early. You had to dig deep, man, and you got out of there. You pulled out, and you feel like a champ. I love it. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple
Facts.
more here. Jose Lopez, he says, JL from Ontario, California. Being as though you hold training camp here in the IE, have you looked to spar Tito Mercado? How is it training kids at your gym? Salute. Tell me you spar Mercado. Damn.
I haven't sparred Mercado.
He's from Pomona. Have you heard of him?
Yeah, and his little brother too. We actually, I was gonna go out there to spar. We ended up going, but I didn't end up sparring or something like that.
Bro,
my teammate, my stablemate
if y'all
did
set
it.
that up, I'm flying
Yeah,
out. Invite
I
me.
know.
Invite me. Nah, that kid's serious, bro. 140, he is flying up the fucking ranks. At 12 fights, he's fighting some serious opposition. Like, the level of sparring you getting, he's fighting them type of guys. It's crazy. Well, nah, that's a lie. That's a lie. You're sparring elite guys. He's beating up veterans, though. Nah, it would be good work.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, that would. And well, he was a former Olympia or something like that, right?
Yeah, I think something like that, because he has a thing with Keyshawn.
And actually, a matter of fact, I was supposed to be. They was gonna pay me and all that. I ended up getting sick. Like I caught a bad flu or something. I don't know who he was fighting. I think he was fighting somebody good though. I was supposed to go, but I think I got sick or something like that, and I didn't want to hold them. So
for whose camp?
For Tito Mercado.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that means it'll come back around. I got Malcolm in New York City. He says, if you had the chance and could pick a fighter to headline with you and the arena, who and where would you fight? I guess he means down the future.
Yeah, location-wise, it'll definitely be in the Garden. That's always been my dream, location to fight, and headlining either Tank or Benavidez,
Whoa, yo, that's so two different sizes. It's like, yo, give me Tank or Benavidez.
Yeah. Wait, what you mean? You mean headlining like main event, like fighting under a card?
Yeah, like you versus someone. You're the main event. You're the headline.
I thought you meant who would I want to be on the undercard of?
Nah, not undercard. Nah, it's your show. Your show. Where would you want your big fight to be at versus who and where?
Definitely in the Garden, and if we talking about opponent wise, I don't know, man. I haven't really looked that far yet.
Word.
But I know I'll be ready for the elite level when it comes.
Do you think your first title would be at 40, or you think when you ready for a title shot, you'll be a 47-pounder?
It depends on how, like a title shot. I doubt it'll be. I'm definitely gonna do 40, man. Hopefully, when that title shot comes in the future, like I'll have, money for. Place. You feel me? The system. I got the rate. Just the supplement, everything. Like
yeah,
so definitely 40.
Everything. I get you.
Everything.
To be able to make that weight properly.
Yeah, 40 for sure. But until I fill out, I'm still 20. I don't got that big frame. Like, I'm lean. I'm cool. But man, you look at these 47 dudes. These guys they look big and they strong.
So you feel you haven't gotten that man strength yet?
Nah, but I know I got power though, man. I'm learning how to. My problem was not sitting on my punches, man. This whole camp and last camp, especially fighting my last fight, this dude named Javier Morel. I was sitting on my shots more, but he could take a shot. But I'm just learning every camp, sit on my shots. Little sharp twitches. We working on. So hopefully this fight will be able to see that.
The last one, they're basically asking, do you consider yourself a 40-pounder or a welterweight? But you already answered that earlier with me. Elijah, that's all the questions, man. Give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so. Best of luck in Puerto Rico, man. Are you Puerto
Appreciate
Rican?
you. Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican and half Panamanian.
Oh, half Panamanian. Okay.
Yeah,
I just
so
seen. Maybe you don't know him because you're younger, but former champ Celestino Caballero. He was in Pro Box on Friday.
Francis?
No. Former champ Celestino Caballero. Cesar Francis is Panamanian too, but he ain't become a champ yet. Celestino Caballero was the last champ from Panama.
Oh, sure.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know if he the last because of the little lower weight divisions. I don't know, but
Yeah.
But yeah, man, give out your social media, man, and we appreciate you, champ.
Nah, I appreciate you, bro. If y'all want to follow me, man, on all platforms, on Instagram, Elijah Tech Flores, TEC, and then Flores, Elijah Tech Flores, sir.
All right, champ. There you go. Appreciate it. We are gonna get to the phone lines, and don't forget, in about 3 minutes, we should be having Frank Smith, CEO of Matchroom. We got King Born on the check-in. What up, King Born? All right, King Born. You're Majimbe.
Yeah, good.
What up? What up? Good morning.
To the topic, I obviously I'm biased, but I'm really happy that it's on the East Coast. I do believe that they're gonna tap into Zab Judah being Devin's godfather. I think that's a good storyline that they could play with. And not everybody's Floyd. Not everybody's not gonna need to go to New York City to make a name or to create a bigger profile for themselves. I do believe that Devin still needs that. You wanted him to go to Puerto Rico. This is even bigger than PR. Maybe and fight wise as well. So I think it's a good look. I understand what you're saying about their fan bases, but you need to grow that fan base. And again, playing into the Zab Judah part of being his godfather, I think it's gonna work well. And being in Brooklyn, it's perfect. And for everybody saying that there's nothing to do in New York City, you're crazy. There's a million things. Even if you want to go riding your ATVs, literally go out 20 minutes from the city, and there's an ATV off-roading spot right there. In New York, in Connecticut, or in Jersey, either or. But there's a million things to do in the city. It's New York City, the greatest city in the world. Lo demás es Monte Culebra. So, but yo, that's my call. I'll talk to you later.
All right. For our members and Patreons, don't forget anybody we interview, you're able to ask them a question. Just head on over to our Patreon page or our members only page here on youtube.com and drop them a question. Don't forget to put your name and where you're from, So when you're going to ask Frank Smith, CEO of Matchroom, a question today, say, hey, my name is Slim and I'm from Detroit. Spider Rico, what up? No Spider Rico.
If you are tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe, and have that notification bell turned on.
What up, God?
Grand Rising. Grand Rising, Danny. Grand Rising, Nestor.
Grand Rising, my boy.
Yeah, man. We never mourning. We never grieving. That's
Be
the
right
favors
back.
of all
We be
the
right back,
faithful.
champ. That's Frank Smith. We be right back. We be right back. We be right back. We gonna get him on. Knock this out. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. We're about to connect with Frank and have a good one here. Let's see. No, Danny. Where's Danny? All right. In the meantime,
I'm here, bro.
Frank, how are you?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. You cut the hair, bro. What happened? Got
Well, no, I'm trying it's much
easy.
easier. Like,
Exactly. You drop to the easier, things are so much easier. So
one less thing to worry about.
I know. So you're not in Orlando.
No. I came back. I had a few days away, and I'm flying again. I got to fly somewhere on Monday, and I couldn't get back in time, so I'm missing the first show.
Yeah, I will be there Saturday. I tried to make it to the meet and greet last night, but the show just ran over. Being on the East Coast is terrible. Sometimes I miss the West because you get a jump on the day. Obviously, we wanted to have you on the show for many Matchroom Dazn reasons, and I guess the biggest one, can you confirm the Haney Ryan Garcia being subscription? Because I was watching my Dazn and got a commercial that it says it's part of the subscription. I can screen share that because you know I took a screenshot. But yeah, can you confirm, is this going to be part of our subscription, or do we have to pay for this? So as you can see, it came on the screen. It says April 20th, Haney versus Garcia as part of your subscription.
Yeah, look, I can't. That may be certain territories is part of people's subscriptions. In other territories, it's pay-per-view, as they do with a number of shows. But something Dazn, I'm sure, if you contact them, we'll be able to confirm which territories are subscription and which territories are pay-per-view for it.
All right, and I seen. I don't know the exact fight. It'll come to me in conversation. But you guys are splitting the UK rights with Sky Sports for the Jack Catterall fight.
For Taylor Catterall.
No, Taylor Catterall. So it's exclusive on Dazn in the UK, rest of the world, just excluding the US and Canada, which is with Top Rank, so ESPN. But in the UK, it's exclusive with Dazn. No Sky. That's not Sky involved.
Sky.
No, it may be March 8th. They're talking about the Joshua and Ngannou fight, which is live worldwide on Dazn, and then it's
Sorry about
UK.
that.
No worries. In the UK, it's Sky as well.
All right. Another thing, you're quoted, I believe it was by Boxing Social, saying that Liam Paro was never an option, that was more internet chatter, as obviously for an opponent for Subriel Matias. Was that quote accurate?
It's not. He was never an option. I just said in an interview that it's very unlikely it's Liam Paro, and I doubt it will be Liam Paro as the opponent. But he was considered. There was certain discussions, but it's still a few things ongoing. Obviously, we announced the Subriel signing last week, and I think he's going to be in Orlando at the show. And then over the next week or so, we should be able to announce the opponent and the date for his fight.
All right. So in about a week, that's good. So
and with
that's Danny,
Matias,
my co-host.
regardless of the opponent, will his fight be a homecoming in Puerto Rico?
That's the plan, to be in Puerto Rico with it, yeah, for his first fight with us.
So happy you guys decided to do that. You know, obviously through the grapevine, they said that was a sticking point for him, that he wanted to go back to his home country of Puerto Rico, and I'm glad you guys are facilitating him with that. I hope the winner of Ryan and Haney can possibly unify in Puerto Rico, and bring some big-time boxing back over there. How do you foresee that market to be for Matchroom?
Look, I think it's an amazing market. I think they really get behind their fighters. You've obviously got next week, I believe. Next weekend is Serrano's there, Jake Paul on the card as well. And I think, it's a great market for boxing. And, we're excited to go there. We're looking forward to new territories and new locations for us. We had a great weekend in Oaxaca just the other week. We had just close to 10,000 people there for an unbelievable night in Mexico. So we want to keep building. We want to keep going around the world and developing and putting on big nights. So yeah, to do our first show there, looking forward to it very much.
Did you expect Noshinga to get the I mean, because we all thought Curiel was going to win. Obviously, what he did in the first fight, the fact that Noshinga didn't get into Mexico till like Wednesday, he had this long flight. I mean, it's in the hometown or home country of Curiel. That was a really good fight. Were you expecting the outcome?
Look, I was there when Nonshinga won his title the first time round in Mexico. And I said it in the press conference. It is honestly, I've been lucky enough to go all around the world, watch so many fights. Probably one of the best fights I've ever seen live when he won his world title. And he was shocked. A lot of people were shocked with the way that fight ended with Curiel in Monaco. A lot of people didn't think Curiel had the power to do that. You look back at it, I thought he got caught with a great shot. After 10, 12, 13 seconds, you could see he'd come back around, and it was the perfect shot he got caught with in Monaco. But I knew he had the ability and skill to go in there and do what he did. But one thing was for sure, whichever way it went, it was going to be one of the best fights, and it was a great fight to watch and a perfect game plan by Civi and Colin as well to put that together.
So what is Matchroom's plan with Berlanga? Obviously, he's in, I believe this is his first undefeated fighter, correct?
Possibly, yeah. Look, Paddy McCrory's, it's going to be a tough fight. It's no easy feat. He's got a real fight ahead of him on Saturday. And it's the kind of fight he needs. When we talk about the step-up fights, that he wants to go on to next, he needs to get wins in fights like this. But it's going to be a real fight for him. There's big fights out there to be made. And, look, Canelo's a big fight down the road at some point. If he can get through this, he's the kind of opponent. There's not tons of opponents left. Canelo has literally been through nearly everyone. That's a huge fight. There's been a lot of talk in the past about Munguia as well. There's so many big fights to be made out there for him, but he's got to come through this kind of test first.
I would love the Canelo fight. We haven't seen that Puerto Rican rivalry versus Mexico with Canelo since Miguel Cotto, but he has to be but Berlanga needs to put himself into position. Do you believe that it's more about his performance on Saturday night can put him in position, or does he still need a certain name before getting Canelo's attention, in your opinion?
I think it's about performance. If he goes in there and takes this guy out in stunning fashion, I think that's important. That's what people buy into. So 100%, I believe it's about the performance on Saturday night. And if he can get a big finish on Saturday, that would set him up for a massive fight.
So obviously today's show is about Haney and Ryan Garcia not only announcing that they're fighting in New York, but also, the potential that I brought up of the commercial that showed it was potentially subscription. Why do you think New York and not anywhere in the West to capitalize off, both men who are from the West Coast?
Look, I think the Barclay Centre is an unbelievable venue. We've done shows there in the past. And I think actually when you look at boxing in New York and Brooklyn over the last few years, there hasn't been huge nights. And I think there's a massive market for it. And I think this fight will sell wherever it goes. It's a massive fight for the sport of boxing. So I think, I think it's a great choice. There's so many fights in Vegas. There's so many, you'd obviously have Canelo, whoever he fights, May 4th in Vegas is always the favorite, option for him. And this is just 2 weeks before. So, I think it makes a lot of sense, something different. We saw that as well when we took Devin Haney, in the Regis Prograis fight to San Francisco. We had a packed out arena there that night, and it made a huge night of boxing. So, I think it's going to work really well, and I think it's a good choice. Like I say, it's been a long time since we've seen a big fight there.
Speaking of that Regis and Haney fight, there really hasn't been any Matchroom or DAZN representatives kind of debunking the pay-per-view numbers that were released. Care to shed any light on that? Obviously, certain sources are reporting 50,000. Was that the accurate number? What number are you authorized to tell us?
No, look, I don't ever talk about numbers for anything. We were very happy, as with Dazn, with the numbers it generated, and that's a big part as well. This fight coming up with Ryan Garcia. You got two big stars of the sport in a huge fight. A huge pay-per-view fight. But everyone was very pleased with the numbers it generated. But you got the wrong man, by the way, trying to get Eddie's the man to give out all the info. I'm the secretive one in the corner.
I hear you, Frank. You're the nice one, man. You're
Frank.
the nice one.
Yeah, I wish everyone thought
Frank,
that. It seems to be the opposite way.
That's my co-host, Danny. Go ahead, Danny.
I'm just. Yeah, I know you can't see me. I'm just curious. Is there any plans moving forward? Whenever watching fights with Eddie, to keep a first aid kit nearby, given the recent incident in Oaxaca?
Yeah, I seen that where he busts his head. Wow.
We've banned him from jumping up and down and getting too excited now. It's his passion for boxing, He couldn't quite contain himself. And it gave him a good story, didn't it? He could go to the hospital and get some say he needed some stitches in there, and he's a promoter, so it gives him something to talk about.
All right, I got a couple from the people, and we'll get you out of here. We got KDDR in New York. He says, "Hi, Frank. It's Kelvin from New York. Thanks for coming on the show. Congrats on all the big moves Matchroom is doing to bring a better product to the fans and making fights. Do you have any comment or opinion on Eddie Hearn's recent stated that Gervonta Davis refused to discuss a potential $25 million payday to fight Ben?" Did he freeze on me?
You cut out a bit there. Was that about Gervonta Davis?
Yeah, the Davis and the Ben offer, we did see that obviously Eddie said Davis turned it down.
Yeah, look, everyone's within their rights to turn it down. I think it was a very strong offer, a very strong guarantee. And it's one of those things. I'm sure he'll be working on other plans in the background of what he's going to do next. But doesn't stop us from doing something in the future. Still a massive fight, and maybe we can make it one day soon.
Trav FD,
Frank,
go ahead, Danny.
Yes, last time we had you mentioned maybe discussions that were being had or a conversation that was had with folks regarding a show potentially on Netflix, similar to the Drive to Survive model. I'm not sure if the conversations were with Liberty Media, but I know that those talks were had. Is there any update on that?
Yeah, we're in discussions with Box to Box, so the production company that put together Drive to Survive, and a load of the other programming, sporting programming for Netflix. So we're in discussions around that currently. And yeah, hopefully some news soon on that. It'll be big for the sport and big for the sports world. We've seen what it's done, in tennis, in golf, and mainly Formula One. It's been huge for the sport. So fingers crossed we can get something done there.
So Frank, again, you obviously can correct me where I'm wrong. I'm just, an enthusiastic boxing fan, wanting the best. But with everything that's going on with Jaron Boots Ennis and him being in a current lawsuit trying to get out of his promotional contract with Now Boxing, where Cameron Duncan, rest in peace, passed away. His wife received Jaron's contract. Doesn't that open the door for Matchroom to be able to deal directly with his wife to buy that contract, as she doesn't have experience? She's not a manager. Given the right offer, she would be willing to sell the contract, no?
Look, we want to work with the best in the sport, whoever that is. Jaron Ennis is a tremendous fighter. You've mentioned there's the situation ongoing in the background. You kind of have to let those things play out, really, and let everything get very clear. Boxing's a difficult business. It can be a messy business at times, and we just we want to make it as easy as possible. So I think let's see how things play out on that front. Everyone's going to want to sign Jaron Ennis. There's not a promoter out there that won't want to sign him, but at the same time, everyone's going to want to deal with it in the right manner and make sure everything's cleared up in the right way. So hopefully they can sort out their issues on that end, and then he can get on with his career because he's a tremendous fighter. And he did, he's got a long time left in this sport and he's going to do some great things. But that they've got to get through that first.
Now, obviously, I believe. Let me follow up, Danny. Obviously, I believe that him signing to Matchroom could make him that A side. Now he has the backing to be a headliner. Maybe go back to his hometown. Can you just give me like a hypothetical plan that Matchroom would have for Jaron if you were able to successfully? Because it isn't like the welterweight division is the best right now. It's really just him and Stantelian.
Well, look, he's got to be built up. He's a tremendous fighter, but he doesn't really have the profile to go with that. It's a bit like Subriel. He's a brilliant, amazing fighter, but hasn't been built up with, and his profile hasn't gone alongside his boxing ability. So, we want to build him up locally, build him up in the right fights and the right names. That's what we'd have to do. So look, but everyone, like I say, will want to get involved with him. But it's about having the best possible promoter who can deliver that for you. And look, we've done that time and time again with fighters. So let's see how things play out. But there's a lot that can be done with him. He's done a great job on his own to get where he is, but he's not where he should be in comparison to his skill.
Frank, two things for me. The first thing being real quick, just because you touched on it, talk about the profile building and obviously developing these fighters. When you as a promotional company is looking at fighters, and when you guys are discussing names of fighters, how much, if at all, does social media matter? Like, when considering how you move a fighter, how you build a fighter, signing a fighter, how much does that matter? And I'll let you answer that first.
Yeah, look, it's an important factor of it, and it's about building yourself outside of just the sport alone. I think at the end of the day, you need to be entertaining. You need to get in the ring and deliver entertaining performances. That's what number one people buy into. So that's always the focus for us. But yeah, social media is a big part of it, as it is in the world these days. You need to have your own presence, and you need to be willing to invest time in yourself to build that up. It's not for everyone, and some people don't quite understand it, and they'll never really make it to where they should make it in the sport if they don't have the profile to go alongside their boxing ability. But yeah, it's definitely something we look at in a discussion.
And the second question for me, totally off topic, I was just hoping you could give us an update on Alicia Baumgardner. We've seen some of the sanctioning bodies come out. Is there a ring return planned? Is there any updates you can give us on Alicia Baumgardner?
I think, yeah, she's going through the process currently, and it's a process with the ABC to be cleared, and that's something that's ongoing. I think it's getting to the point where it's close to coming to a decision now. It's been, but by the time I think she'd be back in the ring, it wouldn't be far off a year since her last fight, which was July. But yeah, that process is close to being finalised, and I'm sure as soon as details can be released, they will be.
All right, getting back to some of these people, we got Trav in Texas that says, "Hey Frank, it's been great to see Matchroom Queensberry collaboration. Can you tell us a fun moment or exchange between you, Frank Warren, or someone else at Queensberry?"
Look, it's been good working with them. I've actually got on very well with George for many years, and Francis as well, had some dealings with. The first time I met Frank years ago outside somewhere in London, and it was about 4 years ago, and it was all very friendly. But no, look, it's been good dealing with them. I actually had dinner with Frank and a few of us back in London, I think in January, and that alone was quite funny, just sitting next to him. We got a picture of the two of us together because it isn't something that I thought would be happening, even if you would have asked me back in October, November last year.
I have Smith from Sacramento, California says, "You think we can see Berlanga versus Pacheco end of this year?"
That's a possible fight. That's a great fight. But at the same time, Balanga at the same time is probably a few steps ahead in terms of, when we talk about we'd love to do the Canelo fight's huge as well for him. But that's definitely a great fight. If those kind of other fights don't materialize, that's definitely a fight we could see this year for sure.
London Runs Boxing says, "Hi, Frank. Firstly, the fans love seeing Matchroom and Queensberry working together regularly. Have you ever spoken with Ben Shalom outside of boxing? You look like you guys would get along. The fans want all promotional companies to work together amicably and for the better of the sport. Peace and love to you and yours." Okay, so no words. No question, just love.
Does that mean I have to answer it, or
No.
just sit here in silence?
I guess he's just, wants to express his gratitude. Nothing much.
I feel
Thank
like
you.
he was asking about the Ben Shalom boxing.
Oh, yeah. Have you
hoping-
ever talked to Ben Shalom outside of boxing? He feels like you guys would get along. That is a question.
Yeah, I'm not sure we'll be going for Christmas beers together, if I'm honest with you. But look, we just want to we want to do the right thing for our fighters. That's our focus. And if that means dealing with Ben Shalom, if that means dealing with anyone, we'll do it. And like boxing business is quite emotional. Too many people get too emotional in the business, and you fall out with people, you don't like people. But if it delivers the best opportunities for your fighters, then everyone should be willing to work together. And a lot of promoters, by the way, would do that. They won't let a personal disdain or dislike get in the way, which is good and is right when it comes to representing athletes.
Were
Frank.
you... Go ahead, Danny.
Really quick, I know obviously we're discussing, recently you and Frank and Matchroom and Queensberry coming together, and a lot of that has came obviously through His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh and the great things that they're doing in Saudi for the sport of boxing. I had a question. It may seem irrelevant, but I watch all sports, Frank, and when I was told that the reason for the AJ fight landing on a Friday was to play around F1 in Saudi, I was like, oh, that's great. But they're not even, it's like happening in totally different parts of the country. I was just curious, like, why wouldn't they just stage the fight in Jeddah to capitalize off the crowd for F1?
Because for me, the boxing is part of Riyadh season. So Riyadh season ends. I think it may be this month. I may be wrong, but it's part of the Riyadh season, which has been running, and kicked off obviously with Tyson Fury against Francis Ngannou back in October. So the boxing that we've been doing is part of that, and I believe the Formula One, which, as you say, is in Jeddah, is then a separate event outside of the Riyadh season. And look, you can fly quite easily across the two. I think there's going to be a lot of people who come in for those two events. And that race is actually on the Saturday. Normally the qualifying can be on the Saturday, but I think the race itself is on the Saturday. Correct. Yeah.
Saturday night, correct. Yep. Okay. I was just curious because I know that came up in conversation, and I was like, obviously Riyadh season is staging, so it would make sense for the event to take place in Riyadh, but appreciate you clarifying that.
Speaking of clarifications, were you able to see the last thing I screen shared for you?
No,
Frank?
didn't see anything.
No, I mean earlier when I said, it came up as a commercial and it said part of the subscription.
Right. Yeah. I think that will be around, as I say, the individual markets. So
No. I just wanted to make sure you were able to see it because I wanted to screen share something else, which will also be hard to see for you. But this is a tweet from Jake Donovan. I'll read it for you, not to strain your eyes. Obviously, he says, "Not sure if this was ever addressed. Wasn't my mess to clean up. As far as I know, the rumor was that Michelle Rivera signed to Matchroom, but it is not true, at least not yet anyway." So, is the rumor true yet? Has he signed? Or are you guys interested in Michelle Rivera and it's ongoing?
No, the rumor is not true.
So no interest, because he does say in that tweet, he says, not, at least not yet.
Well, look, we always look at the best fighters in the sport. We'll continue to do so. But no, the rumors are not true. Unless someone hasn't told me.
Okay.
You know,
I mean, he just
big
happens to be
com-
he's a 140 pounder. He's Dominican. PBC invested a lot of money in trying to make him look like Muhammad Ali. I don't know. Puerto Rico versus DR, that's a natural rivalry, especially in Puerto Rico, bringing a Dominican there. I mean, Matisse would get his fan base riled up and behind him. Just saying. Throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there, just in case.
Interesting one. I'll check with the guys. They don't tell me much anymore. I'm more in the background, you know.
Frank, well, I don't have a tweet to show you for this, but I have a few friends in the sport. Recently we saw a mega event here in Las Vegas, Super Bowl weekend. I was here, and between T.O. and Jermaine Ortiz, I'm being told that you guys have been perhaps having a few conversations of seeking some interest in Jermaine Ortiz. Can you confirm at least the interest part?
Again, I think if there's good fights to be made and fighters are free and clear, and that we want to make great fights. That doesn't always mean signing fighters to long-term deals. Is the truth? It's about making great fights that people are going to be interested in. So look, if there's fights out there that make sense, for sure.
I actually like what some of the people I've interviewed that dealt with you have said, and you can correct us here if this is not true, but some fighters say they get a fight with Matchroom and there is a potential deal if they can win. Not hypothetically, like for instance, Dobson was under the impression if he got the win, Matchroom would sign him. And I believe Harold Calderon was under the same impression. And I like that, not only does it make the fighter, more motivated, but at least you're offering that. Can you confirm these types of potential contracts?
Yeah, look, some of the contracts for sure. That's what we look to do, especially when they're going in against our big names that we've built up over the years. If they go and get a big result against them, it sets them up for great fights down the road, whether that be rematches possibly, if that makes sense, or other fights. It means their profile's a lot bigger. So yeah, for sure, that's something we look at doing.
I got Beansman from Dallas, Texas. Howdy, Frank. With Matchroom now being bigger than ever, can we start to get more stacked cards? I feel like we get no double headers or triple header cards. Is that true? Do you feel that way, Frank? Or have you guys put some on?
No, look, I think, you've obviously got Balanga this week. You've got Andy Cruz on there, who we believe is going to be a future pound-for-pound star as well. Shakram Girsov in a final eliminator. April 6th, you've got Richardson Hitchens against Lemos and Diego Pacheco as well. Two fighters that can individually headline a card. So, we're always looking to stack the cards and put things on there that people are intrigued in. And as a global business, that's always what we look to do. But yeah, we're always conscious of making sure we put the best possible nights on.
We got Rod and go ahead, Danny.
Yep. No, just another quick two-parter. I think you guys have done probably the best job of putting fights in different locations. You've spread it very international. Man, I don't know how many continents now, but obviously you guys have brought us fights all over the world. Curious, what is the location that fans could expect to see this year that maybe we haven't seen before or at least recently? And will Matchroom go back to Chicago where things got started for them back in 2018 here in the U.S.?
Yeah, look, we're lucky to do, like you say there, we're lucky to do shows all around the world and week in, week out. As I said the other week, in Oaxaca, like 10,000 people in that venue. It was an unbelievable night. Africa's somewhere we're focused on now. We're in some discussions there to bring some big nights of boxing there. Some tremendous fighters. So that's something we're looking at currently. And yeah, in terms of Chicago, definitely somewhere we would look to return to. It was a tremendous atmosphere when we did that. I think it was at the Wintrust Arena we went to That was our first ever show with Dazn in the US, was at the Wintrust in Chicago. So definitely intentions in the long term to go back there with the right fighters that make sense.
Rob from LA says, can we expect for Matchroom to announce any new signings for the U.S. roster anytime soon? Also, why the decision to make Diego Pacheco the co-main for April 6th? He's a star. He should be the headliner. He's the future for Matchroom USA.
Yeah, I mean, look, in terms of any future fighters looking to sign, we're working on a couple now. So hopefully some news soon on those. But yeah, a couple of names we're looking at. In terms of Diego Pacheco, he had a great homecoming in November at the YouTube Theatre at the end of November. A great win from in a tough fight. We wanted to go back to LA with him, but the venue wasn't available until the summer. Richardson Hitchens in a final eliminator, which is an important fight. And Diego, we wanted to keep him active and we wanted to keep him busy. He's still very young. I think, although we've had him for a long time and he's in a great position, he's still young and he needs to be kept busy and he needs to keep learning. So this was the kind of fight that we felt was right to sort of double up, and then he'll be back out in the summer, sort of July, August time in LA.
Frank, can you confirm or deny that Richardson Hitchens was offered that fight?
Which
Matias.
fight? No, because he already had the Lemos fight done for the IBF final eliminator.
Okay. Back in December, there was rumors about you guys signing Matias and him going to Puerto Rico, but it was with Hitchens.
No, we were in discussions. Obviously, those discussions have been going on for quite a while in terms of with Subriel, because he was looking at all the options out there for him, as you would do as a free agent. And we couldn't hold up Richardson's next fight. He'd had a stop-start year as well. With a few pullouts, unfortunately.
So you're saying he was an option at one point then?
No. But he'd had a stop-start year. So when the IBF eliminator was there, that's the fight we chose to make because it was ready to go. And we didn't know at that point whether we were going to get Subriel because, as I say, he was discussing with all the potential promoters out there.
I got Ryan Fraser from Toronto, Canada. Hey, Frank, with the IBF ordering Jaron Ennis versus Cody Crowley, should that fight go to purse bid, would you and your team be interested in bringing that fight to Canada's largest city? Actually, I read that wrong. Canada's largest city in Toronto. I'm sorry.
I'd love to bring it
he didn't put
Canada.
the apostrophe. I'm thinking he's writing in Spanish. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, maybe we'll bring it to Canada. But look, everyone will be looking to get involved in that fight. I'm sure, and let's see. But I'd love to do a show in Canada. So maybe we'll make it happen.
Oh, you guys are funny. Okay, we got Alex from West Palm Beach, Florida. Edgar Berlanga expressed there was a lack of attractive opponents presented to him, which led to him leaving Top Rank. It has been reported that he has one fight left after this Saturday's event, which would have his two opponents be Jason Quigley and Patrick McCrory. What are the realistic targets for his third and final Matchroom fight, with the assumption that he secures the victory on the 24th? Appreciate your time today.
Look, like I said earlier, we got to get him one of those big fights. And, Munguia's have been a fight that's been spoken about for a long time. The Canelo fight would be huge, a massive fight. But it all depends, like a Canelo fight, on how he looks on Saturday. You've got to have a great performance, I think. But that's definitely a fight that's possible for him. And as we said earlier, even the Diego Pacheco fight later part of this year is a brilliant fight, But let's see. He's got a tough fight. A lot of people don't know too much about Paddy McCrory, but he's got a big punch on him, and it could be an interesting fight.
This one really isn't for you, but he thinks it is. But this is more of a DAZN thing. This is Bougie in Broward, Florida. He says, "What's good, Frank? Thanks for pulling up. I've been a subscriber to your app since you started covering boxing. When the price increased every year, I never complained nor canceled my subscription. But now, with the leaking of personal information being out and a class action lawsuit, I hope you on here give the hardworking consumers some answers. Hopefully accommodate us like giving us free tickets to fights or a free subscription. Thank you again in advance." But I don't know if you know, but there is a class action lawsuit. A lawyer is alleging that there's been some leaked information.
Personal
Yeah.
personal information.
Yeah,
from
have you
paying
seen it? Have you
subscribers.
seen it? It's like on Instagram. It's like a commercial too from it. Like it's legit ad from Instagram. But
No, not something I know about, so I'm not going to comment on it. But yeah,
Okay.
not something I've heard.
We got Malcolm in New York. Will you guys ever be open to giving us in the US the same discounted deals on pay-per-view or even lower the price for subscription? Bad enough subscription keeps increasing and a lot of the cards aren't stacked. Something's got to give, Frank.
Yeah, look, it's something we're always working with DAZN with to offer the best possible value, like both across subscription and putting the great fights on as part of your subscription, and then pay-per-view where necessary. You know, when you're in a market, and there's been a lot of talk about pay-per-view over the years, but when you're in a market where you're competing with other broadcasters who are trying to sign the same fighters as you, who will put pay-per-view nights on, you know, and that's the only way to be able to sign some of these fighters, then you have to do it. But at the same time, we know pay-per-view fights should be reserved for the best possible fights. And our job, and what we're always told by DAZN, is to deliver the best possible schedule as part of people's subscriptions. And that's what we'll continue to work on doing.
Frank, I wanted to ask, I've covered a good bit of your Matchroom USA shows, especially a lot of the early ones. I was in Chicago. I was at the first one you guys did in LA. It was at the Forum, and you guys did it on a Friday night. And I remember Eddie saying after the fight that it was a lesson learned of doing business in America. He said, you know, moving forward, I think he said something along the lines of he won't do a show on a Friday night, probably keep it on the weekends. What else have you guys learned from doing, big shows and just doing business in the US that has helped you guys grow and develop? Because it is a culture shock. I know it was one when we went out there for the first time. And I'm sure doing business out here is a culture shock in the sense of things are done differently than in the UK. People don't support the same than they do in the UK. So I'm just curious, like just from a business standpoint, what else have you guys been able to learn from doing shows here in the US?
Look, it's tough. There's a lot of competition, not just in boxing, but across sport in the US. There's so much going on day in, day out. It's an expensive place to do business as well. The cost of doing things is a lot more expensive. But over the last, I'm saying 7 years, 8 years now, we've learned so much, and we've been involved in some of the biggest nights in US boxing over the last few years. We broke the record of the Cowboys with Canelo against Billy Joe Saunders. Like for us as a business, that was a huge night for us. Like being able to come over to the US and do something like that. We've had many great nights at Madison Square Gardens, whether that was Anthony Joshua against Andy Ruiz. The result didn't go the right way, but the night did. Whether it was Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, whether it was events we've done, Phoenix have been great. We've traveled all around the US now. And look, we've learned a lot, and it's all about learning. You're not going to go in there and be an expert in day one, but I think we're in a strong place now. And we'll continue to grow and build. And we're not the finished article yet, but
We lost you a bit, Frank.
Sorry, mate. You got me now?
Yep. So we got Octo that says, how has it been working side by side with Eddie Hearn, and what have you learned from him?
Yeah, look, it's been great. I've known Eddie now since I was 14 years old when I first met him, and we're very different people. Like people compare us, but we're very different. He is the frontman, salesman, showman, and I'm in the background. You know, I prefer to be in the background. He's the big talker, and he's given me a lot of opportunities, which I'm very thankful for as well. So, you know, it's been a long journey because when you think I met him when I was 14 years old and when he was, I don't know, 28 maybe, something like that, you know, and he didn't really get into his peak of press conferences, etc., until 31, until he was my age that I'm now. I'm 31 years old now. So when I get compared to him, I'm sort of a lot earlier in my career than he was when he started back in it. But you know, I've learned so much from him. But I think it's been a good pairing because we're two complete opposite personalities. He has a huge passion for the sport. I'm not saying I don't, but I didn't grow up with it, so I take a different view sometimes to maybe views that he would take. So you know, it's been a good journey.
Last one is from Beansman. He wants to know if you guys can ever put on a card similar to the Keith Thurman card. He's saying that has 5 championship fights. He would like to see Matchroom do something like that. I don't know if you've seen their announcement. Obviously, it's Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu, Isaac Cruz versus Rolly Romero.
I mean, yeah,
let
I think
Eddie tell it. Let Eddie tell it. He says that you guys do that all the time. That you guys just throw stuff together.
Yeah, but they're under pressure. They're doing one show. They're supposed to be, you know, look, PBC have done a tremendous job in the sport, but at the same time, they've spent a lot of money to get to that point. They've announced one show in 4 or 5 months. You know, they represent 100 odd fighters, maybe even more. You know, they're under pressure to do that, and they're also under pressure because the reality is that card's probably not a pay-per-view card. It's just the truth. So you know, they have to position it in a different way. You know, they're doing one show in the time that we've done 13 shows all around the world in that 3-month period. You know, so it's different businesses, it's different ways of looking at things. You know, we look to stack cards week in, week out, but they have different pressures now because they've got to get a load of fighters out with limited dates. It seems anyway.
No, you're right about that. I think that is the last question from the people. I guess the only one I'll put out there is with all the Canelo rumors, is that making Matchroom excited of the possibility of this quote-unquote guarantee not being able to be met? Because you keep saying Berlanga and Canelo. Like, how do you get Canelo over there if he still has 2 fights left with PBC?
No, I think that's just something where if there's not a fight there, if he hasn't got options, that's a great fight as well. And, you know, look, we loved working with Canelo Alvarez. Obviously, we had great nights with him. We promoted many shows with him. And, you know, I'm sure he's got his situation going on over there. But let's see, maybe in the future, you know, he's always gone across to various promote when it made sense for him and his career. You know, so let's see how things play out. But everyone would want to work. Again, he's one of those fighters. Everyone wants to work with Canelo Alvarez. No one's sitting there going, we don't want to be involved with Canelo Alvarez. He's the star of the sport and will continue to be. You know, he said the other day he wants to box for another 5 years. So, yeah, well, you know, I'd be stupid to say we didn't want to work with him if the opportunity ever arose.
All right. Well, Frank, that's everything, man. I want to thank you, as always, for giving us the time. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, man, and keep doing. Actually, does it bother you, you're like, to highlight your upbringing? I always find it fascinating. You know that. I'm not going to do it today to not make it a daily a routine on the interview, but you know the way you got into this sport. I love that story, and I feel like more people hear it, you can give them motivation. So I just wanted to say, does it bother you if I bring it up all the time? Damn, did he freeze? Oh, he froze.
Am I here?
Oh, you're there. You're there.
I'm here. No, that's how much it bothered me. I went to leave. I said, I can't deal with this anymore. No. I don't mind it. I will always live on the fact that I was the T-boy, and will always have that same mentality that I started out with. So, and I think in the generation, as the generations change, people's mentality change. And I was very much brought up in a mindset of work harder than anyone else. And I still have that now, even though I've changed position, my mentality will never change. And that doesn't really bother me. I think, in any way you can, if it can help anyone, if it can help one person have the right mindset, then great. Not saying my mindset is necessarily right. It's just worked for me.
All right. Well, Frank, thanks again. If you want to give out your social media, please do so. And thank you for joining the show.
Last
Thanks,
thing,
guys.
Frank. Frank. Last thing.
That's the third
And
last
this is a
thing.
yes or no. This is a yes or no. But does Max make it 3 years in a row? Does he win 3 years in a row? I know you watch a bit of Formula One. I'm just curious.
I think I haven't watched much of it. But yeah, I think Max does it. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you. Testing started this weekend in Bahrain, and he's already got the fastest time posted, if I'm not mistaken. So,
yeah, I think
it'll
Max
be an
wins
interesting
it.
year. But appreciate your time, Frank. We won't take any more of it. Look forward to having you back.
Cheers, guys. Good to speak. See you soon.
Likewise. There you have it, ladies and gents. Frank Smith, CEO of Matchroom. That was great, but Danny's doubts were proven correct. Danny believed all along that the fight was pay-per-view. I said, "Hey, man,
And
I got a commercial."
I mean, I've gotten confirmation
Since then?
from the horse,
Mm.
and he says, "No, the fight is a pay-per-view."
Okay, what a slip up. I say that's a slip up. You feel me?
I think,
Can't
and
be
this is
letting
what
people
this
see that
this
shit.
is this is just my thoughts.
Your
I
thoughts.
think it's what Frank said. I think that applies to the international audience. And I think that they probably shouldn't play that commercial in America. But just my thoughts.
Yep.
Shout out to Frank, man. Always great talking to him. Love his story, bro. Hope they
Word.
make a movie out of it someday.
Nah,
Truly
for real,
do.
man. That's
why I brought up the
I
show
was gonna
too.
bring up Parsons because I could see the Parsons being the new Frank, like in 6 years. He might have a role. I mean, he started what 18.
I think no offense. I think Parsons might be bigger than in the sense of a
because his personality, yes.
Yeah,
But I meant more
I think
job-wise.
he grows to be a personality, bro.
Yeah.
My time with him, your time with him, it was all great, positive.
Oh, yeah.
I kid you not. I think of like, damn, what if we still had Parsons?
No, he was that dude for sure. Phone lines are open if you want to call in, express yourself. You know how to do it. Discord, Twitter Spaces available. Hawk, Maryland is on you.
What it do? Yo, what talking Spanish?
I don't know.
Yeah. Gotta Google that shit.
Hawk, you gotta unmute.
Man, what's up with your service? Hey, bro, did you see it's nationwide outages with certain cell phone
AT&T,
companies?
yeah, according to Supermax, he got an outage. No Hawk. Okay, there you go. There you go. What up?
What's up, TVV? What up, Ness? What up, Danny?
What's up with you, Hawk?
Halcon. Halcon, what's up?
Hey, yo, ain't too much. What Danny say?
So
he wasn't
I asked Ness before you jumped on. I said, "What is a hawk in Spanish?" And neither one of us knew, so I Googled it, and it is a halcón. So I said, "Halcón, what's up?"
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Tell it. How you going? Okay. Man, I'm keeping it short. What happened to the hype man with Devin Haney. I haven't seen him.
Man, who?
What's his name? Church?
Bro, he ain't been around in years, bro. What the hell?
Okay. I don't know. I
Bro, you
remember.
know, Church was
I
old,
remember him
bro.
in
I
the.
don't know what, like he legit ain't been around in years.
Oh,
Yo,
okay.
you know that's what we was saying yesterday. That what if Ryan is bringing Church around?
Oh, yo, that'd be nuts.
Oh my
Because he said I
goodness.
got a secret teammate.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh,
I seen that. I mean, shit, that'd be crazy. That'd be hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, that'd be crazy. Like not hilarious in the sense of you feel me, but that'd be funny in the way of like, damn, he really went and got a former team member.
oh, that would be crazy. But the fight in New York. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they just testing the market. I guess I don't know. I mean, it should sell over at the MSG. Where they fighting at?
Barclays.
I know it's in Barclays. Okay, Barclays. Oh yeah, that's cool too. But I still think it would have been better out there in California. Ain't that's where both of them boys out there? They out that way. So, but they gonna test the market, whatever. But yeah, that's all I was calling because I was wondering about that because I did hear that say something about him yesterday. And I was like, damn, I ain't seen that dude. But I ain't know it's been that long. I know he was around in a longer time. Right?
Who?
Church.
Nah. Nah, I don't
Okay.
even think he was. I think the last one, bro. I feel like the last one was probably like shit, maybe like Cambosos or maybe before that.
Oh yeah, Cambosos. It was Cambosos. Okay, yeah, that's the one. That argument, the big argument. Yeah, it was Cambosos. All right, well that's it. That's my call, man. I was just wondering about that because I did hear this brilliant up this thing. All right, cool. Hey, ain't nothing know what happened. He just rolled out.
Huh?
He just left them. He just ain't with them. It ain't nothing happened.
Yeah, yeah, not that I know of. I just stopped seeing him. You feel me? I know
Gotcha.
he was
All right,
up though, because there
TPV.
was a couple times he'd be in the hospital and things like that. But that is the time, Hulk. Appreciate you.
All right.
Hawking them down in Maryland. Let's see what we got next. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. We trying to get to that goal of 190,000 subscribers. Looks like Beansman, I don't see you, but I see the counter, right? I think. Spider Rico, what up? Spider Rico.
If you are tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe, have that notification bell turned on.
Here, Spider Rico. All right. Well, he is obviously in another doing something. So while we wait,
Who else we got?
we got keep it moving with the $2. Danny, when you gonna put the link in the story for the Haney versus Ryan?
I mean, shit, we gotta wait for like clearly, the fight has just now switched from Las Vegas to New York, so we gotta wait and see, how we proceed with that. But I do have a venue in New York already, because Danny don't waste no time. But I just gotta look at some numbers and talk to Nuss and make it make sense.
Well, that looks like we're all done. This is your last call for callers. If not, early Friday, which ain't is wait, today's Thursday, almost Friday. Same
It's
shit.
Thursday,
Same
shit.
shit. Almost
Still
Friday.
3 hour show.
You know, man. A little something light. Let them know where they can find you because I don't see nobody connecting.
Yeah, Ring Walk Danny and at the Boxing Voice, man. Y'all know what it is. Catch me in New York, catch me in LA. I'm always there, they never there.
You press touring it up?
Oh, you know that.
Okay.
You might catch me on Sway in the morning. So you never know.
You lying. You ain't gonna get that BTS shit. You ain't gonna be on them interviews, back room, showing the camera views we don't normally get.
And that's GTL, Ringwalk Danny, the boxing voice. Reba Dirt.
I mean, is that what you saying or not?
Man, I'm gonna
Tip, what
just show
up?
you.
I mean, I'm asking a direct question. Like, is that what you
I
getting
mean,
or
you
not?
asking shit. What if I fucking get killed on my way to New York?
Oh my
And then
goodness.
and
Tip,
then and then I
man. We
just
got to
told you I'm
call
gonna
her,
do
man.
something and I don't do it.
We got to call her, man. Tip in the billing. Tip in the billing. You.
Yeah, hear me?
Yeah. Champ, we heard you a few seconds ago, Tip. But you did. All right.
Shit.
We got Trey.
Oh, yo.
What up? What up?
What up, champ? What up? Let me mute my TV. I was watching the show. My bad. Hold on. Man, what's good? What's good? Hey, Danny.
What
Danny
up?
Haney. What up with you, man? You ready for New York?
You funny as hell.
What's up with my guys? Hey, man, I just want to talk about Ryan and Dev real quick. Hey, I like this fight. I'm excited for this fight. I don't know what's up with y'all talking about that part of the subscription shit. I'm not too worried about it. But I just want to say, I feel like this fight should be pay-per-view, bro. I feel like Devin and Ryan should be pay-per-view. Tim
It
Zoo
is. It
and
is.
okay, I'm about to say because I don't get why Tim Zoo and Thurman is a pay-per-view when it's not for a belt. There it's a catch weight fight, and then they got Rolly and O'Boy on there, which I don't know. I just don't like that. I feel like that should be free. If I'm watching that shit, I'm streaming it. I'm just gonna be real and keep it P. I'm gonna stream that shit. That's not no pay-per-view fight. Boxing political people need to pay attention to like what they doing and how they moving our sport because for real, Tim Zoo not a pay-per-view fighter yet. He's beat some names, you know what I'm saying? He's done a little bit of something, but he hasn't done enough. Like you get what I'm saying? So I just feel as though the only fight that really deserves to be pay-per-view, and I know it is Haney and Garcia. But other than that, TBV, man, keep doing what y'all doing, man. I like the interviews we had today. I appreciate what y'all doing because I'm learning still too. Other than that, shout out to everybody that called in. Shout out to the show. Make sure we like, comment, subscribe, and hey, Danny and Ness, check y'all DMs. I just sent y'all something. Make sure y'all stay tuned next Saturday. So, other than that, I'm out.
You the
All right.
champ. Up next, back at Tip.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. I just heard some blasphemy, you know what I'm saying? Apparently, Devin and Ryan is a pay-per-view fight, but I'm trying to figure out what Ryan actually did in the sport to make himself a pay-per-view fighter. You know, I mean, can y'all tell me? I don't think Ryan became a world champion, or you know what I'm
Have
saying,
more
has been a.
fans than 99%
So
of the boxers.
so that's it. That's just it.
I mean, he
He
got
just
his own
has
market.
the fans.
He got his
But
own
I'm saying
market. He got
I
his
mean,
own market.
that's cool.
You not
That's
in
cool.
that
I understand
market.
that.
You
No,
not in
I
that
get that.
market.
I get that. But what has Ryan done? Ryan ain't done shit. You know what I'm saying? But
I
we
mean,
judging
you
other people
can't say
fights.
he ain't
I
done
mean,
shit because
I mean,
everybody don't got
but
10
Tip,
million
At best
followers.
he won
and
like a silver
but
title.
Tip, and
No, no,
plenty
no,
of
no. But
pay-per-views, it's only been one side that has done something, and the
Nah,
other
but
side,
I get
you
that. No,
know,
well, I understand that Ryan has the following. I get that. But what I'm saying is Ryan ain't done shit to be a pay-per-view star other than have a following. That's my whole
he
point.
ain't gotta
But you
be
know
a
what I'm saying?
pay-per-view star. Ain't nobody saying he gotta be a pay-per-view
Well,
star.
we're talking about a certain fight not being on pay-per-view. I mean, being on pay-per-view compared to a fight that really shouldn't be on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? But it's only because of a following that
But
it's on
that's
pay-per-view.
one
You get what I'm saying?
caller. That's one caller. But again, there's
But
plenty of fights that is only one fighter that brings something to the table. or it's plenty of fights that have been a combination of both fighters coming together
I'm
to
just
put
saying.
them on pay per
I'm
view.
just saying. In one instance, I am getting a quality fight with. You know what I'm saying? These guys, they've been super chatting to do Frank. That matter of fact, the questions towards Frank was, you know what I'm saying, we weren't getting stat cards on the zone, but here it is. You're getting a stat card. Yeah, the main bout might not be for the title because of the sanctioning body itself not wanting the title on the line. But y'all still talking about y'all weren't gonna pay for the pay per view. I don't get it, bruh. Regardless, it's like I've been saying, regardless of what happens, they were never going to pay for the pay-per-view. Simple. But yeah, man. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, man. You know what I'm saying? WrestleMania, bro. The biggest wrestling event in the sport of boxing going on right now, man. 420. Look, man. I think they dropped the ball. This fight should have been in California, man. I don't know why this fight is taking place in New York. This fight would have been massive in California, bro. That would have definitely been the time. But then again, you gotta think about it. LA in like a crime crisis right now, so I get why they were hosted in New York. But even then, they should have taken it to Vegas. Should have been a fight that should have been on the West Coast, honestly speaking. Yeah, man. So I ain't got much to say about this fight. I mean, y'all know my stance on it, man. It's gonna be. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Shout
All
out to
right,
Cam the
champ.
Miz.
We got Copy Coo. Copy Cool, what up?
What's going on, champ? What's going on? Yeah, man. I was actually shocked that this is non pay per view because it was kind of what you touched on earlier, where this is a correction. Not every card deserves to be pay per view, and this card, although as big as it potentially could be, it deserves a pay per view. But maybe this is a correction to what, or a starting of what other fighters should start looking into, or other platforms should start looking into because again we're paying for things that some fights that don't need to be on there, unnecessary, and like something like this of this magnitude should be on a pay per view, but at the same time, I'll take it with no pay per view. But I know that the CEO was on there earlier, and he was talking that only certain platforms will be subscription only. So then again, that's kind of there's a catch-22 to it.
Yeah, I just
It
got a
would have been.
message from someone on the East that says they contacted customer service and they telling them that it's free. So I guess
Oh, okay.
everybody needs to contact customer service.
So that's even better.
He said he
A
contacted
fight that
customer service and they confirmed that all he needs is a subscription to watch Haney versus Garcia if he's on the East
that's
Coast.
perfect. Whether whether it's something to so that the zone could get new subscriptions or whatever the case may be, whatever they're baiting for this to happen, this is a
I
perfect
think I
opportunity.
think based off Devin and Frank Smith, it's probably just a DAZN error running around that they haven't corrected. But Frank seems to
Or
believe it's
because
pay per view, and
even
Devin seems to believe it's
even on
pay
their
per view.
website, even on their website, on the Zone's website, like I just typed it on my phone, and it says, it has 4 upcoming fights. Joshua Ngannou is one of them. It says buy now, and then next to it is Haney versus Garcia. It says available to buy soon.
There you go.
Yeah.
And
So
that's on
again, I guess.
DAZN.
Yeah, so like, but it only says that for those 2 fights for Berlangua and McQuarrie, it don't say buy or nothing, and neither does for Serrano and the Jake Paul card. It just says March 2nd, February 24th. For the Joshua card, it says buy now, and for Haney Garcia, it says available to buy soon. And that's just the zone.com, first thing that came up on my phone.
That's interesting. I mean, I guess that's an in-house error or whatever the case may be. But I mean, regardless, I mean, it would have been nice for it to be just subscription only. People are paying subscription. It'll be nice to throw us a bone. Get something that something we could see for free. We are paying a monthly subscription, so give us something or give us decent fights at least to show that our subscription is worth it. I know that was a big issue before you guys touched on earlier on in the year or last year that we were paying all this money for the zone subscriptions and not getting our money's worth. So I mean, something like this would kind of make up for that instance. And as far as the venue being in New York, I think that's a great choice. I mean, I think that this fight may be a little too big for the Barclays Center, or potentially could be too big for the Barclays Center. I think this fight can go as somewhere like I don't know if you ever remember back in the day, Cody and Cotto and Foreman. They did it in the Yankee Stadium. A venue like that could fit 60,000. Kind of replicate something that they do overseas. I feel like a fight like this will potentially put out those numbers, and a venue like that will be great. You know what I'm saying, to show that they could do those crazy numbers like that. But that and again, people forget, there is a giant stadium. There are those things, whether it's set up for a fight. I don't know how it would look set up for a fight, but there's also big stadiums out there that could be used for fights like this. You don't have to minimize it to 20,000 people. But that's really all, man. That's all we really had to say. This fight is big enough to put out those numbers. It's how they're gonna promote it and get it done. But that's my call, bro.
All right, Tim. Appreciate the call. You the man. You the man. Who we got next? Phone lines are open. If you guys want to call in, feel free to do so. 425. Actually, I'm lying. That's bullshit. You can't call in the phone line, but you can call in via Twitter Spaces or Discord. So if you guys want to do that, feel free. Lake County, $2. LOL. Tip mad because no one wants to pay for Keith versus Tim. I mean, to each their own, bro. Everybody values shit differently. I feel like we need to stop worrying about what people willing to spend money on. Who we got next, champ?
Man, I want to be nosy. What y'all talking about? Spending money on
What you
what
mean?
exactly?
Oh no, I just read Lake County $2 super chat. Said that tip mad because nobody want to pay for Keith versus Tim. I said that people pay for what they want to pay for. So
Word. Yeah, I'm on my Dazn. I don't even see this shit. This shit whack. So yeah, I finally found it, and it says it don't say purchase. That's for sure. Mine says watch live Saturday
for what?
for the Haney Garcia on my Dazn app. I don't know. They gotta handle that because it's obviously
I
different
mean,
for
I
different
mean, I
people.
mean, that don't really. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like maybe clarify because like of course you're gonna watch live. You're not gonna watch on delay. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I know, but if you following Devin Haney on the zone, you click on him and it goes to his upcoming event. It's marked for.
I don't have it. I don't
No, I
have
know.
it.
That's what I'm trying to
Again,
explain. If you don't cut
I
me
just
off,
sent the screenshot.
Lord
Yeah, no,
have
that's why I
mercy.
just sent the screenshot, bro. My
No,
bad.
that's why you cut me off. Tip, what up?
Yo,
Yo,
what up though? This you know what the fuck going on. Come on, man. But hey man,
Called your
I
ass
hear
Tip.
nah, I went to Tip.
no,
I
no,
went
he
to
didn't.
Tip. I went to
He went
him.
to
He
tip.
didn't. He didn't answer, so I went to
I
Tip,
was
and
letting
Tip
y'all
didn't
burn.
answer.
Yeah, I was letting y'all burn, so we got, you get in where you fit in type shit. You know what's going on. But yeah, man, with this topic, I'm I'm seeing I don't know. I'm with Ness a little bit with this. I ain't gonna hold you. That New York shit, it do seem a little odd. Like why everybody like it's crazy because before the shit got announced, everybody and their mother assumed that it was gonna be Las Vegas. Like I was like even when the fight came out, it wasn't officially had a location, but everybody was reporting Las Vegas that the shit gonna be in Las Vegas.
I mean, Ryan
So
was saying Las Vegas too.
Las Vegas, yeah. So it's like I feel like I don't know. I feel like something happened. Like that shit was supposed to be in Las Vegas, and there was some last minute switcheroo shit, some political shit. I don't know what. That's me. I don't got nothing to do. That's political shit. I don't got nothing to do with the contracts or the venues and none of that shit. But I just feel like it was supposed to be in Las Vegas, and some last minute shit happened. I don't know. With shit
I
like
mean, you're
this happening,
stating you're stating obvious. It was supposed to be in Las Vegas, and some last minute shit happened. Like
I'm saying, but
you're stating obvious. Yeah, we all know that.
okay, so that's my point. So that's my point. New York was the second option, so therefore it's a bad option. Nobody asked for New York. That's why we're saying, Danny, that it's not the best. That's what we're saying. So
Oh,
when
you're
we're
saying
hearing
it's
you,
not the best.
we think they
I mean, no,
chose. We think they
you
chose
just
the
saying that
right.
some changed.
No, but when I'm hearing you say, Danny, that they didn't make a mistake and it's the best place was in New York, I don't think that that's true because the first choice was in New York to begin with. That's all I'm saying to begin with. But
I mean, you
that
ain't
wasn't
hear
my
me say best, but
from what I was hearing, you was saying that this is a great choice. It's the best option that they have, minus the fact that New York only has 2 venues or whatever. But that's not what I called about. I was saying that I feel like a better option in New York would have been to go to Atlanta or something like that. You feel me?
You mean a better
Considering the
option on the
fact
East? Because you just said a better option in New York.
I said a better option than New York. Well,
Oh, okay.
yeah, a better option than New York would have been Atlanta. If y'all wasn't gonna do it in Vegas, and if y'all gonna go to the East Coast, I feel like y'all should have went to Atlanta. I think that would have been better than New York. And considering that if y'all got the fight on April 20th, OTX got their show on the Friday, y'all could have, you feel me, built off with them. That type of crowd that they got going over. I don't know. I just feel like it would have been better to do like that. But I don't know.
yeah,
I could be tripping.
weed illegal out there,
I mean, shit, I ain't never stopped nobody from smoking weed in Atlanta, my boy. What the fuck
Yeah,
you talking about?
it's just
But
convenience. You feel me?
I
Some people,
mean,
some
I'm
some
sure
people, I
that
don't give
people
a
gonna be.
fuck. Some people give a fuck, bro.
I mean, no, I'm
Some
with you,
people,
but I just don't. I mean, but it's boxing though. Ain't nobody gonna be celebrating and I feel like Hardin not gonna be sponsoring the fight. You understand? So it's like
Word.
nobody. It's a boxing event. Ain't nobody gonna be. It ain't like we is
nah,
in
Trent. That's how I know
ingrained. We
you
not.
ain't been to them fights, bro. You ain't been to those
No,
fights.
I'm just saying. Whoa, we don't. I'm saying, niggas smoke weed and all
Yo,
that at any fight, no
yo,
matter where they at. I'm
Danny,
just saying.
Danny gonna
But my
argue
point
with
is,
Nah, Trent.
everybody, yo.
I
He
get like, damn,
hilarious,
I'm
man.
trying to get my point. I'm trying to get the
Nah, you
point off. My
can't. You
point
can't
being,
because your point don't ride with Danny, and he mad. If you don't like the fight, he don't like you. If you don't like New York, he don't
Bro,
like you. Like he
you
funny as
tripping, bro.
hell.
No,
Bro,
no, no,
yeah,
my
no,
man
no, bro.
listening
All
to
I'm
you, bro. He
saying is,
telling you ain't giving him a chance. Like you
all right,
hell
bro.
bent on
Fuck it,
what you
fuck
want.
it, fuck it. Nah, bro. I'll just wait for the bill and just let y'all talk, bro.
Yeah,
damn.
nah, I
All
mean,
I'm saying is that weed isn't ingrained in sports and in venues like motherfucking alcohol is. Like Hardin don't sponsor the fight like Bud Light do. When you go to the concession stand, you can't get an eighth of weed at the concession stand at the fight. That's all I'm saying, my guy. So 420 in the big scheme of things in the fight, you feel me? Nobody is not a selling
Bro, a
I
point.
mean,
fight
New York
lasts
is
36
The fight.
recreation.
You
minutes.
feel me?
A fight lasts 36
New
minutes.
York recreation too.
48, which
I
in
know
between
I get
rounds.
that.
So
But
that's
420 is
barely,
when they.
that's a small part of the day. And that's a
I get
small
it, but
part of that's a small
they
part of a
celebrating
trip.
420. They gonna celebrate 420 anywhere. I'm sure that when you go to Atlanta, they gonna have some type of smokers fest or whatever the fuck, you feel me? Like it's a 420 special, whatever the fuck. It's weed like this. This shit is not frowned upon like it once was. That's all I'm saying. And then yeah. And speaking of
Yo,
OTX boxing, like I
so
say,
you
for
was
them
at
to
Tank
build off the
Rolly,
fight
right?
in Atlanta.
You was at Tank
I
Rolly,
was
right?
in New York. I was in New York for Memorial Day, but I didn't go to the fight though. I was with my girl. We had a little. I was out for the fight, but my girl didn't want to go to it was a thing. But we was in New York for Memorial Day. Big facts. Yes, we were. I was around, and we was prominent in New York for sure.
So you were not at the fight, or you were at the fight? I'm
I
confused.
wasn't at the fight, but I was in New York.
But you was in the city at the time. Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
My boy.
Yeah. But one more thing I want to get off real quick. But what I was saying, since with Atlanta, speaking of Atlanta, I say they could have built off the OTX thing. Is there any way that you gonna get them OTX guys, the CEO of that promotion back on here? Because I see that they got their run coming back up, and I'm curious about that tournament that they got going and that WBC affiliation with that belt. Like how did that shit work with them? Like I see that they got the belt and they got the logo and all that shit. Like
Get Brandon. He's the one that schedules. Brandon schedules Brandon. So you got to talk to Brandon. He's the one that made it happen all the time.
Yo, what they say? You gotta pay to play.
What are we talking about?
He asked how the affiliation happened. You gotta pay to play, my brother.
I mean, I'm sure. I'm not how they got it. I'm saying like, how does it work? Like, does it like when you say if somebody coming from Pro Box and they go to OTX, if they win the OTX belt, do they automatically get ranked in the WBC or how did that's my type
of
no.
question. Come on, man.
I wouldn't be surprised though. So I wouldn't be surprised if you asking about that. I'm sure they probably rank because WBC does their rankings top 40. Ness? What is it, top 40 or top 50 that they do? Remember when we go to the convention, it ain't just top 10. They go.
I'm just do me a favor. Do me a favor when I get off. Do me a favor when I get off the call. The next fighter, because I seen somebody had asked about that Elijah Pierce guy, and I know Albert Bill got a belt, and I know O'Shea Jones got. No, but listen. Look up who all them fighters that they got a belt. See how high are they ranked in the
WBC? Go look up all the fighters, bro. How about
not all those fighters,
bro?
but see if they're ranked see how high are they ranked in the WBC. That's all I'm asking. Like if that matters for the WBC rank.
You can't do that.
That's it. What the fuck?
Why he can't go check the rank?
Because I'm tied up, man. I'm tied up, man.
I gotta go.
Bro, man. You see the way this shit works.
Bo Rogers, what
the
up?
Same answer to your question is the same answer I'm gonna give. You gotta pay to play, my brother. Like, what the fuck? He said go look up every fighter that fought on OTX and go see how high they ranked in the
Bo Rogers, what up with you?
What's going on, fellas? Look, it's what I was telling you last night, man. Let me just clear what I was saying. When the problem is Ryan and Devin did 35,000 pay-per-view. Ryan wasn't on pay-per-view in their last fight because they still don't really know who did those numbers with Ryan and Tank. Tank have shown you could put him in there with guys we don't know, and he's still gonna do over 200,000. Ryan, we don't know. They don't want to take the chance to lose no money. So like with Canelo, if he do 700,000, if he do 700,000 pay-per-view, that's a big. But they don't know because they hear people complaining about like him and Jamal. They don't know if he gonna make that 35 million back. What if they sell 450,000? So that's the problem with why they don't want to kick that money out. You know what I'm saying? And then with Ryan and Haney, I keep telling y'all, they just really not pay-per-view attractions. One of them just got knocked out and quit. He quit. He didn't just get knocked out. Like Earl was still wanted to fight when Crawford stopped him.
He fight after that. He got a knockout. You mean
yeah,
he's coming
but
off
against who?
You mean he's coming
against
off
who? No.
over a good contender.
Who remember that?
Oh, I remember it.
I mean, I know. I mean, I get it. I get it because I get it.
Like you remember. You bringing up the knockout loss, not the knockout win.
I'm not talking about the actual. I'm telling you the fight that people seen and remember.
My dude, you talking about one dude. You talking about one dude coming off of this, one dude coming off of that. No, tell the truth.
You don't think they look at that?
All right, champ.
Like Tank ain't took a fight yet because look, Tank ain't took a fight yet because he don't know who to really get in there with that's gonna help him do the numbers he need to do.
Okay.
These guys are unproven. They not pay-per-view stars. Floyd Mayweather told you the other night. He's still the face of boxing. Y'all just don't want to accept that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm willing to support them all.
Was the biggest pay-per-view star.
He didn't have Floyd can fight whoever he wanted to. Because Floyd is Floyd and he gonna sell the fight.
You got rules for every fighter, my dude.
I mean,
That's
but it's
what you
just the
just said
truth.
about Tank, though.
It's just the truth. You
Mm-hmm.
put Devin in there with Lomachenko. They did 150,000 pay-per-view. Those two big stars together. You had Tank and Pitbull together. Nobody knew Pitbull like that, and they did better numbers and a better gate. So explain that. That
They did
means
better
you could put
numbers.
one up.
They did better
Yeah. So
numbers.
that means at the gate, then they do better at the gate. They did better at the gate than.
I don't know,
But
man.
Yeah,
like
I
I'm
I
saying,
mean,
never
yeah.
what I'm
compared
saying
them.
is you
You
could put.
dropping
What I'm
news.
saying
You
is
said they did
you
better
could put Floyd.
pay-per-views and
You could
better
put.
numbers. Damn.
What I'm saying right now, you could put Floyd Mayweather in the ring with just
Yo,
about
so
anybody, and
so
he's gonna.
so
He
so
did 400,000 pay per view with
Tank
Alberto.
Pitbull didn't do Tank Pitbull didn't
See,
do under
y'all want to
100.
argue with me when I'm telling y'all I got over 200 fights on VHS tapes. That's how long I've been doing this. I can show it to you. I
Bro,
got. Oh,
you could
I'm
take
really
them
invested.
VHS
I'm
and fucking
invested.
burn them bitches, bro.
I
Them
know
shits
I
ain't worth
stopped doing that
nothing. What
once
the
YouTube.
fuck?
I did that once YouTube came out. I saw it didn't mean nothing, but it means something to me because I spent a lot of my Saturday
Bro,
nights
all you
thinking
telling
this
me is
fight.
you old, bro.
I
My
learned
mama got
no,
200,
I'm
300 on
same age as
VHS. You
Ness.
old,
I'm
cool.
I'm same age as Ness, goddamn. Same age as Ness.
He
You just
old.
young,
What the
Danny. But
fuck?
then I don't want to
He
argue with you
old. His
because I
hairline
like you.
receding. He got grays and shit.
And I'm trying to tell y'all how to damn start adjusting your thinking. I'm trying to think like you think, Danny. You be right a lot of times because you in the new age. Me and Ness on the back end trying to learn how to adjust in this new age of doing things. The numbers ain't the same no more. We don't have CDs and shit no more.
Bro,
Things have
let me
changed.
tell you
Y'all
something, and
want
that's
these
great,
guys
bro.
to be,
And that's great.
you got to have the money. Well, I'll tell you what they're gonna have to do. You know, if they was a big star like that, they would have took the fight to Vegas. And if they go sell like that, the Turk would have put his money up. He ain't doing it because it ain't really that big of a fight. I'm sorry. That's all it is to it.
So
I ain't trying to argue with y'all about this,
so
but
then
I'm
you
just
saying none
telling
of
y'all,
Tank
I'm
fights gonna
enlightening
be
you.
big because the Turk not paying for him?
What fight?
I'm
If
saying
the
you
Turk
said
playing,
that it's only big if the Turk paying for it. Have you
no, it's
seen the
not
Turk
big.
pay for Tank?
It's not big if Turk pay for it. It's not big if he paying for it
So
because
he
y'all
not
won't gonna
paying
buy
for
it.
it. So what
If
you
they
talking
thought,
about? He ain't
if
paying
they
for it.
thought you,
So why even?
that the reason why he not gonna pay for it because it ain't no fight that nobody really want like that.
But
Brian is a quitter.
you just said if he
Brian,
does pay
Brian
for it, it
has
ain't
okay.
big.
Just wait. We'll see when the numbers come out. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna keep that. We'll see when the numbers come out. I'm always right.
All right,
I'm gonna
Unc.
always be
All
right.
right, Unc.
I'm
All right, Unc.
always right.
Appreciate you.
Just
Go
watch.
watch the
It take a little
VHS,
time.
man. Go watch
Hey,
the
I'm gonna
VHS.
teach you.
Clock
I
that
teach you.
in, Unc.
I teach you that. I teach you, Danny. Learn
Bro,
some.
I
Listen
know
to this
about
sometime.
VHS too, Unc. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
bro.
I'm just telling
Like
you.
you
I'm just telling
talking,
you my
like I
years.
watched the Titanic
I
across
just keep
multiple
that around.
VHS tapes. I
Like
know
to keep.
about it.
I
I'm
just like
just
to.
saying,
I just
like, bro,
like to
that
keep
has
the
nothing to do
VHS
with
rate
it.
to just let you know
Nuss, why you still
how
letting
long
this
I've been in it.
wire? He just said
My
if the
dude,
Turk pay for it, it ain't
Cause
big.
Ness know I'm
But the
telling the
Turk
truth.
ain't
I'm
He know
paying
I'm
trying.
telling. I'm
for it
just
because
showing you
nobody
the
want to see
tapes is just
it.
to let people
Which
know
one
I've been
is
in the
it?
sport,
Which one is it?
watching the sport.
Just
I've
answer
been keeping
that.
up with
But
what's
just
going on
answer
in the
that.
sport. That's all the tapes about.
Just
That's
answer.
all the tapes. So when I
Just
run across
answer.
young
Can
niggas
you
like
just
you,
answer
when I run
about the
across
sheep?
little young
Can you just
motherfucker wet
answer
behind the
that?
ears
Which
like
one
you,
is it? Which one is it? Just let me
what's the
know which
question?
one is it. Just
What's the
answer
question?
one
What's the question?
question. The
What's the
question
question?
is, the question is, which one is it? Because you said both. You said if the Turk pay for it, you said it ain't big. And then you said in the same sentence, he ain't pay for it because nobody want to see it. So
He
is
don't
it a
want to
fight
see it.
that ain't
If he
big
want to
or
see the
like
fight,
which
but
one
he
is
know
it?
people ain't. Oh, it's like this. Kurt don't want to see it. If he want to see it, he don't care if you gonna buy it or not. He's gonna put it on. He don't want to see it.
Okay,
He don't care to
okay.
see
He
that
don't
fight.
want
He
to
want
see,
Devin in
and
Saudi Arabia.
he
Why
also
not
okay.
bring him
Cool, cool,
over
cool,
there?
cool, 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 cool. He don't want to see it. The fight he want to see. Y'all mans ain't willing to do, but cool. He also said he don't want to see Floyd. That's
All
his
he got to do is
preference.
goddamn.
That's his
All he got to do is
preference. Hold on,
goddamn
listen.
up the
But that's his
up the
preference.
price.
But think
He got
about
to up
that.
the
He don't want to
price.
see the best ever.
Who the best though? Floyd at 47, 48 years old.
No, but
Floyd.
he said he's not a fan of him. He said he's not a fan of his career. He's not somebody that. So that's all I'm saying is that's his preference. you telling me about preference. Like, bro, come on, champ. Like,
Good
you've been
luck, man.
watching
You
the
just
sport
wanna, you
longer.
just like
You've been watching the
Ness
sport
said, man.
longer.
You wanna argue, man. You just wanna argue with us because we older than you. We trying to teach you. We love you, Danny. Don't
What you
do
trying
that,
to
Danny.
teach me,
Don't
bro?
do that. Don't
That's
do
some
us like
weird
that,
shit. Cause
Danny. You be trying to
I
put me
don't
and
love
this in a
people I
box.
don't know,
You
champ.
trying
It's
to put
all
you trying to
love.
put us in a
It's
box.
all
You
love.
trying to
But
put
I
us
don't
in. I'm a
love people
fan,
I
then.
don't
I'm
know,
a
champ.
fan. I'm
But
a
what are you
fan. I'm
trying
gonna
to
say that
teach
then.
me?
I ain't too big. I ain't too big to say that. I'm a fan, Danny. I like you. You know what I'm saying?
But
I
what are
just
you
want you to
trying to
do
teach
good,
me, Aunt?
and I
Come
want you
on.
because
You bringing up irrelevant shit.
you going against, but just take time, just wait till after April 20th, and we'll have this conversation again, and I'll
So you ain't
school
trying to
you
teach me
again.
shit. Cause you
I
need shit
just
to
taught
happen
you.
first to teach me.
You'll think about it when we get off the phone. You'll think about it.
But why
You
you
know
need
what?
2 months
Roger was
though?
right. That's what you're gonna say
Teachers teach,
because it
bro.
takes
Teachers teach. If
because
you know what you
it
talking about,
usually.
you don't need to wait 2 months to put a script together. You don't
So
need
look,
2 months to put the lesson plan together. If
when
you a
the
teacher,
when the
you gonna spit that shit. You know what you talking about.
I just spit it. You don't want to accept it. You a man
You
fan. You
just
don't want to
said,
accept it.
I just asked you what you trying to teach me. You said wait till April
I
20th.
just no. I told you, but you keep talking over me. I just told you.
All right, go
The
ahead.
Turk, if he
I'm
the
gonna give you
Turk, you say
time. Go ahead.
okay, the Turk won't Devin out there in Saudi Arabia. Wouldn't it have been the perfect opportunity to get him out there with Ryan? He didn't want to do that. He
So
don't want.
I
He don't
just
feel
asked
like
you
that
what you
fight
trying to
worth it.
teach me, and you
That
start
fight
talking
ain't
about the
worth it.
Turk.
Danny, stop
Cause
cutting
you
him
just
off. This shit going for
cause
30 minutes because you don't let him talk. You just asked him to
Nah, I,
teach
I
you
don't
and
know
you cut
why the
him
bell
off.
been wrong.
thank you, Ness. Thank you,
Because
Ness.
I want
Tell him
him to
out.
get it off. You keep talking.
Yeah, Ness.
You
Thank you,
so
Ness.
triggered. This shit is ridiculous, bruh. You got to
Yeah,
calm
I'm right.
down.
Cause I'm right, and he know
What
it.
are you
He
right
can't
about?
stand
You,
that. Ness
bro.
know I'm right.
Look. You
Ness
still
making
just
sense, but
let
see,
him
Go
cause
ahead.
you
talk so we
No,
can move
no, I'm
on.
nuts. Just be quiet. Let me and him talk. I'm trying to see what he right
But you
about.
not letting him talk.
all right.
Bro,
I'm just saying.
you
All I'm
interrupting me and
saying,
on
man. The
conversation.
fight, I just don't think the fight, a big fight like that. I'm gonna just put it
Okay,
like
that's
that.
cool.
I'm a
Uh,
hardcore who got casual. I turned to a casual over the years of watching it. I used to think every fight was a pay-per-view fight. I used to record everything. I kept the tapes just so when I get in a conversation with younger people like you can know I have been watching this sport on the regular. I got the receipts. That's what the tapes are for. You can't talk to me really about boxing. You can't really get into the scrabbing shit about boxing. And I box. So I'm just like to just tell people this. But that don't mean shit. I don't even look at the tapes no more, even though I got classics in there. But what I'm telling you, alpha analytics and stuff like that, you have to listen to what Lila Ellaby be telling you. He's not lying about these numbers. Terrence Crawford and Spence wasn't that big because y'all was saying it was that big. It won't that big. But the people, Terrence Crawford fans are saying if he fights Spence again, they not gonna buy the fight. Those the ones are saying that shit. So that's why you have to be careful about just giving him a shitload of money, and his fans might not even show up to their help because we don't even know if he really got fans. He won't never sell it until he fought Spence. That's all I'm saying. There's a lot of different examples that we could go through. That's all I'm saying, Danny. You my boy though. Ain't nothing personal, nothing. And that's we the same age. You gotta, you know, teach them right, man. So you teaching these guys, you gotta teach these guys the right stuff, man. Or you'll keep getting guys like that dude they called yesterday. But I'm here. Don't worry.
Man, Danny,
hey,
Danny is beyond me today, bro. This man is super emotional. This shit is kind of
I mean, I
ridiculous.
get it. I get
He
it.
out
I
here
get it because
timing
I,
yeah.
dudes out for 24 hours. Like you got the
I hang
you
with
need
young
a
I hang with young
girlfriend, bro.
guys.
That shit is
I hang with
weird,
young
bro.
guys.
I gotta
I
go,
hang with
Bo.
young
Let me
guys.
get to some other people.
All right, I'll let y'all.
JT, what up?
In the same call, he said maybe you could
Yo, yeah,
teach me some,
what,
and then
Danny? What
said
happened
ain't
to the
shit you could teach
Danny?
me.
Danny? What happened to the Danny that was talking yesterday? Talking about I got thick skin. I do this. Like, hey, bro, come on, what's going on, man?
What did he,
Couldn't let that man. You couldn't let that man get his call off. You could tell he a hardcore. He said he
champ?
got
So,
VHS tapes. That's a hardcore, right? Let the man get his call off, bro.
bro, so
Nah, man.
now me having a conversation, like, bro, I was giving him his time. We was answering each other's questions, were we not?
Oh well.
Did I
Yeah.
disrespect him? Did
Hell
I?
no. You was talking over him.
Oh
You
well.
ain't let that man say shit, man. Stop lying.
Bro, I
Basically,
gave him. He answered numerous of my questions. What are you talking about? I ain't disrespect him or nothing. Maybe there might have
Danny.
been
Bro,
some
you
talking
talked
over.
over his whole
Cool,
call. Now you talking over JT
cool.
call, man.
I ain't talking over his
Hey,
The
call. He
bell
called. He
rang.
literally started. Yeah, the bell rang and he started with Danny. I'm just answering his. I'm just asking him
I
like
don't know, man.
all we
It's
did
just
was have a
becoming a common
conversation.
thing.
Danny, what you doing?
It's becoming a
Danny, what you
common
doing?
thing. If we talk about Devin, you get cranky. You get aggy.
But
That shit
bro, the
is
last
weird,
caller,
bro.
bro, the
Weird.
last caller had
Weird.
nothing to do with Devin. It was about his knowledge of the
Man, you
sport
fucking
and him
lying. It
knowing
was
more.
totally about Devin not being a pay-per-view star. Stop fucking lying. That's what I'm saying. You're
What,
so
what Brandon Lynch
transparent
at,
and you
man?
think you're hiding it. My dude, we all see this shit. It's bananas. You got to get a handle on it.
I don't know how you thought that was about Devin, champ. Like that, bro. Go
Yo,
back and
let
listen to
JT
it.
get his call, bro. Like, we good, man. You funny today.
Hey, what Brandon Lynn's at when you need him? You know what I'm talking about. Nah, bro, but look, man, too much on the top. What y'all talking about? I just hopped on though, but it was kind of funny that Ness was just praising you about how tough you is, but then the next day, bro, you kind of like Ness. I know what it is. You're around Ness too much. You turn into another Ness, a Ness Junior. That's why you having your fit. Like, Ness get triggered about Canelo, and then he just turn red. He see red, I guess, like a bull, and then he comes straight at you. You got a matador his ass. But see, like Danny, you turning like a little Ness. That's what the problem is. You're around him too much, man. That's why you turn like Ness, bro, straight up. But man, I don't got too much to say on the topic. I kind of punch back in because I just started listening, but it was just kind of funny to hear a hardcore call in and you just cut this man call off. Especially when the man said he got boxing videos on VHS, and you say, man, who
Bro,
give a shit about
yeah,
that?
that don't make you a
Like, bro,
hardcore. That don't make you a
hold on,
hardcore.
no. Apparently, it does on this show. It does make you a hardcore. We got to go under the descriptions
So
of.
just cause you
You
just
say
cause
C
you
Dub.
old make you a
All
hardcore?
right, come on,
Fuck
Ness.
out of
Come
here.
on, that
Ness
it.
Junior. Ness Junior. Don't do it again. C Dub, we go ask C Dub because C Dub was want to shout around hardcore. So ask him if that makes him a hardcore because he the one that always bring up hardcore and shit. I think that's hardcore if you still watching videos on your VHS. To me,
That
that's
is
my call, though.
hardcore. That is hardcore, player. That is hardcore. You know it is. Again, my man Danny gets in his moods, and no matter what, he ain't gonna agree with nothing with that you're saying because he just, hey,
Bro, holding on to VHS tapes don't
my
make you hardcore. He
stop the
literally
fucking
said in his
cat, man.
call,
It's
he literally
annoying,
said in his
bro.
call, hold
Danny,
on.
this
He
shit,
literally
this
said
is
in his
like
call after I
immaturity,
said it
man.
didn't matter,
This
he
is
said, "You're right.
immaturity.
That's why I stopped watching them."
My dude, this
He
is
literally said
immaturity,
that.
man. This is immaturity. Like
So
what
he
you
didn't say
do,
that. He ain't say he
what
stopped
what
watching them.
you do and the way you argue is immature.
Oh man.
Like when people talk, you talk over them and you don't stop until they stop. That's immature. To lie and say that a man who has been watching boxing and took the time to record the boxing he watched throughout his lifetime and has it on VHS, that means that those fights are from the 80s, 70s, early 90s. For you to say he's not a hardcore, you're arguing as an immature child. It's almost impossible
Cool.
for someone to watch boxing from the 70s, 80s, 90s to record it, have the catalog in their house, and someone call them not a hardcore. Only Danny Alvarez could come up with that shit. You're out of control, and it only happens when you are in a Devin topic. You like get triggered
Bro,
and
the dude
emotional.
literally said he stopped watching them, but you just choose to ignore
My
that.
dude,
Cool. Let's
stopping
move on.
watching
Let's
has
move on.
nothing to do with recording them, nothing to do with having them, nothing to do with living through the lifetime. You see what I'm saying? The way you argue is just immature. It's immature. My man said he don't watch them, so that don't matter. That makes him not a hardcore somehow in your immature brain. You're fucking weird, bro. And it's only Devin that does this to you. You got to get a handle on it. That shit is mad weird. Hamed, what up? Hamed. Tip, talk to us.
Yeah, no. Remember my first talking point. Damn. Yeah, man. All this talk about the face of boxing, but here they are fighting at the Barclays, man. You know what I'm saying? You know who the last person to fight at the Barclays was? The face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? The man who just did 1 million pay-per-view buys with Devin's opponent. You know what I'm saying? Uh, it's gonna speak a lot of volumes. You know what I'm saying? Like the last caller was saying, if the fight is really as big as they think it is, it's gonna speak volumes. I just hope they sell out the venue in New York. You know what I'm saying? They get the gate they need to. You know, because these are two big stars in boxing, and for Tank to what I'm saying, do them numbers with Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely gonna speak volumes, man. It's definitely gonna speak volumes. I don't know, Danny. What you think? What you think? You think your boy gonna outdo Tank and Rolly at the Barclays, bro, with Ryan Garcia? If Ryan is as big as they say, because you know your boy, as Bill Haney would say, is the face of boxing, and this is proving grounds right here, bro. This is proving grounds. Maybe it is the reason the Sheik was trying to pay money, to get Tank, Devin in the ring with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Told that man, send them 4 Ferraris, bro. We needed 4 Ferraris. You should have sent them 4 Ferraris. We would have been good. Y'all would have maybe had a fight. But niggas be out here bullshit, man. But yeah, that's it, man. That's it, man. Shout out to Devin Ryan. You know what I'm saying? 420, man. Tune in. Buy the pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view. Buy the pay-per-view.
And there you go. Someone waiting to compare it. And that's exactly what I said in my monologue, man. There's going to be a lot of that. More of that on Twitter than on this show, but definitely there's going to be a lot of that. We got Dimitri Alexander, $5. 10 super chat on a live stream. He says, y'all complain about everything. I'm happy Haney coming to the East Coast. Every big fight don't gotta be on the West. You are right about that, Dimitri, but these are two West Coast fighters. You know what I'm saying? It just made more sense. Jay Hill, the servant, $5 on the real. Danny, I've been listening. You might need to listen back on the show to see what's going on. Nothing but love, though. Supermax, $5. We got your back, Danny. They out here trying to jump ring walk like it's 1997. Stand on your 10, Danny. Lake County, $2. Ninja, a baby boomer, saying he the same age as Ness. I'm old too, man. Keep it moving. $2. Danny, Gen Z, does he even know what VHS is? Of course he does, bro. Danny mad smart.
Come on, man. Used to have them orange VHS tapes.
Oh shit, that's over my head. Orange?
Yeah, you don't know about the orange tape.
Don't.
That's fucking sad. And you got kids, that's fucking sad.
What the fuck is an orange tape?
What you mean, bro? Nickelodeon used to have the orange tapes, my boy. Rugrats, all type of shit.
Oh, nah. We had Nickelodeon channel. We just had cable. Like I said, we just cut the cord, I said, when I bought this house.
I'm talking back, obviously, when VHS was a thing. But shit, bro, I remember my mom's had, bro, I watched Titanic. Used to have to pop one VHS out, pop the other one in to finish the movie, because the whole fucking movie.
Really? Bro, I feel like I watched that definitely on television. And wow, is Titanic that old that it wasn't on DVD? What the fuck?
I'm sure eventually they put it on DVD, but it definitely came out during VHS tapes. All the Air Bud movies.
I mean, I always been a movie guy, so I probably fucking went on a date to see Titanic. What fucking age? What year was that?
Shit, 98, I think. 96.
Bro, I was so crazy. Look, I love movies so much. I took a date to see Passions of Christ. You know that's not a date night, but I'm a movie guy.
Bro, Bro, like, I ain't even finna get into that.
Oh wow.
You funny as fuck for that though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I
If
swear.
I was the girl, if I was the girl, I would have been like weirded the fuck out. Like, have y'all been dating for a while? Or was that a first date?
I can't even remember, but believe me, I know I went on a date to see Passions of Christ.
Yeah, that's
Bougie
yeah.
and Broward, member for 18 months on that
Okay.
champ level. Who the old head with the 200 VHS recordings is? I need that nigga to be my uncle. Face with tears of joy twice. Fire emoji twice. The battery emoji twice. Tell me about it, man. Who knows what fights he got? He need to send me them shits in a box. I'ma upload those fuckers. Titanic came out in '97. Yeah, I ain't definitely go on no date for that, but I was definitely whipping the whip. I just got my license and car. 9-7, I had my first whip. Danny, you wasn't even alive, right?
97?
Nah, hell no, there's no
Yeah,
way.
yeah. I was a
You was
year
Back to the
old.
Future then.
I was a year old, 97.
Oh shit. King Born, second time.
Nah, it's crazy you talking about Back to the Future. Some of my favorite
Oh,
movies
y'all
come out
hear
in
me,
the
right?
80s.
Hey, yo, you hear me, right? Y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Listen, man, listen. Live chat, power
Power
chat.
chat.
I'm hearing a lot of bullshit, man. I'm hearing a lot of bullshit earlier, man, about New York. This is a great motherfucking fight to have it at in the Barclays. You know why? Let me let me get your minds going, everybody listening. First of all, that's right around the corner from Grandma Duke. Second of all, that's 2 blocks from where Christopher Wallace, Biggie Smalls, and Notorious B.I.G. was at on St. James. First of all, when you go 2 blocks up, you're going to hit Fort Greene Projects. Second of all, it's right around the corner from Flatbush Ave. Fourth of all, you know Richardson Hitchens is from Brooklyn, Flatbush, right? So he gonna be there. And everybody know Puerto Rico to New York City is what, a 3 hour ride, a 3 hour flight. So why y'all don't think Sabril Matisse gonna be there? Watch this shit, study these cats, study Devin Haney, and see what's popping. And I heard a lot of shit about dudes earlier talking about why they have it out there. Fucking Brooklyn, you know what the fuck it is. You heard? Like I said, man, New York is coming back. And let me tell y'all something too. Y'all forgot. Ryan had his fight there. It's a lot of Latinos, brothers, in New York City. You got the Mexican migrants, you got the Power Rules, Puerto Ricans, you got Dominican, all the Yankee fans, you got Juan Soto, you got the whole shit popping off. And let me tell y'all also something too, right? Barclays is beautiful. Brooklyn is beautiful. And first of all, when you come to New York, it's a lot of shit you could get into. Go take the ferry ride. Go take the ferry ride with your girl. You heard? Go hit Broadway. You know what I'm saying? Go, just go walk on 42nd Street and watch all the pretty women walking by. You could go sightseeing. You know what I mean? A lot of things to go in New York. But listen, this Devin Haney shit is getting out of control. Danny, go get you a wife, man. You getting at that age. A lot of us, we got engaged at 27, 28, man. Know what I mean? Because it's going to be fun when you could be with your wife, wifey, your girl, and could be like, yo,
Hey,
we looking
King
at the
Born.
Devin Haney fight, taking a Devin Haney fight. Because I'm telling you, man,
King
yo,
Born.
oh, let me tell
King
y'all something real
Born.
quick. Hold on. This tank
Nah, hold
shit
on,
is
champ.
getting
Hold
out of
on, champ.
hand. Take it. Listen, hold on. Take the maniacs is coming back in effect. My man just got out of house arrest. So, like I said, all these 140 cats, Sabril Matisse is coming through. You know he gonna be there at that fight. You know Richardson Hitchens, you know gonna be there in that fight in the Barclays. Like I said, Ness, this is beautiful. Whoever don't like this fight in Brooklyn's a goddamn motherfucking hater. Y'all know it in your souls, know it in your heart. It's a fact. Fact. Science fact. Scientific facts. Fuck that. Like I said, man, I'm hearing all the slander about New York and Brooklyn. Why they have it there. Yo, that shit gonna sell out. Do y'all know that New York is the Mecca capital of motherfucking entertainment, a fucking broadcasting.
Yo,
Can you
that's
imagine?
the bell. Player,
I
player,
mean, come on.
player, player, player. Unbiased brim.
Hey yo, can you hear me?
Sir, yes, sir.
Good afternoon, Danny. Good afternoon, Ness. Danny take that shit in stride because Ness be acting like that when it come to Canelo. He be caping for Canelo with
Liar,
Superman
liar,
caping.
pound sound fire.
Facts.
But, hold on before you start. I'm
Look,
glad
he
because you.
interrupted me. See how he
No,
interrupted
no,
me?
no,
See how he
no.
interrupted me? Doing the same thing you do, Danny. See? Exactly. You proving our point. Thank you. Let me finish my point. Thank you.
Nah.
You
Hold
proved it.
on, hold
Danny, you
on,
gonna
hold
be all
on,
right.
hold on,
You
hold
doing
on.
the same shit.
I muted you. Hold on. You triggered me, right? Somebody else said Canelo. I forgot to show y'all this. I've been talking about his boat for a couple of days now. Danny, you ready for this shit? Get ready for this shit. Cause I told y'all, like, have y'all seen his boat? When y'all think he like, oh, he's doing that, bro. Have y'all seen his boat? This is what I'm saying when I say, have you seen this man's boat? When you out here thinking about, oh, Canelo ducking, this decision, have you seen this yacht? Just take a second to look at the yacht. Look how little the jet ski looks at the back. It looks like a little toy in the back. Just take a second to look at this boat and try to A, understand the cost, B, just what it costs to maintain it. Take a look at this boat. Just take it in. Just take in success and greatness. Jesus, that is a living room inside. Wow. Wow. You see the ceiling? Mm-mm-mm. I'm told that wood is brought from Aztecan mines in Mexico, and they put it over top of the ceiling like that. Look at the bedroom where it goes down, where you get the rest for the camps, just in case he wants the whole camp on the water because he's got a house on the water. Okay?
You done?
Yeah, go ahead, Brim. That's what real money look like.
Thank you. Thank
That's
you.
what real
I mean,
greatness looks like.
what that got to do with the price of tea in China, I don't know. But I'm gonna pivot back and finish that in a
No.
minute because you just proved my point.
Remember
Can you
that I
stop
was bringing.
interrupting me, bro? Stop.
Remember,
You can't accuse somebody of doing something and then do the same thing. Stop the bullshit. Thank you.
remember
Appreciate it.
that I was bringing it up all week, so I was trying to add context, bro. You
Oh,
so
yeah, man,
angry.
context. No, it's not context. You do the same thing as Danny, and then you want to get on Danny about it. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't be a hypocrite. Keep it constant. Let me finish what I was gonna say. This is for Tip. Don't be talking about the tank is the face of boxing shit. Sit down. Face of boxing is a multiple faceted aspect. You make the fighter that's fighting you make the most money. You generate the most money. This is Tank's first year on the Forbes list. The face of boxing is still Canelo. Yeah, he may be starting on the backside, but stop capping, Tip. When you make a actual good prediction, then we can talk. You predict everything you predict, it goes the opposite direction. So if y'all want to make money, look and see what Tip Bayless say who's gonna win and go the opposite direction. You guaranteed to win. Put your money in your house on it. Now continuing on about the zone not being a pay-per-view. If that is the case, thank you. I appreciate it. Even though I'm probably going to have to pull up to that fight because it's on my side of town. I'm on the East Coast. So if they did this, I appreciate them. The problem is you're going to have Tank managers talking shit, talking about, oh, they ain't going pay-per-view. They ain't selling another. Fuck all the manager shit, bro. I want to see great fights. And if they give me an opportunity to go to a fight, I'm going to the fight. Or if I wasn't able to get to the fight, if I have just a DAZN description to watch it, that's great. We should applaud that. But no, you're going to take managers talk about how much money he making, how much Haney and is not the face of boxing, how much him and Garcia ain't doing. When the bottom line, this is Tank's first year on the Forbes list, and it was because he had the right partner at the right time. So you managers of Tank, you need to stop glizzy gobbling and focus on him actually fighting the best fight. So Tip Bayless, stop being wrong all the time. Stop being a glizzy gobbler. And finishing off with you, Ness, you can't be doing this to Danny, talk about how he triggered about one fighter. When somebody mentioned about you being a Superman cape for Canelo, you immediately get triggered and start interrupting them. And you prove my point. And thank you very much for your time. Don't be a hypocrite. Let's have love. And you going on the meat rider list, and that's when the video drop. Holler at your boy.
You're a weird person. that associates fandom with homophobic slurs.
No, no, you know.
See you later. Whatever that means, we don't know what we don't indulge in whatever it is you're talking about with meat. But I was not triggered, my friend. Again, like I said, uh, two people brought up Canelo today, and I had the pictures pulled up. You were the second. The first guy reminded me. I went and found the pictures. When you said it, it reminded me. So I wanted to show the picture so I don't forget again. If that to you equates to what Danny was doing, cool. You know, we see who you are. But let's
Yo, in other
see.
news, shout out to, I mean, I guess all parties involved. I don't even know who to shout out there, but live on Sports Center just now, Francis Ngannou promoting his upcoming fight with Anthony Joshua.
Errol Hawani show again?
So no, live on Sports Center.
Oh shit. Okay. Another counterpunch from Tip Bellis. Tip, gotta unmute. Tip. Lord have mercy. Angel. Sean. Venom. 30, 40 million names.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Now, so this is actually crazy in this time of day, or in this in this day and age. To now find at the Barclay Center is means you ain't in a big fight. That's what we doing now. We're standing we're standing in so they're fighting T-Mobile Arena. I guarantee you, Ryan and Devin will not only sell more tickets, they will do more pay-per-view buys than Thurman and Zoo and Tank's next fight put together. That's a guarantee they sell more pay-per-views. Ryan Ryan, see y'all keep thinking Ryan like this LA attraction. Yeah, he an LA attraction, but he really a global star. And y'all still downplaying what he's accomplished in his short age of time. Y'all still want to say he was the one who sold the pay per views. Y'all want to make believes. Oh, we don't know if it was him. We just know Tank was already on pay per view. So y'all just want to play semantics. It's all good. Y'all want to give him his love. There's gonna be another plus 500K pay per view by will probably be around 700K. And then what? Y'all gonna give credit to who? Y'all gonna give credit to Devin? Oh, it was Devin A side. Nah, we ain't doing that. And as far as the Barclays Center, it's a good position that they put in the Barclays Center. I heard that Leonard Ellaby, Bill Haney put on a tweet saying that y'all cock blocking like if they had something to do with them not getting the fight in Vegas because the Canelo fight. So maybe PBC swayed T-Mobile and everybody to push that fight away. But yeah, that's my call.
Appreciate the call. If you want to call in, Twitter Spaces and Discord is the way to do so. Don't forget to hit the subscribe, smash the like, and have that notification bell turned on.
All right. Let me see if Tip went to. Nope. Don't see Tip. I don't know what's up. You got that counter though. In the meantime, in between time, go ahead and smash the thumbs up if you haven't already done so. We got a King Counterpunch to anyone going at Danny or Ness. Okay, Mr. Don, salute to you. And we also got A counterpunch for unbiased Brim coming from Bougie eventually. I don't see it. But Brim, if you're there, you will be receiving one shortly. In the meantime, in between time, we got sports book boxing.
Yo, yo, yo. Salute, man. Hey, y'all on one. I'm loving the show today, man. What's up, Rainwalt? What's good with it, bro?
The word.
Ness.
Chilling.
Get the lights up, you know what I'm saying?
Get them subscriptions
You
up.
know, yeah, you know where I'm about to go. Y'all motherfuckers soft. For the soft motherfuckers out of here, listen. I go on all these different platforms and I simply say, I want to see Devin and Tank. Oh, Devin doesn't do this. Devin does. Man, y'all motherfuckers is soft, bro. If you don't want to see Tank goddamn fight, just say it. But don't use these fucking excuses of, oh, he doesn't. Devin brings nothing to the table. Oh, Devin's too big. Oh, he's on the other side of the street. Tank is the A side, right? That's a fact. It's already been a fact that Tank chooses who he fucking wants. And guess what? If motherfuckers want to call him all types of names, y'all soft ass Tank fans just deal with it because he not giving us the fucking fight. It's crazy how any other time y'all can go on Canelo head for the longest. Y'all will get on Terrence head for the longest. Y'all get on all these fighters out through history who have ducked certain fighters. You give them hell. But this is the first time that I've seen a motherfucker who ain't even really giving us what we want, and y'all defending him. Like it's crazy. Like I guess Tank name gotta be Edgar Edgar Davis, and then they'll hate on him. Or Rodrigo Davis. But this shit is crazy, bro. Like, if y'all continue to babysit this motherfucker and tell him, shit, you don't have to fight Devin. You don't have to fight that. Guess what? The motherfucker really might not do it. How about y'all get some balls? Like, I don't get it. What, y'all think he gonna lose? Y'all say that Devin is pillow fisted. Y'all say Devin gonna get washed. Y'all say Devin got touched up by Loma. Y'all say Devin got clipped by Linares. Okay, if it's that easy, then why the fuck is the cash cow, who y'all call him the cash cow, the A side, why is he not sending out these offers? The shit is bougie and it's fucking lame. But we got all the time to fucking get on Canelo for ducking Benavidez. We got all the time to fucking talk about this Boots and Bud situation. But for some reason, when it comes to Tank Davis, oh man, y'all niggas just get on y'all knees and accept whatever the fuck he throw at y'all, man. And it's pathetic. I didn't see the fucking Kansas City Chiefs make it to the Super Bowl and say, "Oh, I'm not gonna play the 49ers because they're on the NFC promotional side. I'm going to go fight the Bills again because it makes the most." Hell no. They fight the best. And if y'all continue to pacify this shit, guess what? We probably won't get it. So how about y'all just fucking I don't get it. I want to see the best fight the best. I'm not into protecting fighters and giving out excuses. You know what I'm saying? If Devin lose, I don't give a fuck, but I need to see them fight. That's what I give a fuck about. And that's my call, Ness. Salute the Ness, salute the Ringwalt. Y'all get the lights up.
Salute to you
Great
for calling in.
call, champ. Great call. We got Mr. Mojo. Mojo, jump out, jump back in, player. Jump out, jump back in. And if you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. We got Loso, $5. Okay, message deleted by the boxing voice. That was Danny. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay. Well, shout out to you, Los. I don't know what you said. Evidently, not a nice thing. Super Mix, $5. Ness, ain't no way you took a day to Passions of Christ and expect. I ain't say nothing about what you wrote there, my friend. After that, I absolutely believe you did that too. Rolling on the floor laughing. Nah, I certainly did, bro. I'm a movie guy. Lake County, whole first half of the show, Ness triggered Danny. Didn't see any cause of concern due to fight relocation. Ness' level of hypocrisy and contradiction is crazy. What? Whole first half of the show, Ness triggered Danny. Didn't see any cause of concern due to fight relocation. I honestly, I'm lost to even what you're saying. I don't know how I triggered him by giving my opinion that I preferred it on the West. Um, I'm lost as to what I'm being a hypocrite about. But Brandon, Cincinnati.
AJ a
Yeah,
trucker.
what's up? I
What's
mean, you
up?
better.
What up?
AJ a fucking trucker, man. Here to give y'all some news y'all can use. First off, I want to say fuck AT&T. Goddamn, I missed the whole show because of that shit. I could have called
It's
y'all on
back.
my iPhone. Yeah, it's back now. I got an iPhone on Verizon. I could have called y'all on that, but I don't like everybody to have that number. So I said fuck it. But hey, Tip, just a quick tidbit tip. You said Javante Davis was the last guy to fight at the Barclays. I think you're wrong, brother. I think it was Wilder and Hellenius. That's the last fight I remember. Unless you can fact check it, but that's what I'm here to do to Tip. I'm here to beat the shit out of him
Nah,
because I like him.
didn't
He's my little bro.
didn't Danny Garcia Benavidez fight after that, or was that before that?
Probably, but I know
I
Tank
mean,
wasn't
I'm
the
pretty
last one.
sure. I'm pretty sure he used the words "the last big fight."
No, he said the last person who was the last person to fight in Barclays, the face of boxing. That's what he said. I'm just here to beat the shit out of a little Tip. That's my little bro. I bodied him and dug him up and bodied him and dug him up a few times. But man, y'all had a nigga gassed up, thinking this shit was gonna be free, which is the zone description. I was gonna actually get the zone again, but I knew that sounded a little too good to be true. I was like, damn, if they could put that fight on free, they got a crazy ass budget or some shit. If they can put a fight of that magnitude free of charge, I know they budget ain't popping like that. But yeah, I don't have a problem with it being pay per view. It's like you think about it, you can't name 4 or 5 bigger fights in boxing right now than that fight. So yeah, it's supposed to be on pay per view. Like we seen Ryan, the influx of Ryan caused Tank's numbers to jump 5 times the biggest amount he's ever had. He went from 250 to 1.2. That's a 500% increase. So I think he's proved his merit. Devin's proved that with the right dance partner, he does a good gate and it does a solid pay per view number. But also, before I get off of here, but yeah, so it's supposed to be pay per view. I'm fucking with it. I'm buying it, and I got Devin knocking Ryan out. This is gonna be a spectacular knockout too. Devin at 140 is gonna be tough to beat, man. The kid I seen against Regis, he's the only guy I think gives Sabril some problems. But the defend Danny to the Bo Rogers debate, just because you got a bunch of shit on VHS don't mean you're hardcore. You could be a long time casual. If all you got on VHS is Mike Tyson fights and other Vander Holyfield fights, but I can't talk to you about Simon Brown, Tyrone Trice. I can't talk to you about Terry Norris. I can't talk to you about Salvador Sanchez. Then you ain't really a hardcore. You just was a casual who been liking casual big fights for a long time. So
Man, you
I
sound
agree with Danny,
crazy,
man.
man. Get the fuck
I
out
agree
of
with
here,
Danny, man.
my
Just because
dude,
you've been
my
watching
dude, my
boxing for a
dude,
long time,
my
you could have been
dude,
watching all the casual shit.
bruh. That's like you're going against the definition of casual. A casual doesn't record
No,
fights. A casual
no, a
doesn't
casual
collect.
watches
A
the
casual
game.
doesn't collect fights.
Did you not hear what I just said? If I got a collection of only Floyd fights,
Man, you sound
that don't
crazy,
make me a
man.
hardcore fucking fan, bro.
You sound
If I
crazy.
got that don't make you hardcore.
All right,
So
champ.
Danny, right? Not to say
And not to say that's what Bo Rogers only has. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's his, but I'm just saying just because a motherfucker got 200 fights on VHS, he probably got the big fights that everybody knows about.
All
He
right.
ain't got no real hardcore shit on VHS. So I agree
Mm-hmm.
with Denny on that. That you could be a long time casual. You
That's the
ain't that don't
bell,
make you
champ.
hardcore.
That was the
That's my
bell.
call, man.
You the
Check y'all, man.
man. You the man. You the man. You the man. Tip counter. I'm glad casuals record fights.
Shout out to my son Brandon. You know what I'm saying? Always cooking his ass, man. He wish he could be like me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one day, little boy. Maybe one day. But look, man. I heard somebody's brim calling in crying about how Tank do major numbers. You know what I'm saying? He don't like that Tank do major numbers. Listen, it's all right, bro. If Ryan was really as big as he was, bro, they would have put this fight in California. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Really gotta think about it. This fight doesn't make sense to be in New York. Like, sure, they're gonna attract, you know what I'm saying, the stars in New York. It's New York City, bro. It's New York City. You know what I'm saying? The Big Apple. It's gonna be an attraction, but the the feel of the fight, you know what I'm saying, the magnitude of the fight is not gonna be big fight. I'm sorry, it's just not. On that particular night, it's not gonna be big fight. Ryan hasn't created any type of potential to make this a big fight. I'm sorry, he just hasn't. He's come back. He's had one tune-up since being knocked out. He hasn't done anything spectacular. You know, I heard another caller say, you know, we got to credit Ryan for what he's done in the sport of boxing. Once again, I'll ask you, what has Ryan done in the sport of boxing? I know what Devin Haney's done. I know Devin Haney's become undisputed. I know he's moved up and become a world champion once again. You know what I'm saying? But what has Ryan Garcia done? Ryan Garcia didn't win a title at 135. Ryan Garcia moved up and then win a title at 140. Bro, sometimes y'all just gotta look at the fight for what it really is. Yeah, what, yeah, Brandon, you may be right. This should be a pay-per-view fight. This should be a pay-per-view fight. But when you look at Ryan's career, Ryan hasn't done anything to make this a quality pay-per-view fight. Even the undercard isn't of a quality pay-per-view fight. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Tip, who's on the undercard since you know and then we don't?
Shit, that's what I'm saying. We don't know. Like, it's
My
fucking
man got
DAZN, bro.
caught lying. To my even the undercard, you just got caught lying.
It's DAZN, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Like, what do they have over there to put on the undercard? I mean,
Oh
that's
man.
no,
I mean,
who's on the
the
Devon,
last caller said they wanted Barboza on the undercard. They got that.
bro. So Barboza on the undercard against who? Like, who the fuck? Like, come
I
on, bro.
mean,
Let's be serious.
if you really want me to walk down it, I did say this already. I would like them to do the green print all the way down.
If anything, if they damn, eh, Matias a fuckboy, man. This would be the perfect time to have Matias on the undercard. This, you know what I'm saying? This this is where Matias is supposed to be on the undercard. New York City, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Matias is already the fight y'all want to see. He really supposed to be on this undercard. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it
He
is.
his own main event, man. You can't ask a
You
dude to
right.
be a main.
I don't think he's his own main event over there right
My
now since
bro,
he's
we
switching
just
I
networks.
mean, shit, it ain't
I
too
gotta
late.
go. I gotta go. He his the CEO of the company he signed to said he's a main event, and the plan is still to have a main event in Puerto Rico. The fact that you saying he's not a main event is like bananas. Um, we got that King
I
counter.
just think sometimes, sometimes plans do change though. I'm sure financially he probably could get uh a similar offer. Co-main, keep in mind he just did an undercard that was lesser than the co-main. He wasn't even co-main to the undercard he was just on, like his most recent fight. Um, so I'm just saying, like plans do change. I'm sure financially they could probably match what he would make in Puerto Rico as a co-main in New York.
I mean, New York isn't Puerto Rico, but it is the second best option, and he'll get, the popularity, but you know that's boxing thinking logical. We all know they're not gonna do that shit. That's way too logical for
Right.
him to be on the undercard and build up the winners meet. It's just too logical, man. They ain't gonna do that. That's us dreaming like a mojo. But at the moment, we got the bougie king counter for unbiased Brim.
I want to give a shout out to the two callers that called before Ted Bayless. Phenomenal points, good takes. And just because you have a bunch of VHS does not make you a hardcore boxing fan. Before my dad passed away, he probably had about 80 to 90 VHSs of boxing, but it was only certain particular fighters that he actually watched. So doesn't mean the other gentleman is not a hardcore, but also it doesn't mean that he's a cat. I mean, it doesn't mean he's not a hardcore. It doesn't mean that he is a
So your
hardcore
dad,
because you can
so
be a
your dad
hardcore
was a
casual.
casual.
Yeah, he was a casual. He watched all the big fights. He didn't fight the small guys. You know, he didn't watch small weight class guys. He there were certain only the top, top 4 or 5 guys in particular divisions he paid attention to.
Mm.
So it can be true. Both can be true. They can be because I was a hardcore casual for years. I was hardcore into boxing, but I wasn't. I was only hardcore about particular fighters in particular divisions. Now I would say I'm closer to a hardcore. I still consider myself a hardcore casual, but I pay attention to the lower weight class. I pay attention from top to bottom. I watch pro box cards. It's a difference, So he clearly be a casual, but just a hardcore casual. He's hardcore about certain fighters. But tip. Nobody's mad about Tank, doing numbers. In all honesty, when it comes to in the ring, I like watching Tank more than like watching Shakur and Devin Haney. Though at one point I felt like only Shakur would have to give him a chance was given the chance to beat Tank. But I'm not going to sit here and Superman cape for him. I'm not. I'm not going to be his fanager. I want to see good fights, and if I don't get those good fights, and I see that y'all got a protection plan going on, I'm not going to sit here and parade and give a whole bunch of shout outs for that. That's not cool. That's whack. It's whack. I'm sorry. And if you are for that, cool. And a lot of you guys as Tank fans, a lot of you guys are account managers. Y'all probably ain't even account managers at your job. That's crazy. Y'all talk about how much money somebody make and he the face of boxing. Truth of the matter, this is his first year on the Forbes list, and he did it with Ryan Garcia, right? He might have been the more popular guy in a sense because he'd been on pay-per-view longer. And that was Ryan's first pay-per-view. But the truth of the matter is, before that fight, he never even made 300,000. So obviously the partner matters. And another thing is going into that fight, anybody who really follows boxing knew that Ryan had no chance. He was a fringe contender, prospect that still has amateurish ways because he's not dedicated to his craft. We knew Tank was going to whoop that behind, and it is what it is. The lowest risk, maximum reward. Y'all got to stop caping for this guy. Just stop. Just keep it a business. And when I said meat riding basically means I'm gonna change the word so people won't say homophobic slurs. Like, come on, we gotta stop being so soft and politically correct.
I mean, it ain't
Please.
solved. You are talking about some homophobic
No,
shit. Like the
no,
fuck?
that's not homophobic. If I say you're meat riding somebody, that means you're following somebody so hard you're not holding them
Nah,
accountable. So that
nah,
means you're being a
nah, nah,
fanboy to that person. So
nah,
I
nah.
use a different word,
If
fanboy,
if
so y'all
if
won't get offended.
if I'm a man and you're saying that, that's not what
Okay,
you're
so you're
saying.
fanboying for you're fanboying for somebody because you never hold him accountable for
Cool,
anything he may do to make you whack.
cool. Yeah, as long as we can help you, strengthen that vocabulary.
Yeah, whatever
Yo,
you say, bro.
champ.
Well, I mean,
Uh,
help you strengthen your hypocrisy because you're a hypocrite. The
You
truth of the
got
matter
it.
is, you'll hold somebody else.
You got a whole nother call to
You,
do that too. They paid $10 for you to talk that shit.
oh wow, now wow. Who's the person that paid? Who to pay so I can give them some love?
Bougie in Broward.
Broward, shout out to you in Florida. Matter of fact, my man Superman J was from Broward. Rest in peace, Superman J. So, um, I just see that what you do with Danny though, because you'll do the same thing that Danny does, but you'll get on Danny. But if somebody gets on you about it, you'll put up that deflector really quick. Like the other day, I was talking about Canelo. You would put words in my mouth, saying things. So you're saying this, and I wouldn't even be saying that. You're a great deflector. You are. Like if Canelo is forcing a Charlo fight. Now again, we don't know if this is all fact, but if he's forcing a Charlo fight and they're trying to get him to fight somebody else, business wise, it's brilliant. Competitive wise, it's soft. There's no way around that. That's soft. If that is true, would you admit that's soft? If that is true, that he's forcing a Charlo fight with other fighters on the table, is that soft or is it not?
I would need more data.
Interesting.
I mean,
I said if though. I said if. I
think
said
about
if
it.
fighter
Think about it.
is on the
Think
table.
about it.
Okay, go
Think
ahead. I'm
about
sorry.
it. What if it was Al Heyman, the great Al Heyman, who made the mistake of putting Jermel and Jamal on a contract? If that was his era, then Canelo was within his right with his contract to demand his fight with Charlo for 35 million. And if
And I believe
Heyman
that's what happened, man.
and that's cool, but if Heyman decides, hey, I just can't do it, then he's got to break contract and let Canelo go do his thing. So I need more data
Okay,
in
so
order to
again,
make.
business wise, that's greatness. But in a sense of competitive, knowing this guy is having serious troubles with his life and drinking, as a fighter, just a
Yeah,
fighter,
no, I
or us
don't
being
want
his
the
fight
fight,
fan,
my
that's
brother. I
weak,
mean,
bro.
I don't want the fight. I've already said that. I'm not watching the fight. I'm not interested in that fight. You know what I mean?
So he's standing on business, but in the spirit of competition, that ain't strong. That's not a strong move in the spirit of competition. It's a strong move business wise, but in the spirit of competition, it's not. It's not a strong move. And anybody, and the thing is, I've noticed this, and again, people start calling me a Canelo hater. When over the years, I've never really had an issue with Canelo's move. There was people that are Canelo fans now that used to say he was ducking people, and I've never said that in my history. Whenever I hold Canelo accountable for anything, I notice Canelo fans lose their mind. I've noticed that. Or you just hate him because he's the greatest? No, I don't. I don't. I just want to
Champ,
see him fight
that
the best
is the
fighter.
second call. Appreciate you, man. Hamed.
Yo, yo,
Yo.
yo, yo, champ. Appreciate everybody rocking out. I do have to bounce. I got a doctor's appointment to get ready for, so
You got it, champ.
make sure everybody tune in to the Boxing Voice and follow the Boxing Voice on all forms of social media. Arrivederci.
You. Hamed is on you.
Yes. Des, how's it going?
All good.
Yo, I just got a couple of things to talk about. That caller earlier on was talking about that because Ryan's been knocked out and Devon can't sell, that this fight's gonna flop. I wanted to hear more from him because Danny just started arguing with it, but I was gonna call in because I couldn't get in earlier on because I think I was on mute. But I wanted to see if Ryan is to fight Tank in a rematch. I still think that fight does well on pay-per-view. I don't know about this fight flopping. I just think Devon and Prograis was a fight that they should never put on pay-per-view. And the thing about this fight, the only thing is in New York, I don't know, will it be a sellout? That to me, I think is a bit of a question mark. But Ryan Garcia has fought, I think, in New York. He hasn't headlined, so maybe this fight is big enough to do better numbers than people are saying. But obviously, it would have been a sellout in what's it called on the West Coast in LA or any arena if they could have found somewhere. But I heard they couldn't find anything, and I also heard it is a pay-per-view. You guys were saying earlier on, it's not a pay-per-view. Where did you get that from?
From the commercial I received on fucking Dazn.
No, because Devin Haney quoted that someone
No,
asked
no,
him.
you're right. And we interviewed Frank Smith today during this very live, and he also confirmed that it's pay per view. But yeah,
Yeah,
if you open your the zone, some of us are receiving video messages that it's part of the subscription. And Frank Smith stated that, you know, that's probably just an issue. It's going to be
yeah.
free for certain territories, not free for Americans.
It'll be free in the UK. But do you think is a pay per view worthy fight? Because I think commercially you could argue I don't think it's a better matchup than Prograis and Haney on paper, but I think that's beforehand. I know now a lot of people are going back and saying that was a mismatch after how easily Haney beat him, but I thought that was a better matchup. But I don't think either guy was a big draw because Prograis, I don't think ever headlined a pay-per-view, and Devin Haney, that was his first, I think, pay-per-view as well. But this
Second.
was his second.
Yeah, the
What was
first
the
was the
first one?
Loma. First was Loma.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, on the zone. I meant, yeah, that was his first one. But did the Loma fight do well? Do you think that did well, or do you
I
think that
mean,
was
for
okay
the
for them?
purses, yeah, but they did 150,000 pay-per-views, and for the purses, that's not, they made good money. Plus, they had a good gate.
Yeah, he is my thing with Devon. I think look, I like Devon. I think he's one of the rare few American fighters that's moving the right way, and his career has been pretty much spot on. The way he's moved, he hasn't put a foot wrong. But I think pay-per-view is one thing they're gonna have to look at the dance partner. Like if he fights Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia, then I think those fights could do well. But if you're gonna fight guys like Prograis, even
Well,
Loma,
he
because
is
Loma,
fighting Ryan. He's fighting Ryan.
yeah. Yeah, but even Loma, I don't know if they should have put that fight on pay-per-view. I mean, they did it because of the purses, but Loma himself wasn't really a pay-per-view draw. Like even like Golovkin at one point who was selling out arenas, even he was struggling to sell out pay-per-views unless it was against a dance partner like Canelo. So
Yep.
I think it depends on the dance partner.
Nah, for sure, man. I mean, I remember Golovkin did that. He was doing 170,000 with Jacobs and with Lemieux. It took Canelo for him to get to the next level. YouTube theater, man. Fuck, Danny dropped off already. How many does the YouTube theater hold? I thought that was small. Cause it looks like the Zone and Golden Boy announced Zurdo for a cruiserweight world title. He's gonna be taking on. It's crazy. This is the guy Brandon Glayton's been called in line all his life. Like ever since I known Glayton, he's been calling out this dude. I literally just did an interview with Glayton, and he called out this dude. Don't get me to try to pronounce this man's name. Let me. Arslan Gulamarian. Arslan Gulamarian is going to be fighting Zurdo at 200 pounds. And Brandon Glayton is only number 10. And he's not in the top 10 of the ring. And Galanton is not in the WBO. What the fuck? I thought he had a WBO sort of strap. Maybe that's why he's not ranked. He definitely went to the fights having some sort of intercontinental. I thought I seen the words intercontinental. But I guess it's a good fight for Zurdo. I would have preferred it to be Noel. That dude is a problem. But I guess they'll do that for a unification maybe down the line. We can hope for that. We going out to fuck. We still got 2 counters to give away. You know. But they gotta be going at me or Danny, which he dipped off. You know what I'm saying? He done dipped off. Uh Tip, you back? Have we not gotten you on? Tip with another counter.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, my boy Unbiased, man.
Your boy who?
He was talking about unbiased
Oh.
Brim. Yeah, man. I think these people be confused, and that's because they keep saying we want to see tanking good fights. We want to see tanking great fights. Like, bro, when is Tank not giving you a good fight? Like, what? Like, Ness, can you really tell me the last time you seen a bad Tank fight? Like a bad Tank fight?
Yeah, but you talking about entertainment, bro. They talking about competitiveness.
But,
They
but that's
talking
what that's
about
what this is.
yeah, bro, but him
It's
losing
it's an
rounds
entertainment
ain't
sport.
him losing rounds isn't their definition of competitive. Their definition of competitive is fighting the guys that they think are the top.
I get that, but let's not act like these fights haven't been competitive for Tank. I mean, when you look at Tank's career, Tank has been in competitive fights. So I think you should expect Tank to be in some type of competitive fight when you look at his career. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Tank has been wild on these
Champ,
scorecards.
come
Tank has
on,
always been in
champ. This is what I'm
a
saying
good
about
competitive fight.
this is what I'm saying about Danny. Like y'all arguing these immature arguments or these points. Is like, yes, what you're saying is technically right, but that's not what we're saying. We
I
want
get it. I
Tank
get.
with the top, man. We don't give a fuck about him being in competitive fights with dudes we didn't ask him to fight. We want him to fight who
I
we been wanting him to fight.
I get that, and those fights are going to come. Those fights are going to come in due time.
My dude, he's
I'm trust me. Those
30. Devin is
all right.
like doing more than him at 25.
Devin is doing more, but Devin still doesn't have the value. I
The
understand
value.
that.
There you
Devin
go.
doesn't.
You
He
see,
doesn't have
you're a
the.
fanager or you're a fan or
Look,
what? Because like, why you
I'm
talking
just hopping in my
value? Why
promoter
you
bag.
talking value? Devin
I'm
is
just
his
hopping in my promoter
nemesis.
bag, man.
Devin,
I'm just
Devin
hopping in
is
my
his
promoter bag.
nemesis. Shakur is his nemesis. Loma used to be his nemesis. Tevin used to be his nemesis. Gary used to be his nemesis. Like, bro, nobody has left more fights on the table than him.
Understandably so. Understandably so. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I said, when you're talking about Mayweather promotions, they gotta protect the value of their fighter. And that's you and me. We both know this. We both know this. Had Tank had lost to Tevin, bruh, then there's we have no star. We have no star in
Bruh,
boxing, bruh.
my dude, like some of
I'm
these,
sorry.
some of these things make no sense. Like no one, there's never gonna be a poll that says Tevin would have outboxed Tank. Everybody,
I think
everybody would
during
have
that
picked,
time,
everybody would have picked knockout. Now, can Tevin Farmer outbox Tank? Maybe there's a world where that happens. But the betting
I think during that time
lines,
he would have.
but the betting lines and the fans were gonna pick Tank by knockout. Same thing with Gary Russell and Tank. Like those fights didn't happen, and he was the favorite in them fights.
But then this also goes into my argument. And that's think about this. Tevin wasn't big enough to cross promote. You gotta think about this. You gotta think
My
about this because
dude,
Tevin was
my
on the other
dude,
side of the street.
my
Am I right or
dude,
wrong?
man.
Was
Listen,
he not?
hey man, that was the bell. I gotta go, man.
Just let me get this off too. Last thing. Yes, Dev and Ryan is a big fight, but the thing is, them hosting this fight in New York, the ticket prices won't be the same as what it would be in California. This is what devalues the fight. That's it.
Yeah, that's totally wrong, bro. New York and Cali is
I'm
the
telling
same.
you. All right,
Listen, don't get me wrong. There's more taxes in fucking Cali. Probably the tax rate is probably higher. But nah, man, you tripping, bro. What the fuck?
all right. So
Yo,
when the
New
ticket
York
prices
is
for
A
Dev,
list, man. I gotta go. The bell rang. New
when the
York is
ticket
A
prices for
list.
Dev and
Listen, New
Ryan come
York
out,
is A
compare them
list.
to Tank and Rolly.
Everything that's in LA is in New York, if not more. You tripping. You tripping. Um, but again, Danny dropped off. He was born on the West. It'd have been better for him. Uh, let me see. If you're watching this on YouTube, get and hit that thumbs up. We rocking out. Never no rush. Never leave a man behind. TBV. For life. Go ahead and subscribe. I'm at 189,638. I'm trying to get to that 190. Can we do that today? Damn, what's a measly 400, man? Can I get 400 subs today? Make my day. Let me get that today. I got Lake County $2. Look at Ness interrupting Brandon. He's triggered. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. My mood don't never change, right? I'm still here. I still answer the calls. I still answer the super chat. Triggered people, go off camera and get quiet and you know what I mean? I'm here, B. I'm here. Still the life of the party. Another $5. Look at him. Look at him. Ness berated Danny and tried chumming him off because he pay him. A whole move. Why you do that? Also, stop with this C Dub homophobic stuff, man. Nah, man. I like what C Dub started. I don't want y'all to uh, associate sexual acts with fanaticism. It just don't make sense, man. We not going to accept it. You know, C Dub started it, and we going to keep that going. You know, we might start giving out awards for the most improved. You know, and it go down as the C Dub Award. Yeah, yeah, just like Jay Billy. You know, you know, these are pickups that the community has given each individual. You know, you have to just choose to either go with it or not. But I choose to get better. You know, uh, C Dub brought it to my attention, and I stopped doing it. You know, Jay Billy brought something else to my attention, and it's hard. It's hard. It's hard not to belittle someone's boxing knowledge, but he's making me be better. I'm trying because of that. So you guys got to do that too. Can't be running around here, you know, calling everybody who's a fan of a boxer these weird things. It's just unfair. You know, let's just keep it boxing. Let's just talk the art, the sport, the science, how sweet it is. You feel me? All right. We got Josh. What up? Josh,
I'm on.
you on.
All right, so I've been listening all day. Finally on lunch. Finally get the call in right quick. So, Ness, you dropped the ball this morning when you were on the interview with Frank. He said that whenever I told you to push back on like making the cards more stacked, he was like, "Oh well, we're giving you guys Berlanga and Andy Cruz. I don't want no 2-0 guy as my fucking co-main event. That ain't a doubleheader. The type of
Yeah,
shit is that?"
but you have to admit, Andy is this day and age's Loma, and that's what they were doing with Loma. You have to treat Andy as a 2-0 as a marquee fighter because he's moving that way. He's fighting a dude that Angel Fierro fought. Like this ain't no.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, don't get me wrong. Like he's fighting a good opponent. Like I'm not
No,
really
he got
tripping with
two
the
regional.
opponent.
He got two regional straps at 2-0. Like
Yeah,
he
but
could legit fight for a
still,
title
like
if they pay for
there's
it.
no championship fight. Like there's no world championship fight on the bout. There's like it
Oh,
give me
on the
a
card, you mean?
yeah. Like I mean, I don't want to. I still don't want to consider a regional belt a stacked card. Like I mean, that's not a double header, Ness. I mean, come on, that's not a double header. Give me a world championship fight, and then give me a little guy world championship fight. That way, it's cheap. Like
I mean, they also
I
need.
mean,
They also, they gotta. They only have the champions they have. They can't use someone else's champ.
yeah, I feel it. But Ness, when he said that, when I told you to press back and mention that PBC had 5 championship fights on one card, and he said that, oh, it's because they're under pressure. You should have asked them what type of pressure are PBC under. I was fuming at the mouth when you didn't say nothing. That's like, I mean, you were looking at the computer screen too. I was watching. You weren't dialed in, listening. Like, you should have asked them like, what type of pressure are they under? Because I
But
mean, that was a big like that could have been a big counter to what he was saying.
but you talking about PBC? We know what pressure they under. They under pressure to
Nah,
deliver to their fans. They under pressure to deliver to their own inventory. Their fighters. You heard him say. He said he was wrong with the number. They got over 200 fighters, and they've only
yeah,
done
but it would
one
have been
show.
it would have been yeah, it would have been good for Frank to say it though. Like, that would
Yeah,
have been
I
that
mean,
sound bite.
I've been there with Frank, man. Eddie's more the guy that's gonna give you those sound bites about rivalries within the sport. Like Frank is more to, like he said, he's in the back, man. He's more chill. And Eddie stopped coming on. You gonna have to
Yeah.
go. You gonna have to go on my YouTube channel and like put Eddie Hearn. He stopped coming on. I've had to change my style of interviewing over the years, bro. You can't push too hard, man. They won't come back.
All right, and let me just get the topic right quick. I'll go right down quick. If they're gonna give us Haney and Ryan, I'm at least hoping for like just like I told Frank, Matchroom's co-promoting it. I'm hoping for a good co-main. I don't want to see fucking Arnold
Who do
Barboza
you
as the
want?
co-main.
Whoa, come on, man. There you go. See, like this is a #1 ranked fighter. He's next in line to
But he's a
Tio.
fucking nobody, though. He's a nobody.
A nobody to who, bro? A nobody to you,
I mean,
maybe.
at least give me like a name. Like I wanted a
My
good
dude,
name. Like,
Devin was
and
gonna
I
fight
know,
him.
I
I
know
don't
what
know
you're
if you
saying,
know. I
but
don't
I
know
was
if you
really hoping.
know. I don't
Okay,
know if you
okay,
know,
okay.
but
Let me
Devin
say
was about to fight him.
Barboza. Yeah, I know that. I mean, he's a B side. And I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, okay. I know. I sound like a fucking dickhead. I know. But dude, I wanted like Ioka and Scrappy to be the co-main or something.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
but I mean,
Jesus
that's a
Christ.
small guy. That's a small guy
Jesus
fight.
Christ. This is what promoters
That's
have to
better
deal
than
with.
Arnold
This
Barboza.
is what promoters have to deal with. Do they satisfy the casuals that actually open their wallet, or do they satisfy the hardcores that want to see fucking Ioka and Scrappy and stream? I'm not saying you a streamer, but we know how it goes.
But also Ness. Ness. Crawford and Spence had fucking Nonito and Santiago.
Nonito and Santiago Alejandro, who just made a name for himself off of Nonito. I love him, but how old? Like you
He
hate
also made a name for himself
my dude. You
getting
hating?
robbed
No, no,
by
no, 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 no,
Gary
no. Don't go
Russell.
fast. Don't go fast. You hating on Barboza, who is in his prime and the #1, but you're praising Nonito versus Alejandro. Come on, champ.
But
I
Nonito's
gotta
a
go. This is
fucking
all free
name.
time I gave you.
No, he's a
The
name.
bell
He's a
been rung.
name.
I gotta go.
Ness.
You wildin'. You tripping, man. Yo, listen. In marriage, you gotta pick and choose your arguments, man. You can't be arguing about, your spouse leaving the towel on the floor every time they take a shower. You gotta pick. What is it that really irks you? You know what I mean? Like my man is out here tripping. You feel me? He somehow is bothered by a young fighter in his prime, in title contention, in line to fight Tio, not in line to fight it for a vacant, not in line to fight a bum, in line to fight Tio. But he's happy about, God bless him, Nonito, easily first ballot Hall of Famer, easily over 40. Alejandro, I'm pretty sure if I Google already had a loss, right? Alex Vega, you want to hit me up on the side, save me to Google? Like, come on, man. You guys are just too fucking picky, man. You're just too picky. How do we please you? How could any promoter please you, man? This shit is bananas, yo. Like, y'all want so much. Like, now Arnold's not good enough. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, Tank fought Hector, and we had Boo Boo versus Damon Nicholson. The best fight on there, wasn't it Rashidi versus Villa? Like, I'm going to have to pull it up just to not, be bad on his name. But, it's like, come on. Like, what is it that y'all want? Like, let's be real. The best pay-per-view was Floyd and Canelo. That's the most memorable undercard for me. I don't even know nobody else undercard that was like a pay-per-view like that. Like, that's the best. Danny and Lucas being on the undercard of that was great. I can't really think of shit else, We got to hope for affordable, good names, man. But on Tank's undercard, Jerron fought Karen. Right, like I said, Rashidi versus Villa was the best fight, and Villa just stepped on the scene. Like, Boo Boo fought Damon Nicholson. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, if Barboza isn't at least on Rashidi level, then you know I don't even know what to tell you because Rashidi got more inactivity. There's basically no way Rashidi is more popular than Barboza with the amount of inactivity he's had over the last 5 years in these last two contracts. It's so unfortunate that he got out of a you know weird deal with Golden Boy where he was shelved to then going with PBC and being shelved. But like how much more popular is he than Barboza? You know, I get it. Andre was multiple division champ, but it's like nobody gonna be calling in for Andre like that. They calling and say Canelo ducked him, not to say like since Andre fought, I ain't even heard a motherfucker call in to be like, I want to see him fight. Hey yo, he moving back down to 60. Let's do a show and maybe Al Heyman giving him the Adamas fight. Maybe he could call Charlo back out, make Charlo stay at six. Like nobody don't say shit about Andre. You know what I'm saying? I interviewed Kyron Davis. I ain't had no questions in the fucking Patreon. Like, what is we talking about? Y'all very critical, set unfair standards, and it's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild because I wish we had some sort of, you know, instantaneous way to gauge things because my man said Scrappy Ayoko on the co-main. That's what's gonna help that shit be a good card. That's crazy to me. But hey, I hear you, man. Big Gucci Nick, what up?
Yeah, shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. Look, that one dude that said Scrappy and Ioka, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? That's crazy. Instead of Barbosa,
The co-main, that if they make that the co-main, people not getting to the arena till main event. Like that's not
oh, that's
what
what
you
I'm saying.
want. You want that shit to be packed from the
I know, that's what I'm
beginning.
saying. That dude's crazy.
And then Scrappy from LA, so we gonna bring more LA dudes to the East and hope that they fans travel. I
Yeah,
don't know.
what's up with that, man?
I don't know how any of us are thinking. I swear.
Look, man. Yo, how's the audio?
Straight.
All right, I thought I dropped off for a second. Yeah, man. Look, um, honestly, like I think this fight will do decent. At the Barclays. I was talking to one of my friends at the gym, man. I asked him if he watched boxing, and he said, no, not really, man. He watches boxing only when the big fights are coming up, and he was actually excited about the Garcia Haney fight. So I was like really surprised. I'm like, wow, okay. So I mean, the casual person would have this on their radar. And I agree with what you said earlier. I mean, we're being blessed not having to pay a pay-per-view, but it does make me kind of wonder why they wouldn't want to put this as a pay-per-view because it seems like
Nah.
a
We had the interview with the CEO of Matchroom, and he's saying it is pay per view. That it must have been an ad that we weren't supposed to see, I guess. But yeah, it's supposed to be pay per view in
oh, okay.
America.
Okay. I mean, I know I know it's too good to be true, but I mean, look, it does make a lot of sense. It'll give the fighters the most money they can make, especially when people that don't even really watch boxing know about this fight and are gonna tune in. So it's a smart move from them. But yeah, I mean that's too good to be true. Garcia Haney for free, man. I didn't think that was gonna really happen, um, but yeah, man. Hopefully we get the undercard isn't officially out yet, is it?
Nah, man, no undercard. That was Tip making getting caught in the lie, bro.
Got you, got you. Yeah, man. I'm excited to see what kind of undercard they bring out. Since they're doing pay-per-view now, I'd imagine there'd be a bigger budget. So they can get some good fighters on there, man. But we'll see. I'm excited to see what the undercard is. Hopefully, it gets announced soon. What do you think, Ness, in the next couple weeks?
I think more than a couple because they're gonna do a press tour, and I'm sure they're not gonna pay for the co-mains and all the undercards to fly around, so they're not even gonna talk about that. They're gonna go to LA, go to New York, let that die down, then maybe announce that.
Yeah, I mean, what do you, hopefully they're doing a multi-city press tour, or
Yeah,
do
they
you not
are.
know that yet?
Yeah, they are. They're doing New York and
Oh,
LA.
sweet. Oh, New York. Oh, perfect, man. That's great. Um,
Which is
Man, I
one
wonder why
more,
they
right?
didn't
That's
do.
one more than they did for Regis. They only did one for Regis.
Yeah, and the last one's probably going to be closer to the fight, I imagine, right? Maybe on fight week or something. But I think they should have did LA first and then New York, so the people come out to see them, and the fight's really close, and you get to sell a little bit more tickets. So I'm not sure why they didn't
Yeah,
do
they
LA first.
that's the bell, but they don't do it that way, bro. They normally do press conferences like now. Then they do a final press conference the Thursday of that fight week. So yeah, maybe you're asking them to do a final press conference a couple weeks before the fight to hype up the fight right before the fight. Yeah, that makes sense rather than having it right on that Thursday and getting last minute people to fucking make travel plans. I get what you're saying, but it's usually press conference to announce, and then final is that Thursday. Friday's your weigh-in, Saturday's your fight. But your idea would probably help things for them. The thing is that these fighters is bougie, right? They want to be superstars, but they want to act like divas, right? So it's like, yo, we need you to break camp and do one city tour. They ain't beat. The trainers ain't beat. And, as a fan, I'm not beat. I don't want my fighter flying from fucking Nebraska to LA to do a press tour in the 7th or the 6th week of camp, and he got 2 more weeks before the fight. Fuck that bullshit. So I see why that don't work. And, for us, even though after COVID, the Zooms have been popping, it don't hit the same to do a Zoom press conference either. Maybe if it was nationally televised, then it would be that. Like, you get your fighter in his gym, his rival in his gym, and it's not just on fucking YouTube for us hardcores. It's on some sort of network for the world to stumble across it. Josh, counterpunch. Josh, dead air Josh. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up.
Hang on, man. 1 second. 1 second.
Alrighty, night. You sound like you're doing bad with the call. Hello. Champ, what in the hell is that? Louisiana. Special feature.
Yeah. Yo, can you hear me now?
We hear you.
Yeah, well, see, I read the headline, but I'm glad I've been listening. And you said it's not free; it's going to be on pay per view. I thought maybe it would have been a better thing for it to just be on the zone without the pay per view because we need more fights like that, so that when we do put something on pay per view, it would be something like a Crawford Canelo fight or Tank versus um, Haney, which it seems like I'm like the only sensible Tank fan because I'm a Tank fan, but he got to fight Haney. We got to stop giving up these era-defining fights because we want to protect fighters. Because people calling in here saying that the fighter's value is in their win loss record. Not really. Mike Tyson lost, but he's still a legend. Ali lost the first Frazier fight, but he didn't just retire after that. He came back, beat Frazier twice, beat Foreman, and kept fighting. It was about how he bounced back. We got to stop that. I know Floyd went undefeated. That's cool. That's not the rule. I say it every time I call it. Floyd is the exception. Kobe scored 81 points. That don't mean that if LeBron don't score 81 points in a game, then LeBron's whole career is null and void. No, it just means that Kobe was that special. He was able to score 81 points, like Will Chamberlain scored 100. That doesn't take away from Jordan and Kobe and LeBron. It's just Will Chamberlain was able to score 100. We got to let Floyd be what Floyd was. Floyd was the exception. Their value is not always in the O to me, and I think maybe to Ness somewhat. The value is also in the entertainment we get in the fight. Are you fighting people that we know you're gonna beat before you even step in the ring, or are you getting in the ring giving us competitive fights that 20 years from now the fight was so good that 20 years from now we're gonna go back and watch it again because it was just that good. Floyd went undefeated, but how many Floyd fights, especially in his later career, are people going to go back and watch 20 years from now? Not many because they were boring. Yes, I wanted Floyd to retire undefeated, but a lot of those fights later are boring. With people saying the same thing now about Devin and about Shakur, and people are saying that their fights are boring. We want competitive fights. We want dog fights. Now, I understand it can't be like some people want and be like a street fight where they're just standing in front of each other. There is, some artistry to boxing, some technique to boxing that has to be employed. But at the same time, you can be aggressive with that technique and give us a competitive fight. And that's what we need. That we got to stop the protecting, that's not helping anything and it's ruining the sport because it's making the promoters think the same thing and it's making these fighters think if I lose my career, which that's not the case. And while we talking about press conferences, I don't know if they told you, but I think like you were just talking about the press conferences. I hope we can do that kind of thing with Baltimore, where we have it where you have like you like to do and have people get on the show and eventually have opponents be able to talk trash back and forth leading up to hopefully this is the first one where all of the fighters show up either Wednesday night
Chant,
or Thursday
that's
morning.
the bell. That's the bell. Nike. Nike Hendricks. You gotta unmute, Nike. Alrighty then. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. YouTube Theater is a small venue where Pacheco headlined. Damn. That's where Zurdo's going to be fighting. Keep it moving, $2. Compare Tank and Inoue resume. Same age. You can't. Double exclamation mark emoji. What else? What else? Fats. What up? You made it last minute. Looking like we running down last
Yo,
phone callers. What up, champ?
what up? What up, man? So this fight not pay per view?
Nah, we was wrong on that. We had the CEO of Matchroom, Frank Smith, on, and he said it is pay-per-view. It's not pay-per-view in every other country except America.
Damn, so they be doing shit like that. So in the UK it's free. If they showing it there.
Yeah.
That's sad. Why they do us like that, yeah?
I don't know, man.
That's fucking crazy, damn. Cause I was ready to ask like what would make them take Haney off of pay per view, especially for this fight? Like if anything, I maybe the Regis not being on pay per view probably would have been better. But yeah,
Well,
cause
we
I was
asked
like
them.
this
We
fight.
asked them about the Regis numbers, and according to him, they were happy with the Regis numbers, and that's why they're doing the Devin Haney and Ryan fight.
Oh, so Leonard Ellaby was lying. Right. Okay, so the
I
130,
mean,
the sub, the
he didn't give us a number though.
He didn't, but the dude that be hanging that be real close with Bill and them, what's his name? BFTB, I think his name BFTB. He came out and posted the numbers, I believe, like a couple weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I
But
seen that. The
yeah,
overtime boxing picked it up.
yeah, they said it did a little less than the Loma fight. So okay, cool. Well, then that makes sense because I was like, damn. I was looking at your title. I'm like, damn. If they took him off, then that mean that. I mean, I'm not sure if it, really meant that. But I was like, damn. Maybe Leonard was right. Maybe them numbers were kind of low. But now it makes sense. Like, okay, he hit back on pay-per-view because the numbers was right. Like, I don't get it, man. I really don't. I don't get why we gotta put down one man to raise your man and all that. I mean, that shit whack to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of lying on a kid, man? I mean, not a kid, he a grown man now, but what's the point of lying on a young man, man? I just don't get it, man. Either way, it's gonna be a entertaining fight, I believe. I think Haney showed that he is way stronger at 40 than 35. I mean, so looking forward to see how this fight turned out. Ryan showed a little improvement in his last fight. Start using his head a little more. Start really thinking in there. Using his legs a little more. He ain't just coming straight to you. I'm excited to see how this fight play out. I think everybody thinking Ryan just gonna come forward and do what he usually do. I don't see that. I think he gonna make Devin kind of come forward more in this fight. But I think that Devin can do it though. I think he's gonna walk him down, and he got to show that killer instinct this fight though. I want to see it. If he got Ryan hurt, man, get him out of there. But I appreciate the call.
All right. Bougie, is you available? I know. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't done so. I'm trying to get the 190, man. You done lost one right now. Where the love at? Booze, you there?
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What it is? It's your boy Boo all the way to Sarasota. What it is, champ?
Chillin', chillin'.
No, I was saying, I know you had a lot of. I mean, you got some pretty much valid points on this New York shit. Both of these boys from the West Coast and all this shit here. Did they come out with an undercard yet?
Hell no.
Alrighty, all right. Um, my personal take, I could literally care less if it is in New York or whatever. It would have been nice if it was in Vegas. Maybe I could have took that trip out there. But it's cool that it's in New York or whatever, as long as it's happening. Hopefully the undercard is really it does really well. Now if the numbers doesn't do what it needs to do, then we kind of know why. That's why I say hopefully you get Bill on the phone and he can answer some of these questions on why two niggas from the West Coast is fighting on the East Coast, and maybe the undercard will help it. I don't know. We need to see what's going on with that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Tip, you around here getting mad at everybody that everybody don't want to pay for this Keith Thurman and Zoo fight. I mean, like everybody said, you can't force somebody to pay something that they didn't want. I was one of those dummies these past few years that paid for every fucking pay-per-view. But I told myself, I said, you know what? I'm gonna start going to the bar and watch the fight. Because according to some of these people, going to the bar or going to a watch party or somebody else's house, you still supporting supposedly. I didn't know that. I said, okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you are still supporting. So all these fights that's going on this shit that's pay per view that's not pay per view worthy. I'm taking my ass to the bar, eat me some spinach dip, and get me a cup of water. You get what I'm saying? Um, Listen, if you want everybody to watch the fight, Tip, just pay for the fight for everybody. You and your TVS crew, all y'all get together and pay for everybody pay per view fight, and then maybe we all would still watch. You get what I'm saying? But you can't get mad at the consumers if the product ain't really what it is. You get what I'm saying? So people starting to wake up, including myself. You feel me? Um, Fuck it. We going to the bar all 2024. That's really my car. I ain't really had too much to say. Hopefully, you get Bill on the line to see what's going on with this undercard because I'm really interested on what's going on. That's my call. Peace.
Y'all know how it work. That ain't how it work. I can't do it. Y'all gotta be talking about Bill and he pop up. That's how it is. I don't be. He come when he want, man. We did get to everyone. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Future Present Past is going to help with the visibility. I'm right back at it. 7 p.m. Eastern, 5 hours and 2 minutes from now. We'll be right back at it, doing it again, talking some more boxing. So don't forget to subscribe. Click the notification bell. Click that notification bell so you're notified this evening when we go live again. That's 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. Right here, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. And then that MP3 gets uploaded to iTunes, iHeart, Spotify, and all that good stuff. Arrivederci.